Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one, no chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of Madness!
What is the crack? It is your boy Teriyaki. What's good? What's good, everybody? You know what time it is? You know what time it is? What time is it? It's Wheel of Madness time, baby. So yeah, let me just. I was sitting here before, kind of going like, I know I need to do something else to pre-prep the stream. Do you know what I mean? I was like, I fucking forgot the super chat and the fucking super chat call and the thingobob, the links. But hey, it is what it is. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, BBB. We got William as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know? Exactly as William would say, let's start the motherfucking show, people.
Let's start the show. 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 Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is gonna be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, that clip alone just gets you in the mood. You know what I mean? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Speaking of which, before we just get it, oh yeah, real quick, I just want to clarify. Already, we got BBB filling up that spin bank. Oh, we went ham with the spin bank yesterday, bro. We went ham with the spin bank yesterday. So we had like what, 160, 170, William, at one stage in the spin bank. It was ridiculous. But then we went ham. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you. One sec, BBB. Give you a little bit of Pepe. Give it a little bit of Pepe. So yeah, just real quick to go through the rules for anyone new. Especially because we're just kind of waiting for everyone to roll in as well. Folks, we've got moves, right? Because, again, I learned from the best. Easy taught me. Wise man. Chad always wins there. Chad always wins. When I was a young little Pepe, you know what I'm saying? I was didn't know nothing. I was just out here, you know, me cup of coffee and me shamrock, you know what I'm saying? And Easy was like, young grasshopper. Chat always wins. So, chat, you basically get to decide whatever the fuck you want. If you want to, like I said, if you want to be a bit of a trickster and like interrupt people mid-sentence, all the stuff, just spin the wheel. That's like the whole vibe of the show. We got the spin wheel move. That's $10. If you want to change out the wheels, so you don't like the current teams. You're like, Teriyaki, not kind of feeling whatever you got going on over here. Give me something else. You can change out the wheel. You know what I mean? So pop culture, dating, religion, philosophy, and politics are the main ones. And as you see above, folks, we got a little donut gold there. Now, on the film room, it's to open the panel. But because of Wheel of Madness is already open panel, What are we going to do for the donut goal? Well, that's to change the wheel to the madness wheel. So this is what I'm thinking in terms of like spicing things up. Because I'm like, I was thinking back to one of the episodes where I think someone swapped it out to the madness wheel in like the first, like literally 30 minutes into the show. And it kind of felt as though we cooked the ending of the show. Do you know what I mean? So the way I was kind of looking at it was like, I want to end on the madness, but I want to make sure that it's like we kind of like wrap it in well. So I'm trying out or in test now. It's like, okay, can we get like, because if we get to the 100 goal by the time we get to the last third of the show, then it's basically the same thing. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, getting back to it, folks. Lock wheel as well is only $50, and then we have the standard moves. If you want a meme clip, $5. If you want me to read a song, so if you want to hear me read like any song you want, you know, some Cardi B, some Tay Tay, you know what I'm saying, perhaps $10. If you want a specific topic, which means if you want your own question, and I literally can change the current question on the screen to whatever your question is, that's $25. We tested that out yesterday with William. Shout outs to William. And then, like I said, you have the standard. If you want to drop a return a panelist, even include myself. You can even include myself in this one as well. It's $5 for 5 minutes. And we have the 24-hour ban, which obviously can't include myself because I have to fucking host the show. Can't ban myself. It is $100. And folks, we got, if you notice, we have an little ticker kind of scrolling at the bottom. We also have the PayPal and Ko-Fi links current, I think, about to come up on it. And that is, these are external links to YouTube. So let me explain how this works, all right? So me and William were like, we want to go full balls to the wall to incentivize you as much as possible to use the PayPal and Ko-Fi instead of YouTube. Why? Because YouTube takes 30%. Now, if I give you, if you get $100 and then I take $30 off you, you only have $70, right? So in order for you to get the same amount of $100, you basically need to increase that 70 by 50%. So that's what we've done for the PayPal or Ko-Fi. So you get more bang for your buck if you use the Ko-Fi or PayPal. And we also have exclusive move of the Leprechaun. So again, camera on or off 50. Leprechaun costume as well, another 100. If that's through the PayPal or Ko-Fi, exclusive though. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like I don't want to be constantly dragging, wearing green, all this kind of shit 24/7. You know what I mean? But yeah, folks, that's basically all the moves. I think. Beautiful. Does PayPal count towards spin bag? Yes, exactly. So, for example, right, if you're to basically perfect example, BBB, like see the way you donated 10 in the super chat there, you got 10 on the bar. But if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi, preferably Ko-Fi, because I get alerted in the chat if we get donated with Ko-Fi, and it goes to the PayPal anyway. Because I think yesterday we got a $10 donations on the PayPal, and I didn't notice. But if you were to donate 10 through the PayPal or Ko-Fi, you would have got $15 worth of credit. Do you know what I mean? So instead of getting just a spin of $10 on the super chat, you can use that $10 through the PayPal or Ko-Fi, get a spin and a meme. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, just trying to spice things up, trying to what is called? It's basically just like think of it like Cash App. It's just like another one of those apps. It just like links your payment things in, makes it easier for people to sync in and make donations, all this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, and also thank you very much, William. The spin bank does not roll over anymore. So it's like we basically kind of said, it's like we don't want to get into situations where we're kind of keeping track of this and like the spin bank ends up at like 300 or 400 and then no one's paying for spins or anything like that. So what we basically said is like you either use it or lose it, okay? So it's like, for example, on tonight's show, if we get up to like $100 in the spin bank and like the show is about to end, you may as well like, you know, change out the theme or like start pulling moves like that kind of thing, because it's basically a use it or lose it kind of thing. I think, is there anything else? I think that's it, William. If there's anything else, let me know. But other than that, let's get into, well, before we get into it, folks, right? I gotta give you one of those feels things. You know what I mean? When we get in the feelsies and the realsies, you know what I mean? So when people say to me, Teriak, what is Ireland? Or Teriak, show us Ireland, right? And like this is the thing like that came up in like the typically with the politics. Oh, like tell us what's going on in terms of the Ireland politics. Like, bro, like imagine if the Democratic Party had a won with Hillary Clinton. That's basically Ireland at the moment. Okay, it's boring as fuck. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? And we got PayPal. We got a Ko-Fi from BBB. One sec. Let me load up the page. I do apologize. And we got $10 from BBB on the Ko-Fi saying support. Appreciate you, Connie. So it doesn't automatically update in the dono bar. That is Sag. Okay, that is Sag. But the thing is that I can just add it in. You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying? So one sec. Let me do this. And then we do bada bing. Bada boom. And there you go. See, I can just throw it in. You know what I'm saying? So if you do make any donations on the PayPal or Ko-Fi, just make sure you say something in chat as well. Help me out because, like I said, there's a lot of different things that I'm keeping track. I have 2 screens, and I feel as though I have two too few. Do you know what I mean? I need like 4 screens with the amount of stuff I need to keep track of. But folks, like I was saying, appreciate you, BB. Like I was saying, it's like when like a lot of people saying, Tarek, give us a taste of Ireland. Do you know what I mean? And I was thinking, I saw this video, I was like, this is like that essence. This is that je ne sais quoi. This is the FIFA for Ireland. You know what I'm saying? So let me know what you think. It's about to kick off, by the way. Is that good or is that good, folks? Is that Irish or is that Irish, baby? You know what I'm saying? And now, like, if you look at, like, the Wheel of Madness video that I have, right? And shout out to Speakeasy for the music. Like, it ends with the same thing with the bow and the thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God. Fy favore. Do you not see that? It's like, oh, we got a little bit of banjo. Oh, God. We're just sitting here in a pub. You know, that's your standard, like, Tuesday in Ireland, by the way. Do you know what I mean? You just, like, you go into one of these pubs, it looks like the Shire, all this kind of shit, and then, boom, just breaks out into, like, tap dance, all this stuff. But you're sitting there with the banjo, all this kind of stuff, and then, bam, it all kicks off. You know what I mean? We get the old tap shoes out. Got the old Dicky Bows, the old Shamrocks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that leads us in to be like, Tarek, why are we doing this? Why are we going through it? See, BBB loved it. We loved it. You know what I'm saying? Why are we doing this? Because if you notice, the thumbnail was slightly different today, okay? So I need you guys to do me a favor and let me know which thumbnail you think is best. Today's thumbnail or yesterday's thumbnail. Okay? So let me know in chat. I'll probably be doing a poll later on as well, so stay tuned for that. But without further ado, William's sitting here going, you know, Teriyaki, you're stalling.
Stop stalling, nigga!
Okay, all right.
We'll spin that wheel. We'll spin that wheel. And this one, I think, tells a lot about a person. You know what I mean? Because when you talk about, like, Middle Earth, that's actually a really good way of phrasing it with him. It's basically like think Ko-Fi is like the brokey European version of Cash App. You know what I mean? Because I'm not allowed to have Cash App, apparently. I was saying they don't trust leprechauns with Cash App. I don't know. Is it, maybe something got to do with the Oompa Loompas. You never know. You know. Speaking of Oompa Loompas, right? There's a lot of cool places in Middle Earth. Don't get me wrong. A lot of cool places, a lot of cool people, all that kind of stuff. But, right, when you're talking about like Hogwarts, it's like specifically the school. You know what I mean? So if if we put it in perspective, right? Yeah, you get hobbits and elves, but you also get orcs. Versus, you know, you get magic wands, you're chilling with your mates. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. Middle Earth is cool, you know? Like, if you were to tell me, hey, Tarek, got a game, it's got, like, you know, some dwarves, some elves, you down to play? Some orcs? I'm like, yeah, sure. Sounds like World of Warcraft. Hint, hint. But, like, when I'm thinking, in terms of the dynamic that I see here, like, I'm living here, it has to be Hogwarts, man. Do you know what I mean? BBB saying, here in Cali, we get tweakers. So it's kind of, so basically you're kind of saying you're kind of living Middle Earth. Because like tweakers are kind of like orcs. I'm not going to lie. They got a funny looking face and I don't like their behaviors. You know what I mean? I get shout out to William says, the USA Ireland thumbnail is a damn good thumbnail. I think both of them are, William. I think that's the conundrum we're in. We're like, which one looks better? Do you know what I mean? Personally, I'll probably give the shout out to the yesterday's one. I'd give it the pip purely just because it's like the colors stick out more. But like I said, like I'd be happy with either one. Do you know what I mean? Because even with the Madness of the Mods one, I specifically used the same green and then like a vibrant kind of like orange, purely just so it kind of like making sure that it kind of draws the eye, or it's like, oh, you know what I mean? That kind of like difference between, because it's like a darkish kind of like background, which it's kind of like negative in one way, but you know, like I look at it as a trade-off, because anytime you use a dark background, colors just pop way more. And an example of this would be, picture a white man in a yellow suit. Doesn't look great. Now picture a black man in a yellow suit. That looks fresh. Do you know what I mean? So it's like that. Like that's an advantage that black people have. It's just like they look better in colors. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? Gotta pay the troll toll. You gotta pay the troll toll. I like yesterday's, but today's good too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, BBB. That's what I'm saying. It's tough. Because I'm sitting there, it's like either way, we're still going to use both. We'll find a way to use both. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, it's like, why not? You know what I mean? Like the old Tony Stark meme, it's like, why not both? But yeah, like it's kind of like either or. And like I said, even with the madness of the mobs, is always madness of the mobs. Madness of the mods I've been watching too much WoW videos trying to prep for the gaming streams. But yeah, Madness of the Mods, like that uses the same green, so it's like that's going to draw at least something. Do you know what I mean? Like we still have that kind of cover kind of thing. This is our show. Obviously, USA is one of my favorite. Yeah, no, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of it's good to crowdsource though. You know what I mean? It's like with Anton, it's kind of you want to make sure that it's like you're at least kind of like factoring in kind of like different points of view, because like someone in chat might then say it's like, oh, but what about this? And they're like, oh shit, bro's got a point. You know what I mean? So it's less like who says it or where it comes from. It's more so just kind of like look at the abstract. Because by doing that, I find as though it's like you kind of cut through a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like in terms of like just like efficient, it just kind of gets everything kind of to the point. You know what I mean? Just to the end game, as they say. You know? It's a hard pick. Yep. And like I'm even thinking, there could potentially be a better way. You know what I mean? But we'll get into it. We'll get into it. You know what I mean? But like I was saying, in terms of the back to the problem, you see, this is the thing. Even I go off on tangents. You know what I mean? It's the perfect recipe for madness. But like in terms of like a lot of people would say they jump the gun and say, oh, which is better, Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter? And I think, well, would Lord of the Rings win out Harry Potter? Because a lot of people say, yeah, of course, what you're talking about. But you have to bear in mind the women's. You know what I mean? And I'd say the same way that like Lord of the Rings would be the majority amongst men, I'd say Harry Potter is probably the majority amongst women. Do you know what I mean? Oh, shit. One sec. Oh, yeah. This actually makes sense. This actually makes sense. One sec. Folks, VK got postponed. So, one sec. So, it's going to be on tonight instead of... No, sorry. Tomorrow night instead of tonight. Okay? So, we got to make sure... we get our asses that, because the monies, the monies has been reset, yeah? So, we need to make sure... Okay? We need to make... oh, shit. We need to make sure... alright, that we start stacking this thing up again. You know what I mean? Roll over rebels. Where is that? Where is that, boys?
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back.
It's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Are you taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's what you're talking about, bro. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know, that's why you're sipping on two different fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over. Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base. Those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this fight?
And then the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, it is 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
So make sure you get your asses down there and we build up that prize again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Also, shout out to BBB for the $10 on PayPal. Or, sorry, Ko-Fi. We added the 15 in there. But yeah, like, shout outs to Easy. And like I say, kind of like, make sure we get our asses down there. You know what I mean? Well, folks, we have... Oh, shit. I have not been keeping track of Spin Bank either. One second. So, that was 30 onto that. Because I didn't include that. So, we're at 47. Fy favore, chat. Fy favore. So, we're at 47 in the Spin Bank, right? So, don't be afraid to spin. Because this is the beauty of the show. Because, like, a lot of people kind of think, oh, like... Teriak stole it from Verbal Combat or whatever. It's like, no, like, I inspired it from thing. And, like, there's a difference in terms of that because, like, because there's literally a difference. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it's a combat with a K. Wait, new goal? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yes, very sad. Anyway,
spin that wheel. Is Beyonce overrated or revolutionary? Now, again, like I said, a lot of people say, Teriak, keep talking with Tay-Tay. Keep talking with Nicki Minaj. Let's talk about the other ones. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, especially, like, it comes from the aspect of, like, a lot of people say, no, but, like, Hollywood's corrupt, Hollywood's evil, all this kind of shit. It's like, yeah, that's one aspect. I get that. There's a lot of quote-unquote, deplorable shit going on with the in Hollywood. So it's like you have the whole Ozempic shit that just, it does not look pretty. It does not look pretty. And it goes to show, like, the whole kind of aspect of weight is not necessarily an independent thing when it comes to beauty. You know what I mean? Also, you have, like, this weird thing with the Ellen/Elliot Page kind of thing. It was... yikes, you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things in terms of like that does need to be called out. I get that, right? But when you look at like the artists or the influencers, I think influencers is a better word than celebrity per se, because it kind of it points to like where we're kind of going in terms of like the modern era with like social media, all this kind of stuff. A lot of people say is, oh, that's a bad thing, but to me personally, it's like, no, like we're actually going to level the playing field per se, because now everyone has a say. Even when they try, like that was the thing in England. It's like they tried to take down, oh, we're going to ban X. It's like, oh, we'll see about that. You know, Donald Trump would like a word, Mr. Stammer. You know what I mean? You are requested in the Oval Office, sir. You know what I mean? So in terms of like the shit, in terms of like what you're saying with like the old kind of like guard of celebrities and all this kind of shit. It's either you change your tune and you start talking about the nuclear family or Christianity or something like that, or you know what I mean, we no longer need your services. That's going to be the mentality, right? So when you look at the flagship product, let's say, you know, Taylor Swift, Nicki Minaj. So Taylor Swift is like the white girl idol. The Nicki Minaj, the black girl idol. So I mean, and then when you look at like the previous flagships, like think of stars that were kind of like you quote unquote grew up with. So like Beyonce, Rihanna, all this kind of stuff. It's going to be the same thing. And it's a lot of people say, "Oh, Tarek, how do you know?" and all this kind of shit. It's like I observe. Do you know what I mean? And it's not that difficult to see how a lot of these kind of things play out. It's particularly like it's like show me in the contract where it says she has to do this or she has to do that. And so it's not necessarily they have to. It's like scripted in like that. There's slavery, all this kind of shit in the contract right there and then. But the language, all this kind of shit, and the way it's understood is, you will be heavily rewarded if all of a sudden you were to do these particular messages, and you would be heavily punished if you were to continue doing X, Y, and Z. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things. It's like when the when the mafia or the mob kind of like mob guy walks in to your shop. You know what I mean? You got like you're like Pepe. You know what I mean? Pepe's got a little farm. He's been farming. You know what I'm saying? He's got a little shop. And then like the mob boss comes into the shop and say, "Hey Pepe, it'd be a shame if something were to happen." You know what I mean? So you better think about your options. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like one of those things. Do you know what I mean? So when you look at like Beyonce being overrated, man, I have to say, she's just one of the scripts. Like when you think about someone who's like revolutionary, you know, like think about like John Lennon, where like he took a bunch of LSD and he just said "fuck this," then he met some crazy Yoko bitch. But folks, we do have a guest. Let me introduce him, and he gets his own specialized introduction.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Kieran Magan, welcome to the show.
I approve of a specialised introduction. That's based.
Thank you. You know what I mean? I am to please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
But yeah, what do you think, Beyonce, Kieran?
Overrated. Back when she, like back in the 90s, when she had the black curly hair and all that kind of shit, and au naturel, she was kind of cute. But she had all the work done, and no, bro. Way overrated.
Yeah, but like, do you not like the whole blonde look, or are you saying it's like, nah, that's cultural appropriation?
Katie, he's talking to me. Sorry, Terry. I have a belligerent wife sitting next to me who's having an opinion.
I understand your struggle, Kieran.
No, I don't like fake. Okay.
So you don't like women?
I don't like your mama.
No, but like it's a fair question, because it's like it gets us into like the whole kind of makeup thing. Is makeup fake?
Yes, it is. It's fake up.
Yeah, but like, are you telling me just a bit of like foundation, wherever, to cover up a couple of spots? Like, would you not prefer that kind of thing?
Yeah, that's fine. But if you can change your entire face, there was this guy, like, it's a real story. This guy from, I think, Iran, who was courting a woman, and she was wearing all the makeup the entire time, and he was being a good cunt. He was like, no sex before marriage. They got married, And the next morning, she had no makeup. He fucking filed for divorce.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he said
He's like Freddy Krueger.
She the before was she was like a supermodel, and after like a monkey. Not gonna fucking lie, it was fucking terrible, and
Damn.
Nobody would blame him.
But like that's like, believe it or not, like that's even I don't know if like that's the actual grounds, but it's like the whole kind of deceptive or deception kind of like aspect to marriage. It's like if you're marrying over false pretenses, then like that's grounds for divorce. I mean,
they tried to bring in a law here in Australia that said, Teriak, if you were an Australian citizen and you pretended to be a lawyer so that you could get in some girl's pants, right? She goes, ooh, a lawyer. Okay. So you hire a sports car for the weekend and you spend a week's wages buying champagne and shit, and then you fuck her. They're trying to bring in a law that says you essayed her because you lied about. Yeah. Well, do you think if a girl puts on makeup and changes her entire face to look like somebody else, and then you wake up next to a fucking monkey?
yeah, like it's like that's like a common thing, by the way, like that law for men. Where like let's say if you were to say like, oh, I'm a lawyer and I'm a big shot lawyer and all this kind of stuff, and then she was to go home with you and all this stuff, and it turns out you weren't the lawyer, you're a brokey, like she can't technically file because like that was on the false pretenses, all this kind of shit. Or if you pretend to be a doctor, etc. But like in it's like Kieran's making a really good point here in terms of the counter is like well, you're kind of like accentuating your looks and making yourself appear as though you're more beautiful than you are, kind of thing. But the reason why it goes like that and why men get quote unquote dicked over in the law is because it's this whole thing of like a man is entering a woman kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So it's like that whole aspect. But William says, I'm sick and tired of this shit.
I'm
sick and tired of this shit.
Shit, I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. Get it.
His name is William and he says, spin that motherfucking wheel. Kieran, would you rather be in Gryffindor or Slytherin?
I'm going to go with Gryffindor.
Gay.
So's your mum. Fuck off. Katie, I'm on fucking panel. Can you calm the fuck down?
We're trying to be professional. This is a serious show. We're on par with like the likes of like Pierce Morgan and shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, like in terms of like Slytherin, like Harry was supposed to be in Slytherin. Do you know what I mean? Like Slytherin are like the most intelligent, the brightest, all this kind of shit. That's why like Dumbledore had to cheat and just like give Gryffindor the win at the end of the first show. Like that's usually what happens.
Yeah,
like,
but
Slytherin was just better.
Yeah, but if you believe in good and evil, right? That's the real question. Would you rather be in good or evil? That's the real question.
This guy. One sec, we got our guest backstage. Well, let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Mo Rebuttal, welcome to the show.
Kieran, was Snape good or was he evil?
Hey, Mo, gonna say, before you start, I'm very looking forward to our debate on Swords of Reason.
Yeah, we got a little couple coming up here. I like it.
You're gonna fucking slay. I'm gonna slay, bro.
Looking forward to it.
No, it'll be good. It'll be good.
Yeah.
Shout out over Speakeasy. Just let me do this thing here. Just that man should just do it, except get used to the whole market thing. We have our boys, Kieran, Mark, and I'm Bull, currently on panel, gentlemen. One second, let me do this to make this a bit bigger. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The boys here on panel are going to be trying to knock the shit out of each other over in Swords of Reason on Speakeasies. There's a link in chat as well if you want to give in. Do it now. Click at this. Click the button there. You know what I'm saying? Click the old thing. Make sure you hit the bell notification as well. We already got Chop. He's already getting members. He's already getting members, boys. So make sure you give that a shout out. But boys, back to the shit, like, because this is an important thing, because I believe that Slytherin got bastardized in the movies, at least.
They had all the cool guys, even Snape. You know, he was a badass, right? So, and he was a good guy. So,
I think he was kind of like he was an outlier in like, to be fair, he didn't represent Slytherin. He was kind of an outlier.
yeah, but they were clearly like the more like powerful school. They had the more intellectual people. They had you know, also they're just not gay, so that's helpful. So you know, that goes a long way in my book.
You just destroyed my entire worldview. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the reverse. Snape was a simp, so fuck that guy. I'll play the other side now.
I concede. You're correct. You win.
Bro, what is this thing about like this like anti leprechaun rhetoric? Like what's like? Do you not like the color green? Is that what it is? Like if Slytherin was red and Gryffindor was green, like would you still be like, oh yeah, no, we don't like intellect, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like you sound like, this is the thing. Mo just made the fucking Pikachu arguments. Like, I want a low IQ society. It's better if we're low IQ.
Wait, when did I make that argument? What are you saying?
Because Slytherin's high IQ.
Yeah, that's what I said. Slytherin's high IQ. Yeah, I just said
Yeah.
Snape was a simp. I didn't. You know, I was just making a comment on him particularly. He was a simp.
But like I can even go Draco. Draco made the right choice in the end, didn't he?
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen the movies. Yeah. I just remember
And
them
also-
being like the cooler school, you know. So
And just real quick as well, let me get the shredding clip out, because we just got a massive donation on the Ko-Fi. Are we having fun yet? BBB with the $20 in Ko-Fi, which means it's up to 30, so we're only $30 away from the madness. I'm just letting you know. I think I might have to change the goal around maybe in future, because we're hitting it too soon. But yeah, go ahead, gentlemen.
I thought those guys didn't have really good dexterity, so that's really impressive for that little guy. You know, he's shredding like crazy. That's impressive.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's an impressive clip, because like a lot of people like to throw around, oh, you got Down syndrome, all this kind of shit as an insult. It's like, okay, there you go. There's the guitar.
Yeah.
Now give me the shredding. You know what I mean? Gotta humble people with the memes as well. I got wide variety. I got mic drop moments from Andrew Wilson. I got Joey Diaz inspiring the troops. I got like this dude here absolutely shredding it. You know what I'm saying? We got memes for all kind of themes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't. But oh, we're spinning it. Okay.
No, we're not. I accidentally double clicked it off the screen. So just yeah, we're still talking about Gryffindor or a thing. Unfortunately.
I think Slytherin's the way to go. I think they're the better house.
Well, Kieran, you have to make your argument here. Is he gone away? He's on mute. He must be away.
I think he can seed it. So I don't know. I don't know where we go from here.
Well, I mean, like that's the thing with the Australians. It is what it is with them. You know what I mean? That they lost the war to the emus, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an ever-present danger for them over there.
Well, Kieran's definitely away, because like after making that comment, he must be doing. But like the thing for me is for the counter is like when you look at bravery, at each moment with like the Slytherin folks, it's like even with like the whole thing of like when Draco was supposed to take out Dumbledore, he acted like a pussy. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you got your intellect, but you don't got the balls. You don't got the cojones, son.
Yeah, they definitely felt like they were resting on their laurels to some degree, right? Like it was a pretty proud school that had a lot of great feats in the past, and but then when it came time to pull the trigger on a lot of things, they kind of fumbled it. I can see that.
Well, let's ask the question: Who has the moral high ground? Slytherin or Gryffindor?
Well, I don't think. I mean, Slytherin is easy to paint as the bad guys, right? But I don't think they were inherently evil, because if they were, the school wouldn't allow them to practice on their property.
That wasn't the question. The question was, who has the moral high ground?
What do you mean by a moral high ground?
Who's right?
What do you define as right?
Oh my God, you fucking puffed up. Fuck. I'm going to have fun in our fucking debate, bro.
We need to define these terms here before we can make a value judgment on which one is the moral superior.
Are you sure you do? You sure you need to define everything before you make a moral judgment?
Not everything, just the core things that you're part of your argument.
There we go. So,
if we just get like the core things out of the way, that'd be great. Or at least we're just talking about nonsense.
Real quick, gentlemen, BBB just donated $30 in the Ko-Fi, putting it up to 45, reaching the goal. Like I said, BB saying new goal at this. I think I have to make it 200 going forward. Well, if I make it 200, like I said, because I have to swap out the Wheel to Madness, but then it's going to be Madness for 5 hours. We'll see how it goes. We'll test it out. But like I said, I got to play the clip for that one, and because we hit the goal as well, I'll hit you with the Joey Diaz as well.
Get up, cocksuckers! It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico. The White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty, don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean, he's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Stay black. Well, yeah, BB, just explain it. Yeah, 100%. BB says, just to explain, BB. Yeah, so like, it's not the thing of like you've been slowing down. It's me just kind of like I said, testing something now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the regular wears. I'm going to do the last 2 hours of the show doing the madness. But like I said, going forward in the future, it's something like I might make the goal like something like 300 then and say, okay, if you want the madness, then it has to go to 300 or something crazy like that. But like I said, I appreciate you kindly. But yeah, gentlemen, shall we spin the wheel? Because we have $122 in the spin bank already.
Spin that wheel.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, if we do get the because it's still on the wheel as well, the Gryffindor one. But just remind me if we come back. But gentlemen, PlayStation or Xbox?
Oh, PlayStation, 100%.
I'm too
if
old.
It wasn't, if you without Sony, right? we would have, remember when Xbox tried all that bullshit where they tried to make all the games digital and you weren't allowed to have physical copies and you couldn't trade with your friends. PlayStation came out and said, no, we're not doing that shit. You can still have they had a whole ad campaign of around it, and because of the pressure, Xbox folded and went back on it. So without them, plus their library is just far superior. I'm sorry, right? I mean, look, I'll give Xbox the one win of Halo. Sure, they have Halo, but Halo's time has come and gone. They haven't had anything all that great in recent years. So I say PlayStation all the way.
But what about Super Nintendo with Mario? Like, come on! And then
is that on the prompt?
No, I'm saying I'm too old for this shit. Fucking Super Nintendo. Fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah, we need to cater towards the boomers. Yeah, so you can change it to what's the best console then?
Mario Kart was the best game ever. Changed my mind.
Look, Pong. Actually, I'm going to go with Pong, considering we're going for boomer tech now.
Boomer tech. That's not boomer tech. That's ancient. That's like that belongs in a museum. Best console. I still think PlayStation, right? Because even if you look at Nintendo is great and all. It has the hits, but it's just the rehashing over and over again. It's like freaking iPhone. It's the same old thing, just different flavor, slightly different flavor. They do it every year, over and over and over again. The only thing they did was recently they did a different take on the Zelda games. So
Zelda was fucking yeah. Well, you invoked Zelda. Tell me why Zelda isn't the best game ever.
Because tons of other games exist. That's
a bad argument. That's a bad argument.
Dark Souls, things like that. Dark Souls franchise, Red Dead Redemption 2. I can go on and on. The Witcher 3.
If we're doing that, the original Doom was the best game ever. Not gonna lie.
You could say it was a good game for its time. I don't think if you put it currently, it would be all that big of a hit.
Nah, I reckon original Doom was fucking the best game ever. It was fucking awesome and great soundtrack too.
I mean, it was a good game, but I don't know about best game ever.
I think that's the only game Kieran played, or the only game he was good at.
Doom and maybe Minesweeper.
Oh, I played Wolfenstein, and then Doom, and then Rise of the Triad, which was the competitor to Doom. It was all pretty good. It was all that was back. That's back in the day when they first invented fucking not 3D, but 2.5D games.
Yeah, but what about COD 4, Kieran?
Hey?
COD 4. Like that was like, in terms of shooters, because like you're saying, like your genre is basically you like the shooting games. So I'm saying it's like in terms of like the shooting games, like for me, like you're saying, like they were like the first single player shooting games, the first multiplayer, like that really kind of like hit it on the map. I'd say is COD 4.
I would say it was Halo. I say Halo's far superior than any of the COD games.
There were some pretty good Star Wars games. I'm not gonna lie, like early days, some of those Star Wars games were fucking pretty good.
I feel far removed from the current gaming community anyway. Like I'm all my references is like, late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I was there when like what's his fucking name? Not Duke Nukem. Well, I was there when platform games turned into 3D games. And that was really something. It was really something. I can't think of the guys. There's a fucking game. I can't think of it, but I was there when we went from platforms, like 2D platforms, to 3D. It was fucking amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah, but how much of that is just nostalgia?
90%.
Yeah, because I've had this conversation with a few different people where we look back on the games of the past and they were, we consider them greats, but also in context, we were younger, we had all the time in the world to waste. Games. If I'm gonna play a game today, it has to be a damn good game to take up my time from like all the other things that I'm involved in.
I think sometimes games get too real. Like there was something fun about like they're half real, and you have to suspend your own disbelief. Yeah. Like it. Sometimes games today they're like too real.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The graphics are too good? The game is too good? Bro, it's the biggest boomer response I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Get some laser eye surgery. Get your shit together.
Shut the fuck up.
I think as far as like game graphics go, they kind of topped out a few years ago. Nothing's really come out that's all that mind-blowing recently. If anything, a lot of the newer games that come out, they look like dog shit compared to games that are like 5 years old. You can look at like the Batman Arkham games. Some of those games are like beautiful to look at, very detailed. And then you look at like that dog shit game that came out, the Justice League, it looks like garbage. So even down to like the mechanical level. So I think it just... I think you can, even from like a gaming standpoint, you can have like a really, really fun game that is just like, that is just sprite animation, right? Which is really popular now in like the indie scene, like indie games. So I'm not sure that graphics really is the end all be all to making a good game. In fact, I know it isn't.
Oh, shit, boys. It's about to go down. It's over.
Just to give you a
Somalians.
Welcome in Vanta Black to the show.
Whee! I'm like that black bear just flying from a cannon.
Oh, fucking Vanta's here. What the fuck, bro? We were having a good conversation. Now Vanta's fucking here.
No, actually, that's the reason why I came in. You guys are talking video games, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was talking video games and Kieran was talking boomer games. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Kieran is a boomer. But Vanta, PlayStation or Xbox?
Ooh, I mean, okay. I've been a PS1 guy, PS2, but then between PS3 and 360, I'm always 360. Xbox 360 is the best console of all time.
Bro. I'm just saying it's a big claim to make. It's a big claim. Best console ever.
Okay. Numbers wise, PS2 is the GOAT. Numbers wise, undefeated. PS2. I will say that.
I'm glad you retracted that statement. Yeah.
However, the best enjoyment I got was for
how much? But wait a minute. How much of the Xbox fanboying you're doing right now is based solely around the Halo franchise?
No. I hate Halo, by the way. I hate Halo.
You hate Halo? Get the hell out of here.
Yes, I do.
You're an Xbox fanboy, and then what else do they have?
Okay. Because when I bought my 360 ahead of the PS3, it's because of Gears of War, Forza,
true,
and RPG games like Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey. Like 360 has some amazing titles, bro. Ahead of the PS3.
Nah, no. Was BioShock 360? I think BioShock was 360.
Oh, yes.
That was the thing. Yes. That was the only thing that was keeping the 360 going. Yep. Was the fact that Microsoft was able to swing a big dick and just like get all these exclusives. Yeah. But everyone knew that the way Sony was doing it was better. Yeah, go ahead.
I was in uni in 07. Sorry, I started uni in 07. I remember there's a few chicks that I used to hang around with, and they're like, because they were like BioShock this, BioShock.
Yeah, he's gay now. So he used to hang around.
No. See, BioShock allowed me. I can't say YouTube. I'm going to be very vulgar. Very vulgar.
What?
However,
I'll say, what are you going to say? Slay the pussy?
No. Wait, can I say pussy? Oh, can I say pussy? All right, fine. BioShock was one of the games that allowed me to engage with Universal Pussy. How about that, bastard?
How?
It was all about Ayn Rand. And it was all about, what's his name? Jack something? What's his name? Jack Andrew, you know, the main guy from the game.
Andrew Ryan.
Andrew Ryan. I don't know where I got Jack from.
Hang on, bro. You said Ayn Rand. You linked
Yes.
Ayn Rand
Jack
to
is
video games. What
Atlas's
the fuck?
disguise.
Bioshock is based on what do they call it? The Rapture, right? The Rapture, and it was all about the Irandian objectivism, that you can be hyper objective, but the whole society can just collapse just like that. That's the whole point of Atlas Shrugged, Fountainhead. Come on, man. Come on. What's it called? What's the area called? The whole building area. The fuck. Come on, Teriak, help me, Teriak. What was the whole scenario called with the buildings? It's called Rapture. Was it called Rapture? The Rapture.
Yeah, Rapture.
Yeah, exactly. That was based on an Ayn Rand. The whole game was based on Irandian, libertarian, individualist, and it just became a horror. And that game was scary, by the way.
Yeah, it was Atlantis. That was the whole thing under it. Atlantis was such a beautiful story. But speaking of stories, William wants to give us a gay lesson.
One of the things they do is called anal leaking,
Gay boy.
where a man's anus is leaked like this by the other person, like ice cream. And then what happens? Even poo-poo comes out. The other poo-poo's out, and then they eat the poo-poo.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Anyway,
but
One thing is, those girls were watching like they were really intrigued.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Even African
that dude's a scientist, bro. Those were all scientific facts.
Yeah, he was blowing their minds. They never heard this
By the way,
before.
at the end of the video, it says, "Do you want Barack Obama to bring this sickness to Africa?" And then all Africans like, "No, Teriak, you should pull out the real video." That
And Vant is like, "Yay!"
Hell, come on, man, come on. Real talk. I'll like by aggregate, I have to say PlayStation, because Xbox only had one good console, which is the 360. But overall, PlayStation wins overall.
Yeah, I do like the BioShock. That was a really good franchise. I'd give you that.
Gears of War, I love Gears of War. Playing my friends. By the way, okay, real talk. Xbox did bless us with Xbox Live, which is the greatest era of all. The reason why I can handle racism, because I've dealt with the most racist of jokes.
Yeah, the Xbox Live lobby chats were something to behold.
It was amazing.
I can remember playing Halo matches and just man, those were interesting times. Times.
07 till 2010.
Here's the interesting thing to think about, right? All those kids you played with during that like Halo era, and all the stuff they were spewing in those lobbies. Those are adults now. Those are people who are running businesses and
I wouldn't be surprised if they went from racist to get them liberal. Like now they got ear piercing, blue hair and shit.
Well, thankfully, Vant, we have a gay rights activist to explain to us backstage.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Halfway Gaming, welcome to the show.
Yo, what's up?
Are you a PlayStation or an Xbox kind of person?
Honestly, I was a Xbox guy before I was a PlayStation guy, but then I gave up on Xbox because like you're only limited to so many exclusives, and all my friends gave up on Xbox. So then I moved to PlayStation, but I've always had PlayStations longer than Xboxes. Like I've had a PlayStation 2 since fucking the early 2000s. I still got the damn thing and it works. But
I still have all my PlayStation 1 games. I have them in a box.
So yeah, I feel like more of my PlayStation games are iconic.
Teriak, is there still is there money in the bank to spin that fucking wheel?
There is, baby, there is. You want to make it spin?
Fucking wheel.
Don't spin it. Big guy.
Spin that wheel, baby!
Derek, I was gonna bring in a woman to become gaming. It's such a wasted opportunity.
Was somebody screaming don't spin it?
You should have paid $50 to lock the wheel. But, gentlemen, who's a better artist, Yee or Jay-Z?
Yee.
Yeah, Kanye all day. Kanye.
Yeah. He's a fucking maniac.
Look
He's a
at
fucking
album.
retard.
That's my favorite album of all time, Graduation. Look, the bear flying from the cannon. That's the album cover. Kanye West, Graduation. That man
Just-
saved me from university.
Just the memes alone that he's given the world is enough to put him in the lead.
Also the fashion wear. The fashion wear was elite back in 2008. You know, the glasses. You know, the Yeezy Octobers. You know, the red goddamn trainers. Stop it, man. Stop it. I hate Jay-Z. You know what I hate about Jay-Z? First of all, he slapped his own mother. First of all, never slap your own mother. Second of all, he sold.
Why was I thinking of Dr. fucking Dre for some reason? Like Jay-Z was like fly. To me, Jay-Z was fly in like what, one album?
The Black Album. That was the only good one.
Yeah, like he looked pretty dope in that album, but I mean the rest of them he just looks kind of like.
Now wait a minute here. Wait a minute. You made a claim here that I thought was interesting. You said it's never okay to slap your mother. Are you sure about that?
Shit. I don't.
Good question. Good
Tell us,
question.
sir. Wait. You have something to tell us, sir? Tell us. Did you slap your own?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm sure. I mean, you could think of all kinds of scenarios where it might be appropriate to slap your mother. Let's say you walk into your house and mom has two of the kids that she's unalived in the bathtub. Is it okay to go slap her then and tell her to knock it off?
No. See, that's extreme. That's extreme.
I don't know if slapping.
I'm just. You said never. You said never. So I mean, we got to be. Never is a very. It's like a universal claim you're making here.
We could ask
absolutist claim.
If you walk into the bedroom and well, hang on.
Gentlemen,
If you
one sec, put your chubs away. We do have a woman backstage.
Very offensive because basically, if you think about what you're saying to me, you're saying because I'm a girl and because I'm attractive, my only use for this agency would be to manipulate men.
I think it's offensive too, and that's exactly what I said to Aaron. I said that bitch is blind as a bat.
Welcome to the show, Arwella.
Hello.
Hey. How's it going?
Hello, how's it going? Do you think it's ever appropriate to slap your mother?
Yeah.
There we go.
Depends on who your mother is. If your mother's a psychopath, slap the shit out
Yeah,
of her.
there's all kind of scenarios you can think of where
Your mom's- yeah.
the claim never I thought was a very absolute claim. So I just want to kind of explore that a little bit.
No, if your mother's beating you up, you have every right to slap her.
What if your
If
mother's-
someone hits you, you have the right to slap them.
What if your mother's blocking you from selling drugs? Would you slap your mom?
No.
That's what Jay-Z did. She blocked him from selling drugs, and he slapped the shit out
He
of
was
her.
selling her
Well, he-
drugs. He used to sell his mom drugs.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow, see, you didn't even have the context of the story, and you're already coming down on the guy.
So she was a bit.
Wow.
She was a bit of a pro. She was a crackhead herself. So we don't know.
So it was
We
like
don't
two crackheads all worked up, and one of them
Yeah,
said, "I give you my
exactly.
crack," and the other guy's like, "No, you can't have the crack," and then he slapped
He
her.
wanted
I mean,
a
that's-
discount. He was like, "No, I ain't giving you a discount." And then,
Discount with your own mama.
no, but like, there's more context.
Those
to that.
family members, man, they always want to cut into your business, asking, "Can I have this
Yeah.
for free? Can I get a
They want
discount?"
mates rates. No mates rates here.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, but yeah.
So we all agree that slapping your
My mom
mom
was a
does make
crackhead,
you the
I'd
better
slap her.
artist.
Well,
Pause.
All right, hang on.
I had no respect.
Walla. Do you think if your mama turned up to pick up the kids from school with her OnlyFans advertised on the back of her car, should you smack your mama?
Yeah, you should beat the shit out of her. Sorry. But like, how you rolling up to a school, regardless if they're your kids or not, you shouldn't go up to a school with your OnlyFans plastered all over your car. Like,
Bro, I'm
I
telling you,
would-
like women,
And why would you-
women,
yeah, I
we
feel
like
like
women
that's
will
just
go
wrong.
like ultra like. Do you ever see like a duck, two ducks fighting? Like, that's like women. That's like women. You can't trust women to have fights on the street because like they'll keep punching. Do you know what I mean? A man is like boom boom. One guy hits the floor and then it's like right, good luck, maybe. And then like any dude that like keeps punching, it's like okay, right, he needs to get locked up, right? But like typically like that's how it goes with guys. But women just keep fucking and like they'll be nasty, be scratching. They want blood. They want to see like blood. They're, like they'll rip a bitch's face off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but women
It's
will do
almost
that
like,
with
it's
any
almost
other
like they don't
woman.
have a way to regulate their emotions.
Yeah, boys will fight. You know. and then
I mean,
share
a guy
beer.
can fight blind to do some damage.
Boys,
Oh, my bad.
boys will,
They have
boys,
weapons. At least
boys,
boys.
hang on, girl, please. Boys will fight. Boys will fight, and then share a beer afterwards. Women try to kill each other.
That's true.
Like they're insane. You watch women in a physical fight. They literally try to kill each other.
Is that true, Arella? Because when I was a young lad, right? Me and my boy, we fought, and you know what? Handshake. Let's go to the arcades and shit. Back in the 90s. Whereas you women, you have vindictive energy. You're like, you know what? I'll pay you back.
You know what? It's not always physical though. I've never gotten into a physical fight with anyone.
It's always mental with you, Heifers.
I think it's worse, even when it comes to bullying. I think like boys just beat each other up, whereas girls will ruin your life.
Oh.
They'd ruin your entire life. Like, yeah, it's psychological.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Which is
But,
worse, physical
I don't
pain or
fight.
mental
I don't
pain?
fight. I'm too scared to fight.
You're too scared to fight.
Yeah, I don't do
I'm too scared to fight. I'll just ruin your life. That's what she's saying. I'll just diabolically plot your demise over the span of 10 years where you won't see it coming.
Correct. And also, hang on, boys. Also, I'll fucking fight. I'll fight and share a beer with my defeated brother. But girls can't do that. Girls are fucking with it.
Exactly.
Like, remember that episode? One second, remember that episode in Scrubs where it's like they have the not like Colin Farrell's like sitting beside the dude, and it's like the whole thing's like, oh, like you must be his brother and all this other stuff, and they ask like, no, I'm the dude and knocked him out. Do you know what I mean? And then like JD calls the cops on him and all this kind of shit.
The Irish brother, yes, the Irish brother.
Also,
if you knock someone out, make sure they're okay.
I want Arella to. Arella, are you a Kanye fan or Jay-Z fan?
Kanye, I don't like Jay-Z. He sounds like
thank
I don't
you.
like Jay-Z.
I wanna thank you.
Jay-Z, I don't like the way he sounds.
I hate Jay-Z.
He sounds like a prepubescent boy.
Exactly, he sounds like a
Listen,
bitch.
it's so strange. It's
Vanta,
so strange. How,
are you
it's
trying
so
to turn this
strange.
into a Somali daycare again?
That's right. We're layering.
No, but Teriyaki,
It's
it's so strange. Every time you bring a woman onto the fucking panel, the whole thing changes. It's so fucking every damn fucking time.
That's why I got this clip.
Saying that when we're on Molly and when we're horned up might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh, please. You can have a fucking chub right now.
You know, so also I want to remind everyone we do have like over $100 in the spank as well. Oh shit! And William says, unless you have a dick, I don't want to hear your voice. You know what I'm saying? William's hitting one of these.
Shut up, bitch!
Spin that wheel!
So we all agree Kanye's the GOAT. Shout out to Kanye. Okay.
Oh shit, gentlemen. Star Wars or Star Trek?
Oh my god.
Star Wars. Even with the current woke nonsense, I don't count it as real canon.
Damn.
Okay, first of all, who was the GOAT first? I want structure. I want order.
Star Wars, but only the first one.
What do you mean first one? What do you mean first? Because the first one is Phantom Menace. Are you talking about Phantom Menace?
The first Star Wars. That's it.
No.
That's
We're going by order, right? Or you talk about the origin, the 70s shit.
No, the first one that went to the movies. The first one, Star Wars. Luke Skywalker.
A New Hope.
Mate,
yes. That's it.
I go by episode. Are you talking about episode 1 or you talk about the 70s?
He just said A New Hope.
Okay, New Hope. Fair enough.
Yeah. Prove me wrong. Fucking based.
You're not wrong because Empire is superior. Empire's better. Empire's way better than New Hope.
Well, I mean, if you just look at comparing it, right? You have epic, lightsaber fights where people can get, their arms lopped off, things like that. It has like a really cool premise of like space wizards going around, like force choking people. Star Trek, it's like, oh, I'm gonna shoot you with my beam. Oh, I'm gonna teleport over here.
It makes more
sense.
sense.
What are these philosophical questions we can talk about and discuss? It's also a socialist nightmare.
Star Trek was fucking woke as fuck.
Yeah, it's a socialist nightmare.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Here we go. Here we go.
Just an egalitarian socialist nightmare hellscape. That's what it was.
I will destroy Star Trek and Star Wars. First of all, the best Star Wars movie is Revenge of the Sith because it actually broke down the whole point of the Empire the reason why Anakin became Darth Vader and why Palpatine is the GOAT. I think the Jedi are trash. I think the Republic deserves to fall, and I'm pro Empire because Empire.
Well, yeah, the Empire was the good guys.
Yes, Empire bringing
Yeah, yeah.
structure and order. Whereas the Republic,
Yeah, yeah.
oh yeah, we don't care. All these goofy ass Jedi sitting in the council. Oh yeah. By the way, wait. The Jedi's are PDF files, by the way. Yoda.
But can you make a fucking argument that Star Wars: A New Hope was not the best movie? Can you
It's
make an
trash.
argument?
I don't like New Hope. I don't like Jedi Returns. I think Revenge of the Sith.
I didn't say Jedi Returns. I said Star Wars: A New Hope.
Trash.
No, I think The Empire Strikes Back is a better movie because
Bullshit. With those CGI ugly ass women singing in the.
The Empire Strikes Back is like the movie is a part of the original trilogy. You doofus.
I'm talking about the OG. Okay, I'm talking about the OG.
I'm talking about the OG. The Empire Strikes Back is a part of the OG.
Empire is the best. And
In that movie, you have Luke Skywalker facing off against two Sith lords, basically, and he goes in there, and all the Empire knows is like Luke went in there by himself, and he was the only one left alive from that room. That's all they know. So that's badass. Also, you have the duality where he's struggling between does he fall to the dark side or does he hold on to the light side, and it's reflected in the fight with his father.
Also, what do you think about the Return of the Jedi when the fucking Ewoks won the war?
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Okay?
Well, I like all the classic Star Wars.
And like the irony of like that coming from an Australian, you know what I mean? Ewoks, emus.
Yeah. He just gravitates to the most gay thing in the original trilogy. You know, like these furry Ewoks. You know, because he can relate being in Aussie land with all those creatures.
Wait, does that mean that Australia lost the war to a furries?
Bro, how dare you? How dare you?
Well,
So I'm right
I mean,
then?
it's a country full of furry lovers. They give up all their guns, so clearly.
Oh shit!
All right, boys. We're doing too much. All right, Star Trek. Aruela, what do you know about Star Trek, Aruela? What do you know about Star Trek? Woman.
It's gay. It's gay. It's
Woman.
gay as fuck.
Let the woman
I
speak.
like Phantom Menace.
Get out of here! Get her off the panel right now.
I love the fucking Wrath of Khan.
I will say
That was the best
I will say the episode 1, 2, and 3 did have superior lightsaber fights. I will give it that.
Okay. Guys, let's be real. All right, we all agree. Star Wars is better than Star Trek. Can we all agree? And spin the wheel.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And I also think
Spin
the Empire
that
was the
wheel.
good guys.
Spin the
Hurry up.
wheel. Star Wars.
Spin that wheel.
And I spin the wheel. See, I do this, and then I do
I was
this.
say Rogue One was the best because everybody died.
Would you rather have dinner with Kanye or Tay Tay?
Oh, bro, spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Oh, this isn't even a question.
Wait, what? Wait, why? What the?
We're down to $80 in the spin bank. We gotta use it or use it or lose it. What TV show needs to return, gentlemen?
Ooh.
Game of Thrones.
If they don't woke it up, Firefly.
Wait. Aruela, say that again. Aruela, say
I
that
said Game of Thrones. Bring it back.
Bring it back. But readjust it, right? Because the last 3 seasons was ass.
Yeah, just remove the last season. Pretend it
Yeah.
didn't happen.
Fix it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd go with the Flintstones.
Flintstones.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yeah, baby, yeah. Yep.
I want to go with the Dick Van Dyke Show. You know, that's what I want to bring back. You know.
I want to.
Dick Van Dyke was actually really good.
Wait.
William says, does Robocombat count?
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. No, Woody isn't doing nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic fuck out of here!
Wait. William. Oh, William, you bastard. I didn't even get my answer.
Gentlemen, Nicki Minaj or Cardi B?
Let the woman answer. Arabella.
Well, I refuse to pick.
Hey, let the woman answer.
Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Arabella,
Fuck off.
wait. That's
Madness, I say.
Who came up with these?
Karen's like, this shit happened to me the other day, so I'm gonna do it to other people. They even get a word out.
Gentlemen, who was the best movie villain?
Oh, it's gotta be Joker.
No,
from Batman.
wrong is Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men. Anton Chigurh.
He was a good one, yeah.
No, I'm going with Joker. Joker from fucking Batman.
That's lazy. That's lazy answer. That's so lazy.
What the fuck? Not lazy. What the fuck out of here?
Lazy. What, Joker? Come on, man. You have to be. Actually, you know what? Bill Butcher from what do you call it?
The Boys.
The Gangs of New York. Bill Butcher. Gangs of New York.
I'm gonna go with the guy.
Actually-
I'm gonna go with the Chinese guy. I forget his name, but an Old Boy.
Oh.
Actually, I'm gonna flip. I think Butcher from fucking Gangs of New York. Yes,
Butcher was a good one too.
Yeah, fucking turn me.
But if you
Lads, let the lady answer. The ladies have been quiet. Go ahead.
But if you've seen Old Boy and you see the twist, that is diabolical.
I won't even spoil it because it's dark and
Yeah.
Oof. Go ahead, Aduela. Who's your favorite villain?
Cruella DeVille from 101 Dalmatians.
Guy.
That's actually a good point, bro. That's a good point because that bitch was psychotic. She wanted to skin puppies, bro.
100.
And like I said, this is important shit because like that is like a thing as society we don't recognize. Like what does an evil bitch look like? Do you know what I mean? We all know what like an evil dude looks like, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? But what does an evil bitch look like?
She wants to skin 101 dogs, bro. 101 dogs.
That's if you can hurt animals, I feel like that's the worst. It's like that's.
What are you talking about? They came out that new movie where they completely, humanized her, and she's just misunderstood and all this other bullshit
Liberal
nonsense.
shit. That's liberal shit.
It's not canon.
What about this story? No, but I think she's the worst.
Really, Arella? Really, of all the films you've seen in your whole life, really?
Yeah, and she's I do. Or Django from Django.
Oh, Django. Ooh, what, Mr. Candy?
Yeah.
Massa!
Scar too.
Massa
Scar.
Candy!
Yeah.
How are these villains just because they have bad morals?
I mean, I like villains that I would like to be them. Go ahead, woman.
I was just saying, like I like psychotic villains, not just like angry villains.
Well, what do you think about Patrick Bateman from American Psycho? Patrick Bateman, handsome, psycho. He hates women. He's evil. You never seen American Psycho?
American Psycho, yeah, I like that guy. I don't know. I always have a soft spot for villains.
It's female nature.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they love the bad boys. I'm telling you, such a
No,
woman.
not the
Well,
bad
no,
boys.
it's
The
base
actual,
it's base instinct because
smart.
it's
You
like
have to
they
be
know
smart. To be
this
a villain,
dude
you have to
can.
be extremely smart and
Not,
bored.
not even that. Like you need to be able to fuck people up. Do you know what I mean? So if you're ever in danger, you need a dude that can fuck someone up.
It's security.
Exactly. I
And
need
with
someone
that-
that to just rip someone in half and not think about it, not blink twice.
William is giving you the 5-minute timeout, so I'll see you in 5 minutes, abuela.
Wait. William, such a mahogany. Pull up the mahogany.
That is mahogany.
That is mahogany, so it's 5 minutes been time.
Brain mahogany.
Why, William? Why?
You want to know why?
Saying that when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not be horned up. You are horned up.
Oh, please.
You're gonna have a fucking chub right now.
It's because the chub. I can see the chub through the fucking screen, bro. You don't even have the camera on. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like William's like the judge. He's like, yo, okay, make it 10. Go ahead, Vanta. You want him to make it 20? You want him to make it 20? Go ahead, Vanta.
Jeez, William is savage.
Can I take a place for 5 minutes?
Bro, he's Thor. That's why we have the Mjolnir thing in chat. Do you know what I mean? The hammer. You know what I mean? He's like Thor. But yeah, go ahead.
Bring it back and I'll take a place. I'll stay in the back.
Oh my god, bro!
Wow.
Come on!
Wow.
Come on!
Beta!
What are you
Levels
doing
of
to me, Vanta?
simping we didn't even think was possible.
Activate
Yeah.
it. Activate it. Let me-
Yeah, you know what? Actually, you're the best movie villain, Vanta, for that comment right there. For that comment right there, you're actually the best villain.
Yeah.
So
who
am I
else?
getting top 10 or she's still in eternal banishment? 'Cause I want.
No, you're not gonna simp.
Ah, God damn it!
Be a man. I'm gonna take your man
Exactly,
car away from you.
Vanta.
But to be fair, Joker's the easy way out. I won't accept Joker. That's cheap. That's a cheap way out. Don't use
That
Joker.
that
There's
one,
so many different
it's
villains,
really
so-
good though. It is really good.
I agree, but come on, it's so cheap. Like, come on, man. Like think. That's why I said Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men.
Actually, another good one was I think the guy's name was Anton from Law Abiding Citizen. That movie. That was a really good movie. Yeah. He was painted as the bad guy, but in my opinion, he was actually the good guy.
Are you sure the guy that has that the cow plowing machine? He stones people. No Country for Old Men, where he deletes people.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, his name was Anton. I forget the guy's name from the movie I'm talking about then. But yeah, that's also another good one. No Country for Old Men. I love that
I
movie.
mean, there's a lot of great villains. It's hard, man. It's very hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Loki.
Oh, here we go. Loki, yes.
What you mean? Here we go. What you mean?
You
Here we
mean-
go.
You mean the guy that got bitch slapped around in his own TV series by a bunch of woke fat women? That guy, that Loki. He's your example
What?
of a prime evil guy. He's the guy that's really gonna take it home for you. He's the one that instills fear in you.
How does that TV series end? What happens?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. It was garbage.
Exactly. Exactly. Did you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying?
So
You know
the
what I
end
mean?
justifies the means, huh?
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
How
Haters
very
gonna
utilitarian
hate
of
and
you,
ain'ters gonna
Teriak.
What are you talking about? How is that Unitarian?
It's just
Or
it's just like
utilitarian.
utilitarian. Yeah, you just
What
whatever.
about-
In
what
the end, it
about-
was okay. No
about
matter all
Tyler?
the simp nonsense and bullshit, that they put him through and made him out to be a little bitch. It's okay in the end, right? Even though he made out with himself, basically, or some shit.
What about Tyler Durden from Fight Club, the ultimate villain?
Tyler Durden was a good guy.
Yeah, no, he was not. Oh my God, you commie bastard! He was not. He was a commie, destroying capitalism. In the end, that's a villain.
That wasn't. He didn't really. That wasn't his actual goal.
He wanted to destroy the banking system, bro. That's a commie.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Sir, we need structure.
Fuck the all his usury bullshit.
Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry. You getting your deposit of shekels this month, so you gotta support the banks.
Yes. I have some interest.
I love the way you were like, yas.
First of all, the fuck is a Jew? Is this the nigga in Israel? No.
Mr. Glass from Unbreakable.
He's a good one. He's a good one. He's a good one. Of course, how that series, that trilogy ended was kind of bullshit, but whatever.
Yeah, how the trilogy ended was bullshit. The first movie is good. The second one, it's like,
Yeah. The first and second movie were really good. The third one was bullshit.
Oh, I know it was the third one. That's right.
But let's see who else. The guy from the Usual Suspects.
Kaiser Sose.
Kaiser Sose, yeah.
I mean, is
The
he
whole
truly
time.
a villain? Is he truly a villain? I don't
Yeah, he was a villain. What are you talking about?
Nah, I think he's an anti-hero. He got away. We were like, yeah, let's go. The crowd supported him. Is he truly a villain?
Spin that wheel.
Kieran says, enough of this shit. You know, he's. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Tarek, real quick. I don't think Ariella understands the game plan. She felt kind of.
Spin the wheel. Spin the
Did
wheel.
she get kicked out fully? Come
Shut
back,
up.
come back, Ariella. Come back. William.
What's that? Where the fuck is the clip? I swear to God, all my clips get fucked up.
Yeah. Well, that's Australian and highly contextual.
Spin that wheel, mate. Oh shit, boys. Family Guy or The Simpsons?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Simpsons.
Simpsons. Yeah, I hate Family Guy.
Yeah, Family Guy, like, they were funny for like a few seasons, and then their brand of comedy got tired really quick once you understood the
I'm
format.
going with Family Guy. Family Guy.
I'm gonna go with the dark humor of Family Guy. Simpsons only touches so many bounds. Family Guy goes a little. Well, South Park goes farther than Family Guy, but Family Guy's like right under South Park.
I mean, I remember the South
Family Guy's whole comedic premise framework is like there's a scenario and then there's a random cutaway to some nonsense thing that doesn't have anything to do with the current situation. It's this like TikTok, brain rot humor. All right, so
that's gay, bro.
Broke down Family Guy. He's like, yeah, just throw in some some scenarios and just make it into an episode randomly.
Yeah. Can't believe all these Family Guy supporters on here. Tarek, you should play a video at the bottom to keep their distraction so they can keep their attention, because they got the TikTok brain rot.
Yeah,
like just go on cam and start like shaking some keys.
Yeah,
there you go.
Tarek, can Abuela come back in? Like, how long is that?
Oh, sorry. The updates on Abuela. It's currently 8 minutes 40 seconds because remember William added another.
God damn it, William, of all a woman. God, William
he's Thor. You know what I'm saying? He's the managing mods. He's the man.
Man, he really wants that woman to come back up, huh? Man, he's just like.
He saw your. He heard your symptom earlier.
He's like
that's why he did
a
that.
girl on the internet. Oh, can I talk to her? Oh, can she stay on the line?
How much to bypass the jail time? How much? 8
jail
minutes.
Time.
8 minutes.
Well, it's like I can tell you, like it's literally like I'll be straightforward, okay, right? So the way it works is right, $5 for 5 minutes, right? Now again, William has special powers because he's managing mod all stuff, right? So technically, at the moment, it would require like basically $7, something like that. But here's
say no more.
What's up? But as soon as you do that,
£5, mate.
as soon as you do that, I'm just gonna remind you, William has Mjolnir. Okay, William has Mjolnir. So I'm just letting you know. Speaking of which,
have the meme.
William says the bird is the word.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. Get it.
Oh shit! I didn't click the button. My bad. Spin that wheel, says William. His name is William Grammer, and he says spin that wheel.
I was about to say, do you have the meme of the black guy behind the tree rubbing his hands? Because that's William right now.
What can I say? Gentlemen, what is the best TV finale of all time?
Sopranos. Don't find me on this one.
So Cutting to Black is the quote-unquote best finale.
No. Teriak, you surprised me. All the philosophical notes of that episode, all the lead up, all the foreshadowing that comes into that to really paint what that ending meant, even to the point of after every episode, music would play.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care. He wants madness, baby. No, but I get what you're saying. But it's like, I think it's been like diluted, Gentlemen, would you rather fight Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Chuck Norris ran
to show how much of a bitch he actually is.
Yeah.
I'd fucking Bruce Lee. Chuck Norris is the fucking
Chuck
goat.
Norris actually won tournaments,
He's
like
the
fighting
goat.
tournaments.
I'm scared of Chuck. I'm scared of
Bruce
Nobody
Lee
would
was an
believe me
actor.
if I said I fought Chuck Norris.
I don't believe you.
That's what I mean. Nobody would believe me if they said like, even if I lost, they'd be like, "There's no way you got into combat with Chuck Norris and walked away."
Even at his current age, like they roll him out in like a wheelchair. He's like 80-something years old. They still wouldn't believe. He's like, "No, he probably still beat your ass."
Like, nah.
Yeah, no, I think if you look at like historically, like Bruce Lee, he was mostly an actor, right? Like, plus like he wasn't like if you take Bruce Lee and you put him up against pretty much any MMA fighter currently, he would get destroyed. Like it's just a completely different ball field.
Was the 1-inch punch really a thing?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure it
probably really professional.
I'm sure it was more effective than the average person doing it, sure, but it wasn't to the degree that they made it out to be.
Yes, I agree.
So, yeah,
the
I think
1-inch punch. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I mean, you can get as strong as you want, but physics are still physics, right? I mean, there's only so much you can do.
So, if you were caught in a situation and needed Bruce Lee or Chuck Norris on your side, who would you choose?
Well, what situation am I in? Do I need to apply for a movie and acting, or am I in a fight?
In a fight.
I'll take Chuck Norris. Like I said, he's actually won tournaments. Like actual fighting.
He's a black belt, isn't he? Is Chuck Norris a black belt?
You sound kind of racist by choosing the white guy over the Asian. That's a bit racist.
I mean, he's just a superior option. What can I say?
Oh, superior. So you think?
Yep, that's what I said. Bruce Lee. I don't know what else to say. He was mostly an actor. Like it was all, and also there's even been the styles that he fought with. There's, if you look like historically, it's revered like by the countries as being very prominent, and even in like China, it's kind of almost like protected. And there's been cases of like local guys over there who are MMA fighters who would go and like challenge these the grandmasters of all these schools and just beat the shit out of them. And like the Chinese propaganda campaign actually made a big deal about it. And like, you know, there was one guy in particular that pretty famous story. They basically threatened him, told him he had to take down his videos, all those stuff, threatened to arrest him, all those stuff. And then when he would challenge these guys to like live fights, even though it was clear that he just beat the shit out of them with like actual like American MMA style fighting, they would call like a draw or something, like some bullshit. So I think most of those martial arts over there are more of art than martial. So funny enough, if you ever philosophy, if you ever read Book of Five Rings, Miyamoto was the guy. He was a samurai. He even writes about it because at that time he was an actual warrior. He had killed like 70 guys in a duel in his lifetime. He never lost a fight. And basically he was writing in the Book of Five Rings. There's parts where he talks about the emerging and different arts that they're following and how basically it's all bullshit and it's just for like show. So even going back into their history, you can see a lot of it's just nonsense.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You said that's a book by him?
Yeah. Actually, wait. Let me see. I don't think I. Oh yeah, maybe I do. Yes. It is Miyamoto Musashi.
Miyamoto Musashi.
Five Rings. Yeah. So.
That's pretty cool. I'll have to check that out.
Book of Five Rings.
Any more?
I'm lost in the sauce. Okay. We talk about Musashi, the greatest swordsman of Japan. Fair enough.
Yeah, yeah.
And the question is, would you rather fight? So how do we go?
We've
from
gone a
Chuck
long
Norris-
way. I was making the point that a lot of the martial arts over there are very much just bullshit.
I'd rather fight Bruce Lee because I know Chuck Norris. He has a dangerous ass roundhouse kicks, and that scares me. So I'd rather fight Bruce Lee. That's my answer. Vanta says Bruce Lee. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he even got his ass kicked by Brad Pitt in that movie. So
Yeah, I would definitely have to say I would definitely rather fight Bruce Lee. Just like you were saying, Mo, like I feel like when people say, I know martial arts, it's like, yeah, well, there's like so many different forms of like karate and shit like that. So it's like, are you into Krav Maga? Are you into jiu-jitsu? Like, what do you mean? Just martial arts.
Too many.
show me a street video of a fight where a guy who was a master in karate is just like deleting people. Show me that. I'll wait.
No, but the thing is with the videos, everybody can find the.
I'd have to find the video and send it to you. I'll have to find the video and send it to you because I think you're in JS's Discord as well. It was like a guy that was trying to get to his car, and this thuggy ghetto black guy was trying to like size up to him because he saw that he had like a black belt on in his dojo uniform. He was leaving his dojo and getting into his car, and the black guy walked up to him with a knife and like threatened to like fight him. And the guy like, I can't remember the exact moves he does, but he knocks the guy to the ground from his knees and he like hits him in the throat and shit like that. And then I can't remember if he punches him in the face, but he gets in the car. So most of it looked like some of it was kung fu, but then some of it was just like really just fast reaction
Boxing, basically.
Yeah, basically boxing really.
I mean,
that's why I
as
like
far as
Krav
street
Maga
fights go,
because
boxing is kind of the, I would say one of the gold standards as far as like actual street fighting.
Yeah, because when it comes to like street fighting in general, like for any type of martial arts form, it would have to be Krav Maga because you're using elbows, knees, fucking every part of your limbs to fucking defeat your opponent.
Yeah, Krav is it's pretty good. It's okay. I find a lot of those schools, if you don't pick the right one, it just turns into how many different ways can we kick somebody in the balls, which is sure, but the place that I used to train at, it had a Krav. It was a Krav Maga school, but the teacher that I worked with, he actually was he was a catch wrestling guy, so we actually learned a lot of actual ground technique, not just like strikes and stuff. So it was a lot of
like
fun.
grappling and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, catch wrestling's like
the
more like kind of like the older, brutal or more brutal version of jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, right. Because they practice that a lot for that too. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Any of those, another thing too is if you look at different styles of fighting, so let's say you have like one that's really good at ground techniques, that's great. That's good to know, especially being able to like, choke somebody out or disable somebody. But you have to keep in mind, if you're in a real life situation and there's multiple people, it doesn't map too well to that situation. Because most of those techniques are for
like 5 guys.
Yeah, they just get right and start kicking. Right. So that is where some of the Krav techniques actually is pretty good, because a lot of those techniques are you actually utilize attacking one aggressively and then using him to either put a barrier between you and the other person, or you use him to beat the other person, things like that.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm back from my coffee break. Have we reached a consensus, though, in terms of Chuck Norris or Bruce Lee?
Yeah, I think everybody wants to beat the heck out of the featherweight Bruce Lee.
Yeah, but remember when, like, Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris, a fusion of the two. They had a head-to-head fight, and apparently Bruce Lee kicked the shit out of.
You mean in the movie? You mean in the movie where Bruce Lee contacted Chuck Norris because he was a champion of his current champion of what he I forget what it was that he was competing in, and he wanted to beat the champion in a movie. You mean that, Teriak?
Yeah, but he allowed it.
Do you believe Thanos? Do you believe Thanos is real too, Teriak? Do you really?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
He's sitting somewhere on an asteroid.
You know what I'm saying?
Collected them stones.
But shall we spin the wheel? We got 62 bucks in the bank here, folks. You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah,
you lose it,
sure.
lose it. You know what I'm saying?
Probably got like one or two more. I mean, I gotta head out.
I can't get a picture of Chuck Lee out of my head. I'm picturing like Bruce Lee, but he's a redhead.
Best movie hero. We were talking about the villains before. Let's talk about the heroes.
I think a really good contender would be Aragorn, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, because he played a huge part in getting them where they needed to be and the entire story. And yeah, he's a pretty
Aragorn
good hero.
is a better hero than Frodo.
Yeah, when you take all things into consideration, like the hero's journey, right?
You gotta think about what makes the hero, because Frodo he was given a quest to go do what he had to do. He wasn't like, I'm gonna do this because I know it would be for the better of the people. He went to do it because he was told to do it.
Yeah, and also like Frodo acted like a little bitch for most of the movie. Like he was constantly running. So.
And Aragorn was like, y'all need help? You know what? I'm going to help y'all. And if I die doing it, fuck it. That's a hero.
But the whole point is that like Aragorn has like the battle of like on the battlefield, like you're the other enemy, but like Frodo is like the inner enemy. Do you know what I mean? The enemy that you can't escape, the enemy that you can't run for. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, William says,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
we don't care about no heroes. Care about madness. Oh shit! This might get a bit. Who is a better actor, Leonardo DiCaprio or Brad Pitt?
Leo.
I'm gonna say Leonardo DiCaprio because one of my favorite movies from him is Basketball Diaries.
Never saw it. Have you seen Shutter Island?
Yeah, Shutter Island's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Basketball Diaries is when he was like really young. But if you watch that, you'd be like, "What the fuck?" He was in this. This is a really good fucking movie.
The Departed.
It's like one of them. Well, it takes place in like an actual story, and like it's actually based on a true story of a guy and his friends that got caught up in a really bad drug deal.
Yeah.
It's
Plus
a really good
Leo did the whole thing of he played he did the Simple Jack, right? He had his Simple Jack movie.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So, but he didn't go full retard. He didn't go full retard in it, so he got away with it.
Now, after you just mentioned that, now I can't stop it. I can't stop thinking of his goofy face with the haircut and the overalls.
Yep.
Because like Leo has like the Titanic. That's the whole thing. You have the whole like was enough room left on the thing for Jack. I think Rose was a bitch.
Yeah.
But then you also have Brad Pitt has like a lot of iconic shit. Do you know what I mean?
He also has a lot of stinkers.
That is also true. But like just like for example, like is was it Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Is that a stinker or is that a good one? Do you know what I mean? Because like
but they're both in it.
The main role. Yeah, but he's playing the he's not necessarily playing the main role, but like who amplified their character better. And it's like not only in terms of like made him look cooler, but like the like funnier is also an aspect to it as well. There's a lot of meat to the bone, but unfortunately William comes in and says,
shit, I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that. Get it.
Says spin that motherfucking wheel.
That was a good movie,
Hey, what-
but I have to say, they've done both acting performances way better than other movies.
What could I say? Speaking of which is better, Futurama or Rick and Morty?
I love
I have
Rick and
a-
Morty, but I'm about to say Futurama.
Yeah, I have like a love-hate relationship with Rick and Morty. But I gotta go with how much each one's made me laugh. I think I would go with Rick and Morty, actually.
I still rewatch Futurama. Like I rewatch it like every fucking year. I can't really say I like the Hulu remasters as much as I like the original all the way up to the end before the Hulu ever got a touch of it. I just feel like Hulu was adding something to it that just kind of throws it off, and I don't know what it is.
Well, Rick and Morty, it's pretty funny, but also there's like certain episodes that like get really dark and depressing out of nowhere, just like hit you with a gut punch, like an emotional like gut punch for no reason. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah, like I get that. That makes sense.
So, but the later seasons definitely, and the creators are like woke loons, so that kind of taints it a little bit. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to say completely because I do love Rick and Morty, and yeah, compared to like it has like these random scenes that are just dark as shit, and I love dark humor. That's why I love Family Guy and American Dad and shit like that. Because like I love random dark shit where like everything's nice and shit like that, or it's just crazy chaotic, and all of a sudden it's just super down to earth dark as shit, and it's just like what the fuck. I did not expect this right now.
Yeah, I'm going basically on. I've watched both pretty much all the way through, and if I'm, I'm not gonna necessarily go seek out to watch Futurama, right? Like I might turn on a Rick and Morty episode just to watch something if I have the time. So I'm just going based off that.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go with Futurama because I grew up with it. It's still pretty accurate today. I guess I can't really say that much on the Hulu versions, so they are still kind of funny. I guess maybe when Rick and Morty gets even more further, I might change my mind. I guess.
Yeah, I think a big part of it too for me is there's kind of a lot of things like this where when I was younger, I found like Futurama, I found it like pretty funny, but now I guess maybe I'm just older and more jaded, so like Rick and Morty kind of like appeals to me more.
Yeah, it does make sense. Well, I mean, the art style and just the premise of how it's done. I mean, it's even so much more different than Smiling Friends or whatever. Like that shit reminds me of
Smiling
fucking
Tree Friends.
Amazing. Is that what it's called?
I think it's like something like that. You're talking about the little cute, shorts where they're like doing horrific things and dying horrifically.
Yeah. It's just got random shit in it. It's like The Amazing World of Gumball. It's just like a bunch of characters that seem like they don't belong in the same world.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like I've been Smiling Friends. I think that's what it's called, or something. I can't remember, but I just know that I've watched a couple episodes and I was like, I like this, but I don't know how to completely feel about it because it's all over the place.
Yeah, the one that I remember that sticks out to me being the most brutal episode that I saw of that is the Moose Guy character. He was in the woods and like he was a lumberjack or something, and then like a tree fell on his leg and he couldn't get out, so he ended up having to like cut his own leg off, but all he had was a spoon. So there's like him like just stabbing himself with a spoon, and then he has to like break the bone with a spoon. It's so brutal.
Oh yeah, I saw clips of that one. Oh yeah, I didn't see the full episode,
it's so horrific to watch. It also comes out of that show too. It just kind of the violence just kind of comes out of nowhere. Like it escalates very quickly. It's like this cutesy cartoon, and then it gets so
I
graphic.
remember when I first
so
watched
quickly.
Happy Tree Friends, it was like I didn't expect it. I thought it was just like some type of fucking kids type fucking shit when I first was like, I don't want to fucking watch it. All of a sudden everybody starts dying and I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty also seems to deal with a lot more kind of like philosophical conundrums too, so that's probably another reason why I like it more.
Okay, so Bender or Rick?
Rick.
Bro, unbelievable.
Rick.
Unbelievable.
Bender is very one-dimensional. He's one-dimensional. He has like his whole stick of like, oh, I'm a drunk robot, and you know, I kind of hate humanity, but I like Fry. You know, it's like
yeah,
it's
which
like
is
the
a
whole
contradiction, but it makes sense. You explore that, adds depth. He's a flawed character.
My favorite episode of Rick and Morty is the Robot House one. Robot House.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then there's the one where like he tap danced on the girl's chest and he accidentally saves her. Do you know what I mean? And it's like you have that moral conundrum, like is Bender a hero or but because he was technically dancing on her corpse, you know what I mean? But that did save her. You know what I mean? Like you need Bender. Bender's the one that like forces like the moral dilemmas.
I don't know. There's way
How
more
about
moral
that?
dilemmas in Rick and Morty. The fact that you have like this basically omnipotent, you know, scientist that can, you know, go through different dimensions, and it's the ever struggle of does he actually care about the current felon he's with, or are they just, you know, side characters in his story?
And he always
There's a lot there.
nonchalantly like just nothing really truly amazes him because it's like he already knows
Right, he's
what's
seen
gonna
it all.
pretty much go on based on science and shit. He's like, I've already seen all this
Yeah.
bullshit.
Another good episode though going to Futurama is the one where Fry is trying to break coffee drinking record, and like he drinks like I think the 1,000th cup or something, and he like turns around and he's like glowing and like everything's moving super slow, and he like saves everybody from the fire. That one was pretty funny.
Yeah, that what's funny is because it does get one thing accurate about that is you do get tremendous shakes when you drink a lot of fucking coffee because like
I never got to that
cause your
level.
body to, if you drink 100 cups of coffee in one setting, you will cause your body to go into a seizure because of too much caffeine overload.
Yeah.
But you would have to do that in one setting. No human can consume that much liquid in one setting.
Can you actually die from too much caffeine?
Actually, the part that'll kill you is that you would drink too much liquid for your stomach would burst from too much liquid before you would
Yeah, so
OD
like-
from caffeine.
So I guess the answer is maybe not, because I've never heard of someone dying from caffeine.
The way that you could die from caffeine, and it is possible, is they make these caffeine pills that have 200 milligrams of caffeine in each of them. And if you were to eat every single one of them, which I think there's 10 in them, yeah, you'd probably have you'd probably go into cardiac arrest.
Hmm.
Because one day I took
So I'm
4 of them
confused.
and I was not feeling great.
So Alpha, are you saying Futurama or are you saying Rick and Morty?
I'm saying Futurama, but if you got to make me pick between characters, whether it's Rick or Bender, I got to say Rick because, I mean, he's a savage all the way through. Bender's limited. He's not that smart. He's a robot, and freaking Rick can build 1,000 Benders. So,
Well, yeah. Also, Rick kind of has the Bender character to some degree built into him. He's an alcoholic. He's constantly drinking. He's a
He's a
doesn't really care
copycat
that
of
much.
even has the grey skin, all this kind of shit. But folks, William's saying we're going on a grift break. Mo, are you leaving us, or do you want to like give a shout out or something like that before you go?
No. Well, I guess shout out to the debate with me and Kieran coming up. If you guys want to come check that out on the 19th, looking forward to that. But other than that, I'll be around working on channel and things like that, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Sounds good. Take it easy, Mo.
Take care, guys. Later.
All right, folks, we about to go on a grift break, and like I said, when anytime this verbal combat come around, this is the time we do it. Okay, so I'll see you in about 3.5 minutes. Yeah, perfectly. 3.5 minutes, folks. I'll see you then.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leaning into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and why they should bring you back.
A problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your position. You admitted to it. You admitted to it. Are you taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
One death matches, no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have...
Actually, they feel pain way before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two different fucking spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no, who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
Ready to ignite.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing or murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, there's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
Again, shout out to Easy, shout out to VK. You know what I'm saying? But folks, we are moving on to a new topic. To a new theme. Of course, moving on to a new topic. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, we're gonna try out a bit more of the dating. You know what I'm saying? Entice people in, all that stuff. So without further ado, spin that wheel. Is hiding the phone face down a red flag? This is why I like the whole dating thing. Because it's like, yeah, there's the whole kind of like gender war or culture war that we have. But like fundamentally, I think like a lot of these red quote unquote red pill talking points, or like just these kind of these questions that are put out into the like society as a whole is like, you know, like what do you bring to the table? Do you know what I mean? Like we have the Andrew Wilson clip where it's like it gets explained, where it's like no matter how many times you ask this, it's like, yeah, we're the table. But it's like when you look at like all the things that we have, it's like, yeah, the people are made by the women's. Oh shit, wrong sec. Yeah, like people are made by the women's, but it's like the men are doing all the technologies and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? That's the ways it goes, you know. So in terms of like the dynamic that we see play out in the whole kind of dating market, where you see like the collective, and I know this whole thing of like, oh, we're not like nothing's a monolith. I get that, but in terms of like the general kind of collective or general kind of like attitude that you see from women, or the expectation, I should say. You know, we always have Dennis with the implication. Let's talk about you know, the expectation that the women's have. Like they both want you to pay for everything, but then also want to act as though they're paying half for everything. Do you know what I mean? And it's kind of like, well, we always want best of both worlds. You know what I mean? Like that transcends gender. That's just human nature. You know, why can't we have best of both? But in terms of like the broad scheme of things, like as a society, are we going to push for let's say the ideal or the outcome being, oh, we want women's like empowerment, and we want women to be equal as men. Well, then this whole chivalry and all this kind of shit, this goes away. Do you know what I mean? We all become like fucking like quote unquote gender neutral. Do you know what I mean? And one could argue it basically sterilized it. Welcome back, Halfood. Welcome back.
I did not charge my phone and it fucking died on me. That's what they're talking to Mo, and I'm like, what the hell's happening to my phone?
No worries. We going back to the love doctor. So, and this is, like I said, like a very interesting thing when it's the dating thing, where a lot of people overlook and say, oh, it's incel culture or whatever the fuck, and they just hand wave. It's like, no, there's a lot of like stuff that's like thrown into this. Like, for example, the prompt here is like hiding the phone face down in terms of the behavior. There's a meme that's been going around recently off a couple are sitting. Now, obviously, it's like a lot of it's staged, but it's like just the general premise where it's like a couple are sitting beside each other, they're eating. Husband reaches across for like some red sauce or like the salt or whatever the fuck, and then the woman instantly reaches for a phone that's on the table. Do you know what I mean? That kind of behavior.
Even in like an early relationship or even like a late relationship, so like a relationship that's only lasted a few months to a year, if they're doing that, that's a red flag still. Even if you're like 10 years or 20 years in and they're doing that, but you know, there's certain things that led up to them doing that. Like you're finding reasons for them that they might be cheating on you or something like that. And they're also doing that at the same time. But if you happen to walk up to them and you've been with them for like 5-10 years, and you know how women are when they're trying to get you a gift, but they don't want you to know what it is. And then like they'll hide their phone because like they're trying to purchase it right there at that moment. There's times like that where I could see it might not be that bad, but that's only like one of the small cases where that happens, and that only happens with people that've been together for years. It doesn't really happen with early stage relationships. So yeah, it's a red flag through and through for me, because I've experienced it quite a bit.
Yeah, but like, I think like at any stage in the relationship, you know what I mean? And now like if it's a rare once off, do you know what I mean? And it's like it's sometime around your birthday or some shit like that, and it turns out that you had a surprise birthday. Like, and like that was the actual thing. Like she just wanted to make sure that like you didn't find out about the birthday. That's one thing. But if it's like I said, like you're sitting down and it's kind of like anytime you're sitting down, it's always, the phone is always face down. And anytime they get a message, they reply to it and they make sure, like even if they like accidentally are about to put it, like face up, then they make sure they put it face down kind of thing. That to me is like, oh shit, this is if it's just but it's not a thing of like anything kind of necessarily nefarious, but it's just like I genuinely don't know who I'll be dating if this is the general thing or the general kind of behavior that I'm putting up with. Do you know what I mean? This whole thing of like complete walled off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a red flag for me all the way through. I mean, there's just like you just said, there's that one scenario, but like that to me, that just seems pretty rare compared to like if it's just on a daily basis or a regular normal day, you're eating dinner and something like that, and they're being conspicuous with their phone. Yeah, that's a red flag. That is a red flag.
But
Which is
what would
weird
be
because you
the-
don't see guys doing this that much at all. I mean, I'm not saying guys don't do it, but you just don't see them do it as much as women do it.
Yeah, they base just like buy a second phone. Like that's typically how like what a guy would do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but it's like,
yeah,
because it's important to know. It's like both sexes cheat. Like let's call a spade here. Do you know what I mean? But like realistically, I mean in terms of the general kind of like behaviors, that like there's a lot of kind of like similar things. In terms of like the phone stuff as well, it's like the whole thing of I don't know, like never letting you see her friends, or never bringing her friends around the house or anything like that as well. That's one thing to it as well, where it's like, why are you kind of like hesitant to let me see kind of like the people that you would like generally kind of associate or would say that it's like, oh, friend, all this kind of stuff as well. You know what I mean?
Also, I'd have to say that even though that both can cheat or could cheat, I don't know. I just feel like women can cheat easier than men, and I say that in the context is, you know, for a guy, there's a process to it, unless you're like, you know, the exact model that every woman looks for, the whole certain jawline and super tall or whatever type look. But I don't know, I feel like women cheat easier because all they have to do is just find someone that'll, you know, have sex with them in general. Guys, it's completely, I don't know, it's completely different. But yeah, it's a red flag. It's a red flag, I'd say.
Shall we spin the wheel? We got 62 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead and spin the wheel.
Spin that motherfucking wheel! Would you marry a former party girl? Not an OnlyFans chick, not doing any of the, you know, prostitution essentially. But she was a party girl. She was a woo girl.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really bother me. I'm not really that person that gets all hooked up on the past too much, especially when people are all like, if they had a lot of partners, but you're saying like a party girl, that still leads into that category if they may or may not have a lot of partners, because parties lead up to that. But, you know, everyone has their party days, and I feel like we either do it when we're young or we don't do it at all. So yeah, I'd marry a former party girl. It doesn't really, it doesn't bother me at all. Honestly, I'd have to say my last fiance was a former party girl. Only thing is I guess I would really call her former because she still kind of wants to party.
Well, like here's the thing as well. There would be, let's say, advantages where like actually having a genuine woman that was a party girl, but she's like seen the light, she's changed away, all this kind of shit. Like can have its advantages in terms of like when you're like raising your kids, like they specifically know what to look out for. Do you know what I mean? But there is that whole aspect where you fall into the past habits. Do you know what I mean? And all this kind of thing.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, that's why I said like it depends. But I guess for me it wouldn't be too bad because I don't know. For me, if it's a former party girl, sounds like someone I could take to the bar because they can hold their liquor. Versus a not former party girl where I'm gonna have to fucking walk her to her fucking to the vehicle or walk her all the way to her
Are the cops
apartment,
coming
drunk as
after you?
shit.
Are you about to get arrested, Hotfoot?
No, it's an ambulance getting off the boat I work on.
Because if you are, like, all I say is just, like, turn on the camera, you know, might as well get some clicks, you know what I'm saying?
Get some video.
Get Joe
of
Cool
people
on to start
dying.
giving some commentary, you know what I mean?
Oh shit, that'd been funny. There was a wreck when I was coming into work. That'd been funny.
Because
what
like
the hell's
in
going on
the,
over here?
because like wouldn't the common like rebuttal now be, especially like with the stuff going on with X at the moment, like because like technically, like, so long as you have a picture of any woman's, like, you can get Grok to take her clothes off or get the AI to take her clothes off, kind of thing, and do you know what I mean? So it's like this whole thing of like being the OnlyFans and all this kind of stuff. Maybe some of these bitches that like for example do that shit, like, rather than actually taking the clothes off and all this kind of shit, just basically do this whole AI kind of thing. Like, would you not say that, like, you would almost rather a woman like that, even despite the fact she's technically has an OnlyFans, versus a former party chick that has like 300 bodies, etc., etc., but she like just got baptized?
Yeah, if you're gonna make me pick between the two because I've had both, I would probably say. I'd probably say the non-OnlyFans one, because the OnlyFans, something about OnlyFans girls, dude, they always want more and more and more after they get the taste of gaining money off of their fucking body pictures and stuff like that. And I feel like someone that's already experienced some stuff will just settle down to reasons like, you know what, I've already done this and shit like that. There's no way I could take it any further. So I don't know. That's how I'd feel in that situation. Because I've had both of those types of girls. So.
Sorry, like I said, I got a lot of things going on, but in terms of like oh shit, what? Like in terms of like the like this whole proposition of marriage. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like some of the questions in here, it's like specifically only kind of like dating. Like I don't know, man. Like in terms of it's not an ideal. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's one more thing that I guess the quote unquote modern man has to kind of like put up with or deal with. Do you know what I mean? That like eventually like her past is going to bite you in one way, shape, or form. Because the typical thing that is thrown to the OnlyFans chicks is, well, like, your kid is going to be growing up and like the internet's forever, baby. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of why I can't really do the OnlyFans thing. Like, fuck, I still gotta explain that to my daughter with her mom. Like, she's all like, "Oh, my pictures will eventually just delete themselves off the internet." I'm like, "Do you know how the internet works?"
Yep.
You know how the internet works? It doesn't work that way.
Because like that's the fundamentally like the thing with like the AI question and all this kind of stuff now is it could serve as a way to what would be the best way to phrase it, like provide protection for like the prostitutes in one way. Because like I said, that whole kind of dilemma of, well, like she's doing the feet pics and all stuff in OnlyFans, and she's using AI to do the bikini pics and all this kind of stuff for the lingerie pics, where the fuck. But like versus like an actual woman who has a body count of like 300 penises in her and all that kind of shit. It's a tough dilemma, but it's albeit a rare one. But in terms of like what way are we kind of perceiving the quote unquote like threats to social order, I guess, or social cohesion, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, I do get what you mean, but you keep making the OnlyFans side like lessened compared to the other side, because then you went to just like, if it was just feet pics, like if it was just feet pics, like that wouldn't bother me at all. You know how much fucking money you can make off of just feet pics?
Yeah, but it is this whole thing of like when you're in the public court or public square, or whatever, it's like people or your enemies or people, nefarious characters, all this kind of shit would be like, well, your wife does OnlyFans. Do you know what I mean? And it's like that is a true
but if
statement.
like that is true, but if it was just her feet, like there was no nude pictures, it was just her feet, and she was making money off of just feet, like people can go ahead and judge me. We're making money off of feet. That's wild to me. Like I'd be more okay with that than her body being on the internet, because it's just feet. People, you go to the beach, you go to the pool, people see your feet. That wouldn't bother me that much in comparison. I don't know why. Like that wouldn't bother me.
But like this is the thing. Like the scenario that like I'm saying that you can get set up into is like, for example, then like you're on like the whatever podcast and you're saying how prostitution is degenerate and OnlyFans is degenerate, all this kind of shit, and then one of these OnlyFans bitches, like these actual prostitutes, say, yeah, but your wife does OnlyFans anyway. And then you go, yeah, but it's just feet pics. Like, yeah, but you're still doing the same thing. And then she does she gets on the thing, starts beating the drum. It's like, oh, well, like, it's only feet pics.
Yeah, but feet pic couldn't. Yeah, but I guess that's true. But feet pic wouldn't just be limited to OnlyFans. You could do that on Twitch. I think you could show your feet on Twitch.
It would be the same thing, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess it would be.
What I'm trying to get to, you know what I mean?
I guess to me it would be less degrading because I don't know. It's just like I don't know. To me, damn. I guess I'd really have to fucking think about this one, because to me it wouldn't bother me because it's feet. And then even if someone be all like, even on the whatever podcast where you're being judged by everyone's eyes, it still wouldn't bother me. I'd still be like, yeah, I'm still okay with it. I'm making money off of feet. But I mean, like, it'd be the opposite for me, because like I wouldn't sell pictures of my feet, because regardless if people found it attractive, I'm not really the type to really be interested in that type of shit. Like I like photography, but not that type of photography.
I get that, but like basically what I'm trying to put like the dynamic I'm trying to create is that it's like we have like labels, and like what I'm trying to do is like something that like meets that criteria of that label, but giving it like or contrasting it against like what would be perceived as the norm. So like I said, in terms of like the whole kind of like party chick, it's like the OnlyFans thing, like to even make it more kind of like enticing for the OnlyFans thing. It's like, yeah, it's only the feet pics and anything in terms of bikinis, all AI. But and she's also a virgin, versus a chick that has like 300 bodies, like, you know, all sorts of facials, all that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? To me, it's like I'd fancy my chances more so with the OnlyFans chick. As crazy as that sounds, folks.
You do make a good point, because I mean, she's only being visually looked at; she's not being physically touched. So it isn't like she's been tampered with. I mean, she's been deboggled by eyes, but I don't really think that would really do too much. Yeah, I guess I'd have to still think about it for me, but yeah, I dated both. I guess I really didn't like the OnlyFans thing because it still led up to cheating in general, but yeah, I guess I'd rather go that way than someone who's laid down with someone like 300 people. That's a fucking lot. I know a lot of people will be all like, why are you basing it off of their past? 300 people is a fucking lot. I don't give a shit what you say. You guy or girl, that's a lot of fucking people to have sex with.
But like, this is the thing, like, no matter what way you feel about it, it is what it is. The expectation is that a woman's past matters and a man's future matters.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it makes you
And I
lie.
know it's like, oh well, technically her future matters and his past matters. But yeah, but in terms of the main kind of like contention here is that like a man doesn't really give two fucks about if you like, so long as like she's going to be healthy in terms of like the bare bones like expectations in terms of the future. But when you talk about like the past, that's where, do you know what I mean? Like a lot of things like that would appear to be minor to some is actually major, not only in terms of like for the many, but like in terms of like the actual like objective nature that we're seeing unfolding as is. Like this whole thing of like, okay, you want to do the whole like my body, my choice, all this kind of shit. Okay, but you're going to be sexualized in terms of the like the average response then, and then also your kids are going to be tormented because kids are assholes. Do you know what I mean? That's just the result in it. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, it's not. It doesn't matter what way we feel about it. It matters in terms of the objective outcome. Do you know what I mean? Equally, like I said, when you flip the script and you look at the man's thing, it's like you could have done all these great things, but it's like if you don't have like a viable future, like if the relationship can't really work. Do you know what I mean? It's a fugazi. You know what I mean? It's like this whole thing of like the prison relationships. Like these dudes that are on death row and they have quote unquote relationships with these. It's like, can you really call that a relationship if you're not even touching the person, all this kind of shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. Plus, how the fuck they let convicts like on death row get married? That's just wild.
But hey, man, it is what it is. Like there's a lot of shit in terms of the prison reform, or just like this whole kind of questions of like the prison ethics, all this kind of shit, where it's, bro, what are we trying to do here at the end of the day? You know what I mean? Like I get the whole like giving them all the appeals process and all this kind of shit, because fundamentally, especially when death row, it's a final answer. Do you know what I mean? Like if you lock someone up and then a year later the evidence comes out, then it's all Gucci. But if you do death bounty a year later, it don't matter. But William says,
oh shit, I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it.
His name is William. He says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
I'm about to say, I've changed over the years. I feel like certain crimes you do in jail you should lose some of your basic human rights.
Hey, it is what it is. Does height matter that much in dating?
No. I mean, I'm trying to sit here and think logically of what an adult human could be the smallest form of to the tallest form of in a certain aspects of the age 21 and up. And yeah, it really wouldn't bother me at all, to be honest. I've dated a chick that's shorter than me, and I've dated a chick that's taller than me, but to me, it doesn't really fucking bother me. But then again, I'm a guy. I know some guys feel less of a man if they date a tall girl, but I don't really see why, because you're still dominating that, so it doesn't make any sense.
Well, like for example, like let's go to Goofy School, okay? She's 7 foot tall, like Amazonian kind of like shit, and you're like a 4'2" leprechaun. Do you know what I mean? In terms of the like, why would it impact? It's like when you break it down, it's like the gender roles kind of thing. It's like men are expected to be the ones that protect. Do you know what I mean? But if she's 7 foot tall and I'm 4'2" and I'm a leprechaun, you know what I mean? Like she can fend for herself, and like the whole kind of like typical thing of like where men are stronger than women, all this kind of shit. That like all that kind of like stuff goes out the window. And why that's important is because like the general advice that you're seeing be pushed out does not work for you. Do you know what I mean? The typical stuff that's said about gender roles does not work for you in that dynamic. Do you know what I mean? So it's like it's an extra difficulty layer. And again, albeit a goofy scenario like a 4'2" dude with a 7 foot chick, but it is what it is. Like that kind of dynamic things, like you need to adapt to it, and the fact that it's like you're not going to have a lot, let's say, a lot of material out there, especially in kind of like the general discussion, that's like suited to you or like would be positive for you to do. Like so for example, if the 4'2" dude gets in his head that he needs to be the one that protects and all this kind of shit, well then, you know what I mean, where Helga could have kicked the shit out of the dudes, you just basically get in the way and you get the shit kicked out of you, all this kind of stuff, and your ego's hurt and all this kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So it's just a lot. It's just kind of one of those things where you're kind of going against the grain, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just something to consider, that it's like the general piece of advice not going to work for you kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, again, it still wouldn't bother me, but I could see where, like, if someone was like a midget, it would be really difficult for them to be with someone that's like 7 foot tall, and then vice versa.
Because like yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not tall. I'm not tall. It's like in general, I'm fucking 5'6". Most women are either my height or just a slight bit taller.
But like, what would
What
be
is
the
most?
max difference you'd be able to tolerate? Because I know like 4'2", 7 foot tall, like that's kind of goofy. That's literally like 3 foot difference. I don't even know how that works logistically, but I guarantee it's funny. But in terms of like for you personally, is there like, can you imagine like a scenario where she's 3 feet taller than you kind of thing?
Yeah, because then at that point, it's like, if they're like 3 foot tall, I mean, it's kind of like a midget in general. I mean, they look like fucking toddlers, so it's like that would be a no go for me. Like that specific height for me would be a no go. So I'd say anything that's like 4 foot and above is completely fine, because that seems pretty average these days for most fucking 20-year-old fucking females. But nothing shorter than that.
So like dwarfs
I don't think I have
out of the
a
question.
Yeah, I guess I'd say dwarfs are out of the question for me.
So like the little leprechauns. You know, see what I'm saying, chat? Like this whole like anti-leprechaun rhetoric that goes around. You know what I mean?
Do they have a different name for them for a female? Or is it a female leprechaun? Or is it different?
I just call them Tinkerbells.
I just call them Tinkerbells. Oh shit. I don't think there's a height like a woman could be as tall as possible. I'd still date her. Really wouldn't bother me that much. I don't have a height problem.
Like this is the thing where it's mainly centered around like this general kind of like team is mainly centered around the women's. They're like, no, I need the 6 foot tall. Like it's like, what if he's 5'11"? It's like, no, I'm not even interested. And it's like, bitch, you lying. Do you know what I mean? And like a whole kind of like thing that gets centered around. It's like, oh, on the what I call like the male feminism, but like the black pill community is like, oh, if you're not 6 foot, don't even try. She's not going to be interested. All this kind of shit. And while there are some women that like will throw away good men purely because they're 5'11" and not 6 foot, the fundamental aspect like that we see in the statistics is that like the shorter you are, the more likely you are to be a father. Do you know what I mean? And if we look at that as being the end, because this is the whole thing with dating. Like, what's the end goal? Are you just being a player? Are you just doing it for sex? Or are you doing it for like for actual like kids? Or are you doing it for like a relationship kind of thing? Because like those three things are all three separate things. Do you know what I mean? One is purely just like sexual pleasure, like get the dopamine hit, all this kind of stuff. Another one is the actual kind of deeper kind of like bond and all this kind of stuff between two individuals. And then the third one's like your actual lineage and the future and all this kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, what is like the main goal here? And if a key part of that to life is that thing of the kids and the future and all this kind of shit, then like fundamentally, do you know what I mean? Like this whole aspect of like, oh, like I want to be a 6 foot tall, all this kind of shit. It's like, nah, in terms of statistics, like the shorter dudes are overrepresented in terms of what you see across the main population, and the taller dudes are underrepresented. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's... Hey, shout out to Abe Diggers. Zach, we got the clips.
My fucking man!
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
4 raids ago. Appreciate you, Abe. Thank you very kindly for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're on the dating theme at the moment, folks. You know what I'm saying? So at the moment, the current question is, does height matter that much in dating? And I'm saying, like, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I agree with Halfwood here, despite the fact that everyone's saying, oh, the short kings are just basically incels. I mean, there's no hope. If you're below 5'8", good luck.
Yeah, it definitely is a lot tougher for shorter guys. And which was so much fucking weird about it is you could even get a woman that's like, let's say you're 5'8" and she's 5'6" or 5'5". She would still turn you down just because you're a few inches below 6 feet. Like, that shit's wild.
But like, this is what I'm saying. Can you not turn that to your advantage? Just by the way you perceive that. Do you know what I mean? Like you're kind of saying, oh, it's tough. Like, that's a quote unquote negative, right? But do you want to be with a chick that's like that artificial? Do you know what I mean? Because like relatively, I would put money to say that the average chick cannot tell the difference between 5'11" and 6 foot. I'd put money on that shit. Can we get a Jubilee episode or one of these like game show things that they do, or quote unquote reality things, where they basically kind of say, okay, is he 5'11" or is he 6 foot? And it's just like one dude walks out at a time and all this kind of shit. And I'd fuck around with them. I'd be putting like fucking heels in the shoes and all this kind of shit just to fuck with them. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, in terms of the way you perceive this thing, it's like, is that not an advantage? Because all these women are just basically filtered out. You don't even need to waste your time. Because the opposite aspect, or something that like a lot of men I don't think consider, is that it's like, this woman could just be using me for my money or my talents or my effort and my time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I would definitely still have to say it's 4 foot 5 to 5 feet and higher. I can't go anything below that. It just reminds me of like an adult fucking toddler. Even the fucking guy version's like, it looks like a toddler with a fucking beard. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, I hate to judge on people like that and people born like that. I met a guy, he had a 6-inch lift truck, and he's a rich midget. He's a rich dude. But oh my gosh, he has so much attitude for a little dude, and he has like a stick that he uses to push the gas in his big ass truck. You would not think this guy drives a big truck. But he gets a lot of women. Dude, he gets a lot of fucking women. For a guy that's fucking small as shit, he gets a lot of fucking women, dude.
But like that's the thing. It's like when you have a bit of dollar, do you know what I mean? Like being able to dash it out, you're going to get attention. Do you know what I mean? Like this whole thing of the 6-pack abs, 6 inches, and 6 figures kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Any one of those three if you're kind of like let's say above average in any one of those three, you can work wonders. Do you know what I mean? So like think of the amount of dudes that like Andrew Tate. Do you know what I mean? He's got fucked up teeth, he's bald, but he's got the 6-pack abs, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? He's got the attitude, he's got the right kind of look, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So women fawn over them. The same thing you see with like prisoners, all this kind of shit. Like prisoners are generally like quote unquote ugly dudes, but they have that whole kind of like bad boy kind of thing going. Do you know what I mean? Basically they can fuck someone up. Then you have like the whole 6 figures, like we're saying there, like with it doesn't matter that he's 4 foot nothing and all this kind of shit, like uses a stick to drive a car and all this kind of shit. He has the right attitude and he's got the money. You know what I mean? So in terms of the way that like a lot of, especially like black pillars, when they describe it, bro, it's like the most bad faith interpretation of the current date market, because like a lot of people say, oh, men are suffering, all this kind of shit, but it's like you have this whole you have like a lot of dudes that are pulling this whole kind of like a game frame and whatever the fuck it's called kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? And there are a lot of women that are just willing to throw themselves at money, or willing to throw themselves at looks, or willing to throw themselves at et cetera, et cetera. Do you know what I mean? So it's being able to understand the market. And some men would say, oh, like I've no issue with these chicks that like prattle and like they're all about looks, they're like filled with plastic, all this kind of shit, because I'm just out for sex. Do you know what I mean? There's other guys that are like, no, I'm out for family, all this kind of shit. But those guys need to be real with themselves in terms of like, then like looks and beauty should mean nothing to you either. Do you know what I mean? Or should be a very, very low priority for you in terms of the grand scheme of things. Because you're
saying that for the guys
and
who want family and kids should be more attuned to that, is what you're saying?
yeah, like that's the whole kind of like aspect of each one of those 3 categories. So like the like the woman that's out for the money, the woman that's out for like a relationship just between you and two, and then there's the woman that's out for the kids. Like that's going to be 3 kind of different archetypes of women. But unfortunately, William says, ain't nobody got time for that.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Spin that wheel, white boy. Should you let her pay on the first date, Halfwood?
Should you let her pay on the first date? I mean, I have, but for me, it's more like it's that time and age where I've come to the agreement with a lot of women where it's like, let's just split the fucking bill. Like, it's the first date. And most women end up agreeing on it. Like, it's the first date. Let's just split the bill. Because a lot of women that I date, I prioritize the fact that they have their own money like me. And I'm not looking for those type of women that, barely have much money. So they're expecting the guy to pay for everything. But they're also lying at the same time because they have $8,000 in their bank, but they don't want to use it.
True. They're penny pinchers themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like they would not, like, even the makeup they use, like, is like the cheapest shit, but they make it work. Do you know what I mean? Like they're talented with like their layering or whatever the fuck they do with the makeup shit. Do you know what I mean? Like they're talented with that, so they can afford like the cheaper makeup, all this kind of shit. So it appears as though like they're actually like spending money on all this kind of shit, but they're not actually. Like she's got the nails, but she's doing the nails herself, and she's like using like China plastic or some shit like that. Also, shout out to Not Fault there for the $2. He says, it's okay, Tariak, both our moms took Tylenol. Exactly. Like I said, please be patient with me, chap. My mom did take Tylenol. Okay. But yeah, like in terms of like this thing for me, I would say not only should you let her, that should be your expectation, that women pay for the first date. Do you know what I mean? Modern problems require modern solutions, gentlemen. Why are you still treating her traditional if she ain't giving you traditional behaviors? You know what I mean? But unfortunately, William says, enough of that shit, Tarek. We ain't doing none of that shit.
Shut up, bitch!
Spin that motherfucking wheel!
I'd say the best way to get away with that is get a free voucher for a dinner date.
Hey, it is what it is. Would you date a single mom?
Yeah, it don't bother me at all. I mean, I'm a single father, so that don't bother me at all.
Okay. But would you say that would be your preference, or that would be what you'd go for?
Honestly, yeah, at least one or two kids, because like, unless they get the priority on.
One sec, off with your robot.
Yeah. I realized. Freaking building that I'm in has a freaking 10 roof, so it makes me go robot mode. Yeah, I'd definitely have to say a lot of women who don't have kids, don't really have a lot of priorities set in their life, tend to be all over the place compared to a woman who has one kid or more seem to end up getting some of their priorities straight. At least that's how I feel. I'm not talking about a lot of the young moms either. I don't really categorize that because they're still kind of mixed or not really full on organized. Because I know a lot of 20-year-olds that have two kids, and they're nowhere near as organized as a woman that's 5 years older than her or 6 years older than her that's almost in their 30s that have kids that seem a little bit more put together.
Interesting. Yeah, because it's a good aspect of like, because this is a lot of my critique to a lot of the red pillars or things like that, where it's like it seems like you already want the complete woman, whereas like when you actually go back to like Patrice O'Neill, where a lot of this stuff came from. Because like, bear in mind, like Patrice technically had the first show. It was a radio show at the time, called the Black Phillip Show. Like his whole thing was that it's like, no, you're supposed to teach her. That's the whole kind of dynamic of like why she goes along and she puts up with your shit, because everyone has shit. Do you know what I mean? That like people put up with and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So like in terms of the in terms of like what do you offer her, it's like you're basically saying it's like, well, I'm offering you this wisdom. Like if you do what I say, you're gonna benefit, you're gonna profit. Do you know what I mean? Because like as a man, like you're supposed to be the one that's like, you're supposed to be able to take capital as a capitalist, as a quote unquote filthy capitalist. You're supposed to be able to take capital and then make more capital out of it. Do you know what I mean? So that'd be, in terms of like the gender roles, that'd be you taking home the bacon. Do you know what I mean? Even though typically that's seen as like, oh, you have to go out and work a construction site, but like being able to play the market and be able to be good with how you store money, that's another aspect to it as well. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of the like what's your perceived role, like that's the thing in terms of like how I approach it, at least. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of the like what the average dude, like for example, why this is a difficult question is for, let's say, a 30-year-old or 40-year-old, and like half what we're saying is like a single dad himself. Like the whole kind of single mom thing is not an issue whatsoever. It's like he knows the female nature by this stage. Do you know what I mean? Has to. Do you know what I mean? But when you look at, let's say, a 20-year-old dude, should he be taking the same advice?
When it comes to a 20-year-old dude who doesn't have any kids, but eventually wants to have a family and have kids, but doesn't want to do it right there and then, I would recommend that in this day and age that at least trying out what it's like to be a stepfather for a while is recommended for the experience. just to try it. I mean, the worst thing is you split up with the person and that's it. The best thing, the worst thing that can happen is you're with them for like quite a bit of years and you get attached to their kids. That's the only downside. But most 20-year-olds don't usually get attached that easy when it comes to other people's kids because they don't have kids themselves, you know.
Because like the reason why I said 20 in particular is because like there could be a 20-year-old getting with a 38-year-old. Do you know what I mean? And like her son is older than the quote unquote stepdad.
Oh yeah, that could also be a scenario. I've actually seen that, but that would be really more on the mom. Like if you got a 38-year-old mom or 35-year-old mom, and she ends up dating a 20-year-old, and she has a son that's 20 years old. I don't know. To me, that would be a little weird. Like if you have a kid the age of the person you're trying to date, like that's a little weird. Like,
and this is why I say with the whole kind of like age gap thing, just kind of briefly going to the age gap thing, because I know it's a topic William loves. Like that's why I say it's I see no issue with a 40-year-old dude and a 20-year-old chick. Do you know what I mean? Because like for example. Like, let me give you a similar type scenario, because like that whole thing of like the 40-year-old mom and a 20-year-old dude, like it's is an example of like, oh, like she's basically getting with one of the son's friends. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how like you kind of see that kind of typically play out. Let's say, or that'd be kind of like your average example of that playing out. Let's reverse the roles. Let's do the dude that's 40 years old versus the 20-year-old chick. That's probably going to be one of his the father's friends with the daughter's friends kind of thing. Yeah, let's say it's the dad's daughter's friend kind of thing. But when you look at the aspect of the scenario with the dad, it's like that could be like future kids down the line. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like this is a chick that like, let's say like no one's wedded her up or whatever, like basically like culture is in a dynamic where it's like getting married young for a woman is like back to being a priority and all this kind of shit. Like if that's the case, do you know what I mean?
You're taking into consideration where a guy could start a family with someone like with a 20-year-old. A 40-year-old could start a family with a 20-year-old woman, but vice versa. 20-year-old man with a 40-year-old woman. I mean, it just really wouldn't work that way. Like, I mean, it's not really about the disgust factor. Like, is it disgusting? Either way, to me, it really wouldn't be. It's more along the facts as it's just odd. But for the guy could actually end up having a life, and it's not actually like a perversion. For the woman, what would she be gaining out of it other than perversion? She's dating a 20-year-old because it's a young, hot body, not because she wants to have kids. She already has kids.
Well, I'd even say like from like just the like we're kind of saying earlier with like the quote unquote gender roles and like what you bring to the table. Like, what is the 20-year-old bringing to the table for that 40-year-old woman? Do you know what I mean? Because again, like in terms of the like from the male side, he's still giving the quote unquote gender role. He's giving her the wisdom. He's giving her the support, the financial support, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? But with the 40-year-old woman, because like the 40-year-old is going to be more wealthy, is going to be more experienced. So like, what is the 20-year-old bringing to the table?
Yeah, to me, it'd be like not really much, because I mean, most 20-year-olds, unless their parents gave most of their lively funds to them and stuff like that, that they're probably gonna not really be much of anywhere in their life. Probably still be going to school and all that stuff, like college and shit.
Because like I think the reason why chicks say that a 40-year-old dude with a 20-year-old chick is creepy is because the only way that they look at it through the lens of a woman. Like, imagine if one of my friends or a woman or me getting with a 20-year-old. Like, what the only point would be for sex. Do you know what I mean? But they're not looking at it from the view of, like, what would a woman want? So put yourselves in the view of the 20-year-old woman. Well, like, if she compares a 20-year-old dude to a 40-year-old dude, like I said, on average, the 40-year-old dude is going to be way more experienced and way more in terms of wisdom and all this kind of shit, and way more wealthier, like, financially. So in terms of, like, what you expect in terms of the gender roles, that still makes sense. But when you look at the expectation of the gender roles, and for, like, a 40-year-old woman to do it, you're going against the grain. And this is one thing that, like, the red pill points out with, like, quote unquote hitting the wall. It is not the same for men and women. This whole egalitarianism thing is complete bullshit. It's nonsense. It doesn't work. It's going against nature, because when we observe nature, this is what I'm saying in terms of the 40-year-old, the different, like, we should celebrate the difference between men and women, not try to degrade the differences between men and women. Because again, like, look at who's quote unquote losing out in this scenario. It's the 40-year-old women. They're losing out because if they kind of say, okay, yeah, the best parts of a woman is like the fertility, and like not like that it's the only parts of a woman, but like it's the best parts in terms of the creating people. Well, then 20-year-old women are are going to be the ones idolized. Equally, when it looks to men, it's going to be the opposite. When you look at the men in terms of, like, what men should idolize, should be able to protect, provision, seek wisdom, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? And that's going to be older, more mature men. Do you know what I mean? So it's and when you notice that who's the one that's organizing all, like, the pro-Palestine and all this kind of shit marches, it's all middle-aged women. The Karen is a middle-aged woman, single, divorced cat lady. That's who's ruining society. But William says, enough of that, Terry.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin that fucking wheel, Teriak! Do you only date guys that are 6 foot plus or girls under 5'5"? This kind of stays on or brings us back to the whole kind of, like, height theme.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same question. It's just kind of worded different, of, like, preference of either tall or short. And it also kind of aligns in for the female audience as well. But again, like, it doesn't really bother me unless they go below 4'5". Then it's kind of like I just can't.
No love for the dwarfs?
Nah, no love for the dwarfs. Dwarfs should love dwarfs.
But, like, does that not just amplify the problem? Like, should we say, like that Down syndrome should only love Down syndrome?
Yes. I mean, would you think of someone not being Down syndrome with someone that's Down syndrome is pretty much taking advantage of them if they're not, specifically understanding their disabilities, I guess?
William's sitting here, like I said, I had to entice William to spin the wheel, so that's why I brought up the thing. But William's sitting here, like,
my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
It is what it is. Is drinking on the first date a turnoff?
No. That's usually how a lot of first dates kind of start. It's either coffee, alcohol, or just basic beverages with some food. But it's not really a turnoff. But if they get fucking wasted or hammered, then probably.
Like I said, I'll be giving my answer right after this grift break. Chat, we need more grift. We need more grift. We need more the super chats, cat. We only have 1 out of 5. We've got 20 minutes left, okay? So we'll return when we get more of the grift.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring
that
you back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No.
That was your
It's a
position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
It's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's exactly what it is.
We have already proven.
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
The ability to feel pain and have
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in our bed next to you, love, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different fucking
won.
spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no. Who is the decider?
Prices roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is affecting, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Okay, is this going over your heads? Do you want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this
In the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, it's 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
And the loser of the poll will lose their... Oh, shit.
Your soul is mine.
And the loser of the poll will lose his soul. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And we got Tegan as well with the $2. My man putting the spin bank up to 59. But, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, shit, one sec. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him. He has his own special intro as well. Oh, wait. He's gone. This motherfucker. This motherfucker.
This stupid.
Hey, this is what it is. I think he'll be back, though. But again, shout out to you, Tegan. Thank you very kindly. And we only need 2 more to hit the super chat goal. We only have 3 minutes left, folks. So do you want a premium meme or not? My man, my man. Yeah, no worries, Smithish. Take your time. Take your time. But yeah, we only need 2 super chats. Do we want a premium meme? Do we want a bit of Andrew Wilson? Do we want a bit of should be coming down the mountain? Or coming down the road? Are we gonna come, chat? Are we gonna come?
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do you want to be coming down the road? Do you want it to be coming down the road, chat? That is the question. That is the question. But like I said, the spin bank is up to $59, folks. Okay, that means we got basically the guts of 6 free spins to use whenever we want. Whenever we want. But I understand, you know, we're just getting ready, you know what I'm saying? Putting on the putting on the studio makeup and all this kind of shit, making sure he's got his angles right, you know what I mean? Making sure the audio is perfect. Because there's a lot of people that, like, they don't have good audio, bro. They don't have good audio. And William saying, chat, you only have a minute and a half. We only have a minute and a half, chat. Do we want a bit of the premium memes? All it takes is $2 donations. You know what I mean? $4. Can we get $4? That is the question. But anyway, like I said, getting back to the where is it? Yeah, getting back to the whole kind of like drinking on the first date kind of vibes. Me personally, it really kind of depends on like the type of drinking. Do you know what I mean? If it's kind of like one of these things that, like, let's say you're going to a meal or whatever, and she orders like one glass of wine and it's slowly sipped like throughout the whole course of the meal and all this kind of stuff, that's one thing. But if the date is like going to a bar and getting shit faced, that's a red flag. You know what I mean? So it's like, maybe perhaps a better way to ask the question is like, is being drunk on the first date a turn off? And I have to say it is. Do you know what I mean? No word of a lie. I'd have to say it is. It's like fundamentally, like, you're supposed to be putting your best foot forward, all this kind of thing. You know what I mean? Is that not the general principle? It's something to think about. Something to think about, chat. Do you know what I mean? And like, this is the whole thing of like going for coffee or like, you know, I know the meme is like, you know, going swimming, but like these kind of like simple first date ideas, it sounds what is it? It sounds cheap or, you know, cliche or whatever, but it's like, it's probably your best bet. But we do have the whole thing of like, this is like going to a restaurant. Do you know what I mean? Like, I asked like women, like why do you pay, you know, 2, sometimes 3 times the price for food that you'd spend like just like buying from the supermarket, cooking yourself, and you would probably cook it better yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, why are you paying so much money for all this? And they always say like the experience. I'm like, what? I don't know, man. I don't know. William's saying, what is a woman? What is a woman? Well, first, yeah, we have to define terms. And luckily, we have the Hodgmans here to define this for us.
Black preacher.
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
It's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy.
That's right. Go ahead.
President Biden joining in on the conversation.
We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know what a woman is.
A woman is your mama.
That's right.
You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife is a woman? They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. And African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it.
That's what the black church used to be. These niggas done went woke over here. Gender and sex are synonymous, always have been. But they say this new gender identity. But then they conflate gender identity with gender. They say your genitals don't determine your sex, your gender. So why are you chopping your dick off? If this determines your woman, why are you chopping your cock off? Just call it a vagina. You're calling yourself a woman.
You know what I'm saying? It's important to educate. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, chat, let me know. Do you want to spin? Do you want to spin? Or are we just going to like sit here and just like not say a word and wait for vintage? You know? Build the pressure. Tudum. 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 You know what I mean? But yeah, like in terms of the whole kind of like first date thing, you all know that I like do the whole controversial like make her pay, because another kind of like aspect of that, actually, not to go off on too much of a tangent, but like another aspect of this is like you're not going to get this whole like piss take where it's like they're like they act insulted as if it's like, oh, this place is not like high quality enough for like madame kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? And you're like, bitch, you're getting a free meal. You know what I mean? Like, if someone brought you to Subway and bought you a sandwich, like, would you say, bro, this is not up to par? What? This is free food. Do you know what I mean? Now, I guess you could take the same logic and say teriyaki, but then let's go back to the prompt. And let's say, well, if someone's offering you a free drink, why not take it? I get that. But it goes back to like, okay, what are we talking about when we're talking about drinking here? Are we talking about, okay, I'm having like one glass of wine or a couple of glasses of wine, or am I drinking a full bottle or two? Do you know what I mean? It's like not to go too, because I don't have like a proper Jordan Peterson accent, but it's like what do we mean by drinking precisely? You know? Because like, I get the whole, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be kind of giving too much stick to the drinking thing, because like one could throw the argument back at me and say, oh, well, Teriyaki, like, what about if you're, like, smoking on your first date? Do you know what I mean? Like, you're all, like, pro psychedelics, all this kind of shit, like, should be doing all that kind of shit first date? It depends on where you're at with the substances themselves. But, like, I mean, having a spliff, I don't think is a bad idea. You know, taking 10 grams of mushrooms, probably not the best idea. Do you know what I mean? But like, I would be kind of like the reason why I'd say is to be okay with smoking the spliff is to be like, well, this is who I am. You know what I mean? Because one aspect of the whole kind of dating thing that like a lot of people don't factor in is that it's like, yeah, you want to put your best foot forward, but you don't want to be kind of lying. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be kind of bending the truth, as some people say it. Do you know what I mean? So that's the whole thing to it too. But unfortunately, William's like, we don't care about that, teriyaki.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you. We care about the madness, baby. Spin that wheel, white boy. Is strong, independent woman usually a warning sign? Let me know, chat. Let me know. Is it a warning sign? If she says to you on the first date, I'm a strong, independent woman, which again, we're playing to my hand. This is what I'm saying. If you follow the yaki, you know what I'm saying? If you follow the wise words of teriyaki, this whole, I'm a strong, independent woman, I'm like, beautiful. I am so glad you said that, bitch. Do you know what I mean? Here's the bill. There, you go and pay for the pill. Pay for the bill, Miss Strong Independent Woman. Do you know what I mean? So it's like the whole saying modern problems require modern solutions. And like people say, why even waste your time with that, Tarek? Why waste your time? Let me tell you, which is a stronger man? A man that can convert one of these like feminist chicks and turn her into whatever like you think is base, like the Orthodox chick or whatever, you know? Is that not a stronger man? And should we not aim to be strong men? It's food for thought, gentlemen. It's food for thought. This is what I'm saying. I want to put as much options on the table, no matter how goofy they sound. At least at first. Because what is the proposed solution for guys to filter out if this woman is just wanting after the money? She's just after me pot of gold. She's after me Lucky Charms. Well, Lucky Charms won't be the pot of gold. Okay? But, well, we'll get to that in a sec. So, the first filter is, how do you filter out the bitches that are just in there for the money? They're in there for the money. Well, like I said, these boss babes ain't gonna be paying for a first date. I can tell you that. You know what I mean? Like those types of women, they ain't paying for the first day. I can tell you that for a fact. So, those women are ruled out. And then the fake women that'd be like, oh, I want the traditional man because, like, what I call the fake, like, how do you recognize a fake traditional woman from an actual traditional woman or conservative, whatever kind of terminology you want to use for it, is that the reason why the women's will do the whole traditional thing and put on the whole kind of like nun costume and all this kind of shit, just play the part, that's what I mean by that, is because they want that traditional treatment. They realize, oh shit, if we actually go full ball to the walls of feminism, I actually don't get men paying for me shit and simping for me, all this kind of shit. I get like this sterilized kind of like sweater vest looking society. You know what I mean? So fuck that. I want the traditional treatment. So you're going to see them pop. Like, how do you like filter out those women? Again, the same thing. All they're going to do is read the script, and all they want to do, the only reason why they're doing the whole like, oh, I'm a traditional woman or whatever, is because they want the quote unquote easy. They want the chivalry. They want the nice guy kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So that's the only reason why they're doing that. So how do you filter those women out? Well, those are the same type of women that would never pay for a first date. You know what I mean? So it sounds crazy, but it could actually be. It could actually be. And like this is what I kind of like say to men. Are they more stronger if they're able to convert one of these strong independent women into a quote unquote wife? Whatever you want to define a wife as. Would you not rather convert your enemy than destroy your enemy? And I mean that like from the essence of not like the Trojan horse theory. I mean that like on an actual essence of like they see what you see. They fight for what you want to fight for. Is that not a better outcome, objectively speaking? Because if you've got two enemies, that's 1 versus 1. And if one takes out the other, then you're left with 1 total. But if one converts the other one, you have 2 total. Do you see what I'm saying, comrade? This is why, like, the general principle of capitalism, why is like people say, oh, capitalism's evil, all this kind of shit, because it's like greed is a sin, all this kind of shit. They don't understand capitalism. Capitalism is a tool in which it takes greed, what would be a sin, and it reverses it into the polar opposite, which would be the divine. Exactly. Jerry gets it. Getting your enemy on your side. Like, we all play like anyone who's played Age of Empires, the priests unit that you create, go around to your enemy units, any ones that they're not keeping an eye on. Boom, you the Waya Mateo, and bada bing, bada boom, you got some free units. And special announcement. Read all about it. Read all about it. On show 38, season 2, episode 13, we're currently on episode 6. We'll be doing our second mid-season chill episode. You know what I'm saying? That's where we kind of chill out. You know what I mean? Kind of don't take things too seriously. You know what I mean? Definitely be one to look out for. One to look out for. Age of Empires, I remember Populous. And the Big Daddy as well, like that cheat code. Motherfuckers got Sudans running around with rocket launchers in them. You know what I mean? William's right, not even William will have free spins. It'd be like the Thor movie where like Thor loses Mjolnir. You know what I'm saying? But he still like saves the day. It is what it is. It is what it is. In the US, strong independent woman is typically an oxymoron. Well, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. But it's your duty as the dude to point that out to her. Do you know what I mean? And like that's why Leprechaun's got the lucky charm. Because it's like magic. You know what I mean? Like to be all like blue haired, South Mirror pierced and all this kind of shit, and then boom, 1 year later. Complete difference. It's like, what the fuck? Wouldn't even recognize him on the street. Belinda does have a point. This is more than 1 second, Vintage. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. True that, Win. True that. Michael says, it's often used to describe black women in the US, despite the fact that they're the group of women most likely to be on dole, which is the little opposite of being independent. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of the whole aspect, like, strong, independent woman, but, like, why would you be wanting to date then? If you're strong and independent, you don't need no man. Right? Do you know what I mean? Now, the thing is that like they've heard that counter before many times. But it's like, how would you convert that? That's the skill. Because like so many people say, oh, no, it's impossible. I only waste my time with it. Okay. But if you're able to have that skill, have that little bit of panache, you know what I'm saying? And, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble.
What's going on? I'm just waiting for a mate. Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what? Yeah.
Hey,
G'day,
mate. How you going? Hey, mate. How you going?
Good yourself?
Good. You are being audio and video recorded for streaming purposes. I'll just say. I've been trying to figure out the whole StreamYard thing. That's why I dropped before. I had to test to make sure the audio worked. I think it's worked. But for anyone that goes over to me right now and you just hear a bunch of silence, please don't tell me, just so that I can deal with the shame after the stream and think that was a really great thing. And then it's just complete, like, no audio. It's just silence.
100%. Speaking of which, William says,
shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic the fuck out of here, Terry. Talking about strong, independent woman. What are you, a feminist? What are you, Ellen DeGeneres, Terry?
Oh, it's only us two. I thought you had someone on. You had people on before. Was I really trying to figure that tech system out for that long?
Like that's the thing. It's kind of like the shifts. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes like you get the cross between the Americans and the Australians, you know. But yeah, Vintage, can you date a woman who earns more money than you?
Sure, why not? I don't really care. Like, to me, when you're talking about dating and relationships, I don't like financials and money agreements aren't really it's not my priority.
Okay. So like would you agree that it's expected, like, or the expectation is that the man's going to pay for everything?
Depending on the quality of woman you're trying to get. If you're talking about like some 3 or 4 and OnlyFans, then yes. If you're looking for someone that's normal, then I would suggest not. They really don't care.
But like, would you agree that like the vast majority of women, a major concern for them is something comes up in terms of like unaccounted expense, and how much confidence you have in your dude being able to just say those magic words, "Babe, I got it." Do you know what I mean? Like how important that is. One second, how important? What I'm saying is like how important that is for a woman versus how important that is for a man.
No, you can be equal both ways.
Really?
Why does it matter? Why does it matter unless you're extremely insecure and you need to flex how much you earn or have a power dynamic advantage? Like,
Here we go.
I know where you're going with this, so I'll ask you a quick question then, because I know you're obviously against this position, is if you earn $50,000 a year and your partner earns $50,001 a year, is she automatically excluded from your pool because you can't date a woman that earns more than you, even if it's only by $1?
Yeah, so like in that, just to answer that question before I go on to my thing, so let me unpack it afterwards, but to answer that directly, no, that wouldn't exclude her from the pool.
Okay.
Like, because in terms of that, I never really kind of like I never take any of these advice pills as like gospel or absolute. There's always exceptions to the rule, etc., etc. But in terms of that dynamic, like I would still expect that it's okay. We're living off my salary, though. Do you know what I mean? Because
well, if that's the
I'm getting at,
you have, if you're looking for like someone to financially slave over and own, then I mean that's your prerogative as in choice of who you want to be with. But if I think if that's one of your bigger concerns, out of what you're seeking out of a relationship, you've probably got bigger issues to worry about.
It's insecurity. I get it. Like that's the common counter to this. But like fundamentally, like I'm not saying like this is why like this argument doesn't work, because like I recognize like that's just like an add-on. Okay. You're just saying, oh, you're just insecure. But what's that? Let me
exactly what you earn then.
Yeah. But let me just like show you what I'm talking about. Like what we're saying is like this is just like the observation that we have of the culture, and not only just Western culture, but this is also Eastern culture. Also, if that's like the quote unquote expectation. It's not an artificial expectation that I have or a subjective expectation I have. This is like the common expectation that you see cross-culturally, is that the man is going to be the provider. So then like when it comes to the female, like looking from the female perspective, if I'm expected to pay half the bill, like I'm providing and all this kind of shit, what is the like to reverse the question back on the dudes in that situation, what are you bringing to the table, man? Do you know what I mean, like as the man in the relationship, what do you bring to the table versus, do you know what I mean, the like the quote unquote insecure dude that's like I'm protecting, providing.
Well, you could argue that a relationship is equal to a degree in terms of, you're there for mutual company, or you have similar interests or the same interests even, and you enrich your lives better. And I don't mean financially; I mean beyond that, like. For anything else, like just having fun and adventure, or you have similar goals, etc.
But like, do you not also see that even like I said to address that thing of like if you have like the even salaries, that it's you're going against the grain in terms of like, because if you're saying that the only way to make that relationship,
I'll grant that,
because like in order to make that quote unquote relationship work, like, or one of the expectations on her part, or the implied expectation is that like she's only okay to be in the relationship if we're doing the like I'm earning 50k, you're earning 50k, but like and that's because like at the quote unquote household, the total collective would be 100k. But would you not say that it would be a stronger relationship if she's willing to give up that 50k and live off the just 50k rather than the 100k collectively?
You think it would be a stronger household and relationship by cutting the total household income in half by one person going from 50k to 0? Okay, so you had 100,000 and that was supporting the household and all the bills and being able to put food on the table, etc., whatever else, maintaining a certain lifestyle. You're now suggesting that going from 50k to 100 is a more beneficial thing for that goal. How does that work?
No. What I'm saying is that'd be a stronger relationship between the man and the woman.
Why?
because she's willing to forego more luxuries. She's willing to make more of a sacrifice for the relationship to work.
Okay, so what if the man did that then? Flip the gender role then, and go, okay, well, the guy's going to give up he's going to give up his career and go from 50K to zero and be unemployed, and the female is going to do that then. Do you see any difference in that?
Like I said, like that would point towards a strong bond between them, but then you still get left with that awkward question of what is the dude bringing to the relationship. It's the same thing with the 40-year-old woman and 20-year-old dude. I was
What's
talking
the female
earlier,
bringing
like,
to the
this point
relationship?
here.
She goes from 50K to zero. What's she bringing to the relationship?
So like again, like that care and nurture that the household needs, because bear in mind you are
A guy
taking
can do that.
One sec.
It's obviously frowned upon by you, but the male can do that.
Just the key thing to recognize is like you are technically losing 50K, but in terms of expenses of like taking care of the kids and childcare and all stuff, which is one of the most expensive things in terms of the households in modern day.
Yeah, we're talking about dating, not having a family and being married. That's not the prompt.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in terms of like the future plans, but like in terms of the household, like that would be the thing where a lot of people say, oh, like you're losing out on 50K. It's like, yeah, but you're also supplementing, like you're getting rid of expenses to it as well. So it's not as simple as just a 50%. But in terms of the also paying less tax, no, it's going to.
Let's say childcare, you lose 25K. The childcare, if they were both working, was 25K. The net benefit there would be a total household income of 75K versus 50.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not as simple as that's all I'm pointing out with that. It is still technically a loss in terms of the total things, but like I said, in terms of it's a stronger relationship. And like I said, the mother is actually raising the kids as well. Like that's a benefit to this from the woman's perspective too.
Do you think a male's incapable of raising kids?
Not incapable, no. But like
that's what you're suggesting by that. You're saying you're just slotting her into the role as if she's the only partner in the arrangement that can do that.
No, what I'm saying is that
maybe better or worse. You could bite the bullet and say, okay, one's better and one's worse when you have that discussion. But your automatic assumption in what you're saying there is that it's the woman that has to do that, and I would disagree.
No, what this answer is that this is what the woman is offering the dude because he's given the protection and provisioning. That's how we got here.
Yeah, but you could reverse the role in that is what I was saying. That you could reverse that and go the provisioning is that instead of the male earning the money and the female taking care of the kids and nurturing them and blah blah blah, you could flip you could flip that around on its head, and theoretically there's no net difference in that.
Well, again, like the main thing is that like what is he
ego
actually,
as the man is what you're assuming is that the ego of the man being a simp guy who.
One second, let me
No,
finish.
okay.
Let me
Tell me I'm wrong.
finish. So again, like that's just like all at home. That's like the typical kind of thing that we've been propagandized with, etc., etc.
No,
Like
that
when you
wasn't
break it down,
on you.
one
It was
sec,
using
when
unison in general. That wasn't on you.
one sec. When you flip the roles, it's not the same thing. And this is the unpleasant thing, and this is why egalitarianism is bullshit. Men and women aren't equal. If the woman is doing her optimal age, like let's say you want to pump out 10 kids, her optimal age is between 20 and 30. How is she supposed to work? Do you know what I mean? And like she's missing. She's going to be missing for 75% of the year. Like she's going to be pregnant, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean?
Then she can work again.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is she's like she's going to have 10 years of like constant pregnancy 1 year after year. Do you know what I mean? As well as working all the jobs. And then the dude's like, I'm going to take care of the things. It can potentially work. Like I've no issue. Like I said, there's always exceptions to the rules on this kind of shit.
Yeah.
But it again, you're looking at from the female perspective. Like it is way better situation if it's the dude that has the job and has all that kind of stress, because there's like twice the amount of stress as the woman in terms of pregnancy of like making kids. Do you know what I mean? Because she's making the kids and she's making the money, whereas like in terms of the opposite dynamic,
I'd actually grant that partially.
in terms of the opposite dynamic, where it's the man is the breadwinner, he's making the money, she's making the people.
Yeah,
It's
but women are
balanced.
still capable of making money as well.
But you see, one sec, I understand that, but you see that like at the moment you're caught up in this, like you're punching at a ghost at what's called punching at a ghost at the moment. You're punching at this figure of like the insecure, like kind of like misogynistic, like piece of shit, kind of like asshole
I
boyfriend.
didn't
Like
use
that's
any of those terms. I didn't say any of that.
Well, like
you're
you said,
strawmanning my position.
It's like you did say like this is the insecure position.
right at the start is where I said that it comes from what people perceive as insecurity. I'm not strawmanning your position. What my
male
actual
ego. You're saying the
argument
male ego and
what my
like, that's
what
all
my
your
actual
that's the
argument
only
is, if you want
pushback.
me to give it to you. Oh, okay, and so my what I might just go back to is that the backbone of my argument here is, and it's and it's to the prompt, is that can you date a woman who earns more than you? I would say yes, because a woman can earn more than a guy, and you can still date that person. Now, whether or not you think it's optimal or not is a different story, but at the core of that prompt is, can you do it, and is it possible, and does it end up being can that lead to a successful relationship? I think the answer is yes. Now you can discuss, and we can go further into the percentages of that, or the likelihood of, let's say it can happen, but there's only a 2% success rate on that. By the way, I don't think that's the actual number, but I'm just using that as my point. You can make it a really low percentage, but you can still do it. That's my point.
Well, like, what I would say is that if you were to compare the rates of, let's say, infidelity from the partner, that the woman would be more likely to cheat if she's under that much pressure in that dynamic, versus like the typical, like, how many women would even choose that scenario. Like, you would be talking about something in the minority where it's like 90% would prefer the opposite kind of thing. One sec. But like, you do understand like the counters of like, oh, like that's just male ego, or that's just insecurity. Like, that's like it's also like that's like the more like misogynistic thing to say, that like, that's just like that's just male ego or insecurity, because fundamentally from the woman's perspective, she wants a dude to take care of her when she's pregnant, because it's a vulnerable time for thing.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, William says.
Yeah. I was giving you more.
Shit, I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit, right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it.
His name is William, and he says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
I might also preface very briefly is that you can have, well, I'm kind of playing a bit of devil's advocate because there's two of us, but but some stuff that I'm saying I actually do agree with, and you can decide which is which. And I'm assuming you're probably doing very similar, if not exact same.
Yeah, 100%.
And let's keep
like
it
I said,
madness. Let's wheel madness.
It keeps
You gotta have some
it keeps
madness.
we're kind of still on the same theme here. It's like, do you prefer a virgin?
I'm actually indifferent to that personally. I can see the appeal to that, merely from because if I was in the affirmative of this, and said yes, I would prefer that. It's from a belief that if they have either none or very minimal partners sexually before you meet them, that they're less likely to just go and play around and be someone that's ultimately disloyal to you. But personally, I could care less, because when you say virgin partner, they could have a body count of 2, and I would still be okay with that.
So should the preference not be for a virgin?
Well, if you're talking about preferences, then that's scalable. If you were to say, do you prefer a virgin partner or someone that's got a body count of 500, and I had to pick A or B, then I'm going to pick A, because I wouldn't want a partner that had a body count of 500, because I would find that quite distasteful.
But it's like you could take like the existing.
It is a scalable answer. It opens it up to scalable answers.
Yeah, so like you could take the just like average married dude. Do you think that he would prefer if his wife was a virgin before they met?
At the point, so he's married, and now he's like, wait a minute, should I have had a virgin partner or not?
No, he's saying that like what I'm saying is that it's like if you could like had a magic button, and you told these guys like, would you press the button, and like that button would mean that it's like your wife was a virgin.
See, I'm not really sure. I still say I'm indifferent because if I got to the point where I actually married someone, and
One sec. No, because the
indifference
indifference is bullshit. One sec. One sec. The indifference is bullshit here. And like I said, this is the ego off no ego that's getting exposed here, Vintage. Okay? Because but one sec. By you saying that you're indifferent, right? You can say that there's a clear advantage of her being a virgin before he's met because paternity guarantee, all this kind of shit, like no STD, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Versus one sec.
A long time ago, before the technology allowed it.
Yeah, but either way, what I'm just saying in terms of virgin, right? Like that's the quote unquote benefit. There is a benefit to her being a virgin, right? Versus what's the benefit to her taking another man's dick? That's what I'm saying. Is like the indifferent doesn't make sense here.
Yeah. Okay. So you might. I'm not sure of your age, but I'm almost certain you're much younger than I. So I've started more so, without revealing too much. I had not really had any real relationships until I was in my mid-30s, well, early 30s, I'd say. The second one was at that point where I was complete clusterfuck, But I've dated and I've met people. So at the point of my age, you're not going to find someone that's around my age and my maturity that I would find attractive and want to be in a relationship with that is not a virgin. So, if you're expecting to find someone that's from 33 years old to 40 and they're a virgin, that's incredibly rare. I'm sure you'd agree.
Sure.
Okay, so if I then have my preference of saying I only want a virgin as a partner, what do you think the likelihood is that I never find a partner and I die alone?
Irrelevant to your preference.
No, it's not. No,
like you can. One second.
My preference is then to be in a relationship under that theory.
Yeah, you're mixing up preference and standard.
In order to do that, I need to change the variables at which I want to see in a partner.
Yeah, don't worry, I got this. Actually triggered a meme.
My preference is having 1% of I'll just take anyone, and they have a body count of 500 or 1,000 or something like that. But at the same time, if they've been playing around from ages 18 to 38, and they've got a body count of 100, I'm going to be like, I don't really think I want to take you out for coffee and even, and start that play. Maybe there are people that would, but again,
so don't worry. I got a meme to illustrate what I mean, right?
This is brilliant, but I like this.
Do you know what I mean? Like you have your standard of like who you'll settle down, have kids and all this kind of shit, but you'll have your preference. What I mean by this is like you ask like the average married dude, would you prefer if your wife looked like Sydney Sweeney or whatever A-list celebrity?
I just don't care because I'm not dating Sydney Sweeney. I'm not trying to marry Sydney Sweeney. That's not my goal in life.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like you have like what you're pointing to is like what you'll accept versus like what you prefer. Do you know what I mean? Like if I'm hungry, I'll accept any food. Do you know what I mean? Just stay alive. If I'm hungry,
you've actually just kind of nailed a little bit
there
on
steak.
The point I was going to make is that you're somewhat implying, and correct me if I'm wrong, that if you take someone like me that's in their mid to late 30s, and started the relationship journey and looking for a relationship later than most, which granted I would agree I have started that later than most, that I'm automatically at a point where, when you're starving, anything tastes good. And I would disagree with that because I wasn't, and I never have been someone that has to be in a relationship. I've seen people, and I'm sure you have too, and probably many in the chat have, where they're habitually in a relationship. If they're in a relationship and then that breaks up within a week, and sometimes even the next day or even on the same day, they're in a new relationship because they have to be. That's just how they operate. I don't have to do that. I could care less. I'm just fortunate that I'm in a committed relationship now with someone that I love, but, when I met her, in my mind, did I go, is she a virgin? And if the answer is no, that I'm not even going to entertain going out with her on a date and even seeing if she's someone worth sharing my life with.
No, again, like what I'm trying to point towards is like because you're taking this kind of like personal or whatever. Like I'm not saying it's like that. Like you're
No,
desperate
I'm
or
using
you're gagging.
myself
One sec,
somewhat-
let
I'm
me
not- I'm using
let
myself
me
as an
listen.
example.
Vintage. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Like I always leave the ego at the door. Like nothing this person, all this kind of shit. But like you're saying, it's like it seems like you're saying this, but it's like no. Like just to clarify, what I'm saying is that it's like if you want to have kids, do you know what I mean? And you're a 40-year-old dude, and you weigh up your actual stats. Let's use the game thing. If you like, do you know what I mean? Different games, you have like different stats, like strength, stamina, all this kind of shit, right? The like you weigh up your stats objective, and you say, okay, like everyone would prefer the hottest chick or the thing and all this kind of. You have all these preferences, like you prefer a virgin, you prefer a thing, you prefer that, all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the stats that I have versus what that actually gets in the quote unquote marketplace, like you can actually do this. Like this is what
I think it's
like
your
actual
preference
shit
of
happens. in this
variable.
kind of-
It's your preference of variables. So if you're honing in on whether or not they're a virgin or not, you're probably going to have to exclude or reject a host of other variables that you might otherwise find desirable. Similar to something that said in the chat about the age gap. I don't want to date or be.
Okay, all right.
All right, I'll spin the wheel, William. I'm sorry. But yeah, like the reason why I say all this, suffice TLDR, like this whole thing of like any dude who doesn't say like, oh yeah, I prefer a virgin, like that should be the typical thing. But one sec, like what happens a lot, like the thing is like women will say is like, oh, like you're a creep or you're like there'll be a negative connotation where you're insecure, all this kind of shit.
When you spin the wheel.
Yeah, but I'm just clarifying, do you know what I mean? But there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes like but it's the same thing. No, but it's the same thing with the whole like calling out like certain things when it's like black and white. Like they'll be like so overly charitable to black people versus the white people, and it's like, bro, just call a spade. Do you know what I mean?
No,
but
fair.
Vintage, is a high body count a deal breaker for marriage?
Well, I'll remain consistent with the last prompt. I think a high body count, is a deal breaker for dating. So therefore, you wouldn't even get to marriage.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you had a body count of, 30, 100, 500.
There you go with this bullshit again. What?
Same fucking question, Teriyaki.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
this
was
is
very
why we have to roll out the wheels, because I've been doing a lot on the pop culture and perfecting that, but I need to do the other ones as well. Is constant online validation a red flag?
Is this a date? By the way, is this a dating wheel? So we stick to dating, or are you just talking more general?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, no,
talking
it's, dating.
just in the realm of dating only, or can we expand outside of that?
Yeah, so we have, for example, these are the different teams. So each one of the
Yeah, I know. I came
the
in. I didn't
teams.
know what wheel you're on. That's why I asked.
Yeah, so we're on the dating at the moment. But folks, if you
Okay.
want to change it up, if you want to go philosophical, political, maybe go back to pop culture, only $25. Let me know. But yeah, sorry, go ahead, Vintage.
Yeah, no. If in the realm of dating, if you need constant, I think if you need constant validation, then that's probably more so a red flag. If you need to go outside of your relationship and go online to TikTok and any of that stuff, I think that's ultimately, yeah, very much red flag. I don't think
like
it's
the
fair
way
to
you
say
kinda
that
said-
social media in general is a red flag, by the way, because you can be on social media and you can, do live streams and give your views, and people may disagree with that, but social media in general is not a red flag. If you need it for people to be like, I need followers and I base my life over my subscriber count, which I think we've all seen happen in various degrees and scales, that's just unhinged.
Wait,
You
what?
know.
We don't do so.
Sorry, I was kind of answering a bit of a question that was in the chat about social media in general.
But like in terms of the like social clout is a thing and all this stuff. But I like the way you said like validation, just like constant validation, and like left the offline or online part out, because I would even argue like if she's like constantly looking for validation of you, that's a red flag. Like that's the thing where it's like you find that it turns out that like she ends up like deleting you in your sleep kind of thing. That's that kind of thing.
and you could have validation, in terms of I made a decision, I want to know what you think about it, and then they go, that was a good decision and I'm glad you made that decision. You get validation from that. But if you need it on absolutely everything, it's like, all right, I woke up this morning at 8 a.m. Was that okay? I had eggs and bacon for breakfast. Was that good? At lunchtime, I had a burger, but I didn't get fries as a side. Is that okay? And then it's like question. And it's like, you need to be like, did I do absolutely everything correct? Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Because like the typical thing in the red pill is like a lot of these like chicks, especially like you see on the Whatever podcast, see on Fresh and Fit, etc., where they'll say, "Oh no, I don't do any of the sex work or any of that kind of shit, or any of the
I don't do sex work. I just take my clothes off.
I don't do nudes. I don't do nudes.
Totally.
I don't do nudes, but then you go on and it's literally like all bikini pics in like weird different angles and all this kind of shit. Like all kind of like quote unquote yoga.
Yeah.
Emphasis on yoga positions. Do you know what I mean? Like using yoga as a TOS word. Do you know what I mean? Those positions.
I know what you meant. Yeah. But I think it's to a degree they believe what they. Well, actually, I would even just say straight up, they believe what they're saying, because they're like, when they go, it makes me feel good to do that. Well, yeah, it does, because the result is that people are going to give you validation, and you're going to scroll through your comments and see how many people go, oh, you look hot, you're beautiful, blah blah blah, and you're going to look at the like count and be like, cool, and so you're getting that validation. Even if it's not direct. No, we weren't grabbing anything, mate. There's no locker room talk.
Move this man!
Williams leading a rebellion chat. He's like, boo this topic! Spin the wheel! Is baby trapping a real thing, Vintage?
Baby trapping. Is that when, just to be, if I'm right in that, is baby trapping where a female gets pregnant for the sole purpose of trying to get a guy to either marry them or give them child support or something? Is that what it is? I'm not really 100% of
that. So it's considered pregnancy coercion or reproductive coercion. It isn't a single official legal term, but describes a form of abuse where someone manipulates a partner into pregnancy through deception or force, often to maintain control, involved in actions like sabotage, etc., etc. Is it a real thing? Or
I don't even understand. To me, that doesn't even seem logically consistent. That's weird. I don't get that.
So, a form of abuse where someone manipulates a partner into pregnancy through deception or force, often to maintain control.
But how do you maintain control by getting pregnant?
So you're saying it's not a real thing?
Well, I'm trying to figure this out. I actually don't know the term, if I'm being honest. So that's why I'm trying to flesh out what you're saying, like what you're actually meaning.
Well,
I may agree with you, but
we got Ave Maria from the angels. The Evangelos has bestowed $5 to us. Says from Sweet Auntie. Thank you very much. Says yes, I've seen it happen. So sad.
Go, my nigga. Go get money.
Thanking you kindly, Sweet Auntie, because I was going to lose hope. Because this is how far gone we are.
If I can give this another run at what I think you're meaning, you're saying that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That, for example, a female thinks the relationship is going south, or the guy's going to leave, and but if I can get him to get me pregnant, then he'll feel coerced to stay. So that manipulative action is what you'd call baby trapping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, do you think that's a real thing, or do you think that's like actually something we should be worried about, or do you think that's just like the red pill, like kind of a bit kind of like doing the old victim things, like oh my god, like and like you find out,
well,
is that just like a bunch of dudes that one sec. One sec. Is that just like an excuse that a bunch of these fellas that like realistically that want to just go to the shop for cigarettes and never return? They're basically just like, is that just their kind of excuse? That they're just like,
yeah. I guess in answer to the question, yeah, I could agree that it's a real thing. You know, you'd be pretty unhinged to do it. I think it's the dumbest thing ever, by the sound of it. But yeah, it's probably real.
But do you think it's like dangerous?
Well, it's not killing anybody, so you know, or assaulting them. If you're doing it mentally, then yes, it's dangerous. You know, because
just put a pin on that. Cool beans.
Yeah.
Put a pin on that and just let me, because I got guests backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Jack, welcome to the show.
Hey, Jack. What's happening, man?
So Jack, real quick, because like I said, this is a key thing for me. Why, like I'm
Have
willing
you
to
been
don
baby
the
trapped,
title
Jack?
of Mahogany.
Have you been baby trapped?
One sec. Let me go through it. Jack, right? Do you think that baby trapping is a real thing?
It happened twice.
Yeah, I think baby trapping's a real thing. I
And
don't
do you
think
think
you.
Okay, well,
Go ahead.
But like just to that, do you think it's a dangerous thing? Like, should we actually worry about this as a society?
I don't know how often it happens. Like I don't know the statistics on it. I feel like generally, I don't want to say you can't run into it, but you know, I do feel like it's more on the rare side. But I think it's something to worry about. Yes.
And like what would be an example of like one of these dangers we need to worry about?
Like how do you mean that? Like
I could answer that.
Well, yeah, but like vintage, like you were saying, like it's not dangerous, but like, go ahead.
Well, no, I didn't say that. I said it could be dangerous, you know, because I think it sounds pretty unhinged to begin with. So the dangers of it is that you're bringing a child into the world that is going to be automatically in probably a very toxic relationship by what it sounds like to be a very toxic mother. You know, you're automatically putting them very likely into
This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like.
And the leprechaun spins the wheel, says Belinda.
It's good to see you, Jack. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that like I said, that's actually tragic that we actually spun that, because like that like goes to the show like how kind of like to me like this is kind of like we have no idea what like as a society apparently we have no idea what like female nature is actually like, because like that's one of these things where it's like, bro, it's sick. But gentlemen, is I have a lot of male friends an instant red flag?
I'm guessing we're talking about a female, or are you just talking about like both?
Yeah, like, no, we're talking about I'm talking about you, mate. Yeah, if you've got a lot of male friends, is that a red flag?
What's that? Vintage. Let's actually, there's a lot of meat to the bone here. Actually, now that you mention it, it's like
there is.
If ladies, let us know in chat if your fella has like way too much male friends and they're all really close. Do you know what I mean? Like they all like to go to the beach. Like if your husband's like Diddy. He's got a lot of baby oil, like an abnormal amount of baby oil around the house. Should we be having a conversation? Like I said, let's welcome in as much perspectives here. This is the wheel of madness, baby.
If you chose your prompt to, you know, is I have a lot of baby oil an instant red flag? Absolutely. But my male friends, you know, I assume obviously it's, you know, on the part of, you know, if a female has a lot of male friends, is that an instant red flag? It really depends on the person that you're with. Again, it's down to preferences and scale.
I mean, I would just consider it like for me personally, like I don't have a lot. I barely have like any female friends, period. So they're all almost male. Like basically the only female friends that I have are like my friends, like girlfriends or wives, you know, like I don't really have outside of that.
Just out of curiosity, are you single or do you have a partner?
No, I'm single.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So,
But Jack, would you be comfortable if she was like, yeah, I've got like 10 like really close friends? Guys.
that are guys. That's hard because I don't want to say you can't have male friends because I think it's possible, but the likelihood that they but the likelihood that they don't want to smash, you know what I mean? It's you know what I mean? The likelihood that they don't want to smash is like that's very low, I feel like. You know?
Never black pill, fellas. Never black pill. Remember that.
Yeah,
Never black
I
pill.
can
Just keep repeating
see
that. Never black pill,
Annie.
fellas. We're so fucked. Holy
I can
shit.
see that, but it's that's more consistent, I think, with general society. You know, like so if you take a female is having a lot of, if you're a female is a guy having a lot of female friends an instant red flag or an issue to the relationship? That's a lot more likely. Even and I'll use a quick example. A lot of friends of mine from high school had their high school sweethearts, you know, and we were all friends from senior, like high school up until graduation, and a lot of them ended up getting married. Good on them. It was all good. And then one of them started having issues, and I was actually accused of all people, which it got the greatest laugh ever, is that I was apparently hitting on her and being flirty with her, and apparently I wanted to sleep with her. And so she went to my friend and was like, oh, you know, Vintage, you know, he came on to me, and, you know, he was trying to get me to sleep with him. You know what my friend did? I'll give you a guess. You can take a guess. I want you to take a guess.
I want you to land the plane, Vintage.
Yeah.
Okay. He laughed in her face. He laughed in her face because the idea of that was so absurd, because we'd all been friends for so long. And yes, he had a lot of friends and she had a lot of friends, blah, you know, whatever the friendship dynamic was.
I need to exercise the panel. I need to exercise. Brothers and sisters, let me testify to yous. Okay, first of all, shout out to Sweet Auntie for the $5. He says, my husband having male friends is fine. Memes aside, me having them was a red flag to him, but me cutting them off was a bigger green flag. W, Sweet Auntie.
Yeah.
But this is the thing where I'm saying it's like, bro, have we not watched Harry Met Sally? Have you watched Harry Met Sally, Jack and Vintage?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my god. Watch Harry Met Sally. Oh my god, yous are uncouth. Yous are literally uncouth. Where's your culture?
Actually Harry at the end of that show, or, you know, is there something else that we need to know about?
Oh no, bro. It explains the whole thing. Like, men and women cannot be friends. Men and women cannot be friends.
So you don't have a single female friend ever? You don't have a single female friend whatsoever?
No.
Not one.
Are they just acquaintances?
Yeah, like they're co-workers, they're colleagues.
Okay,
at best.
All right. So let's say, because I'm assuming you have male friends, Terry, because you've got a lot of good charisma. So you've probably got a lot of bros. You got a lot of mates.
No, I don't.
Any of them have girlfriends or wives or females that are around them, and have you ever?
No, I keep my circle. I keep my circle pretty small.
Yeah.
So you just keep it to guys only. If they're like, oh, hey, you know, I'd like you to meet my girlfriend, you're like, make sure I'm going to put a restraining order on that bitch for 500 yards. I don't ever want to meet her.
No, Jack, let him go. No, keep going, Reggie. No, my circle is guys only. I'm gay. Yeah, go ahead. I got a small dick. Yeah,
I didn't say that.
I'm insecure. No, right. Like my mother, my sister, like these are females that are in my inner circle. Do you know what I mean? And like, but in terms of friends, do you know what I mean? It's like, why would I like they're like I said, there could be exceptions to the rule and all this kind of shit. But it's like fundamentally, if I've got if I've got a group of like see what I'm saying? It's like I don't know what it is, bro. It's like it's almost like there's a computer chip on his neck, and it's like. The feminist propaganda still has a clink, like it's clinging onto his soul. That's why I done the exorcism thing. It's something clinging onto your soul where it's like you're fighting against your own masculinity here.
Do you really
Vintage.
think I'm a militant feminist based on the exchanges we've had online?
No, not a militant feminist. No.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that you still have
He's
what I'm
saying
saying is you're still tainted. You're still tainted. You're not pure. You're not. It's not like I need that pure vintage masculinity kind of like because you're still given. It's like I said, you're given like so much sway against like what should be like just like masculinity, like not toxic masculinity. We understand toxic masculinity is one thing. Do you know what I mean? But in terms of like the same thing, like a dude like with like 10 close female chick friends, that is like ask Auntie in chat. Auntie, let us know in chat. Like who's off base here. Do you know what I mean? For me, it's like I'm Harry met Sally. Men and women cannot be friends.
Based on the thing, and then what she said is fair. Like if that's how her relationship is strengthened, then great. Whatever. Again, I go back to what I said earlier. Part of this is devil's advocate, and part of it is what I actually think. You can decide which is which, but you need to have your mind open to a side you disagree with. And I think this is where, not to get too far off topic, this is where religious battles fail. This is where political disagreements fail. Is people's inability to look at things from the side of their opponent. Now, that's not to say that you have to agree with it, but you at least have to understand how they got there. And not 100% of your opponent's thoughts are completely deranged, 9 times out of 10. Small percentage where they're all just crazy and off the rail. I think in this instance, though, it's not 100% of the other side is completely off base and deranged. There's
100%.
There's some credit to that.
Real quick, just because we've had an absolute insane amount of donations and we reached the goal as well. So first of all, going to play the OG money clip. So let me get this straight from where we starting at. 1 sec. Yeah, so we have Jared Sparks with the big 5 says, about to come up, here's some shekels for the pot. Hey, cool, without any smirk remarks. I love it. Before you call me words, it is what it is. We also have a big 10 from Eclipse, not one step back. He says, homewreckers are drawn to a ring like magnets, 110%. And Eclipse again with another 10 says men and women cannot be friends. Exactly, Harry met Sally taught us that because she'll be coming down the road.
Coming down the road when she comes. She be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road. She be coming down road. She be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she... It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'll be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this. When I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
Yeah, that's if it was a single man. And we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Jared Sparks, or Speaks. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. It was someone different. Hey, how you going, man?
Doing all right. How are you guys?
Yeah, not bad. First time
good.
meet. Hope you're doing well.
Voice is still a little rough because I did a lot of burning last week and I inhaled some of the smoke, so I apologize.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair, as they say. We also have Paige, you know what I'm saying? Double Jared in chat. We also have Sweet Auntie with the $10 saying, regardless of your intentions, the friend's intentions could affect the relationship. Exactly. I wouldn't I wouldn't that women to try not. Well, I wouldn't trust women to try not to steal my husband from me. No female friends for him either. Exactly. When Harry Met Sally, Vintage, your homework for tonight, right? Next time I see you on Wheel Madness, I want you to watch When Harry Met Sally. It's a classic. Culture yourself, bro.
Yeah, so just in the event that actually happened and a female friend of mine tried something on, I would be like, no, not happening, cut off.
Oh no. Anyway, last week,
we're spinning that wheel because, like I said, sorry to cut you off, Vintage, but we have moved on to the madness thing. I did forget to change the theme, so that's me a culprit on my side. So I spun the wheel for free. Would you rather be emotionally constipated or verbally diuretic?
Well, I think based on my appearance here tonight, verbally diuretic. I just can't stop. I will keep talking and talking and talking.
He's been consistent though. Respect, man. Big up.
I'm already kind of the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like. Man, I feel like I'm right in between this, so it's hard for me to.
That's a good balance.
Right, just to clarify, you fuckers that like want to fucking try and take a mile here. Okay.
Yeah.
Emotionally constipated doesn't mean stoic. In case you're thinking that. Emotionally constipated means that you literally cannot express yourself. So it's like when you're happy, you cannot, like, it looks like you're sad, and when you're sad, it looks like you're happy and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So think carefully. And also William, my man, is using $50. Just real quick, he's using $50 to lock the wheel. So we're stuck on this.
Hey.
And the bank's down to 44.
Just
So we need $50 to lock it.
Just say that again, Teriak, because I was going to take that a different route.
Yeah, so like emotionally constipated does not mean that like stoic. It means like in the essence of like you cannot express what you're currently feeling. So if you're happy, it'll appear that you're sad. That if you're sad, it'll appear that you're happy, kind of thing. Like or you're just like constantly just resting bitch face. Do you know what I mean?
Well, okay, well that sounds really true now. So therefore, I reassert verbally diuretic is better.
Yeah, I feel like some. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
Yeah, shout out to Sweet Auntie for the $5. Says the friends do it covertly. They would drive small wedges without you realizing it. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, go ahead.
So I really think. Oh, go ahead.
I just said I'm going to be back in a quick minute. But go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
With this, like I said, I feel like I'm kind of in both because I feel like I definitely do the emotionally constipated part. But I also am at times verbally diuretic. So I feel like I'm kind of balanced in between. It's just, I guess it just depends on really the day or the person, really.
Well, this is what I'm saying, Jack. You need to stop sitting on the fence. You need to pick a side. This is the whole thing where it's like, I want to do both. You know, it depends on the day. It depends on my mood.
Well, actually,
I depends. The word depends is banned on this show. Okay.
Okay, I'll just pick a side. I'm emotionally constipated.
Okay, cool. Jared, which way are you
I
going?
would rather be emotionally constipated, which is generally my normal mode anyway. I typically look like this. So yeah, people are always asking me, "Are you okay? Like, is there something wrong?" You know,
yeah.
This is my normal face. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have the resting bitch face, you know, but when it comes to the like, I can see the downside to the verbally diuretic because you could just say everything you're feeling, you know, and I don't do that portion of it. Sometimes I like to talk a lot, and then sometimes, you know, based off whatever we're talking about, I'll get really in depth on that. But that's all I meant by it. So yeah, most of the time,
I'm one of those.
Yeah.
That when I do get going, I'll end up becoming verbally diuretic because I'll go in a diatribe, and it'll sound like Rob, like, and then I catch myself.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit! Slow down, Jared.
Yeah, I think that's it. I'm exactly the same way. So I completely get that.
But as far as the prompt, would you rather? Yeah, I'd rather be emotionally constipated.
Yeah, for sure. I agree there.
What about you, Jay?
What about you?
Okay.
Like
Did
the way I
someone
look
say
at it is
not
like,
constipated?
yeah, both of them did.
Oh, okay. Just in a quick soundbite, just repeat, please. Sorry, I was literally had to jump away for a minute.
Quick summaries. What's the justification, gentlemen?
To emotionally constipated?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. Your position is different from mine.
So I would say that I don't, in the verbally direct part, I don't want to seem like I'm just rambling to people and I'm just like, oh, these are what I'm feeling and this and that. I'd rather just be like, because it just kind of comes naturally with the emotionally constipated. Like I said, I don't have a resting bitch face or anything, but I'm just like, everybody always tells me like, are you in a bad mood or something? I'm like, no, I'm just here. Like I'm not.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So you're not like out there, you're not that extroverted and out there that you just have to keep talking every 3 seconds.
Oh yeah. The only part of me that I would say is extroverted is like groups of friends. Other than that, you ain't gonna get nothing out of me. I'm literally just there, you know?
Yeah. So you're introverted.
Yes, very.
Yeah. I could never have guessed.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with you though, man.
No, I mean that's the thing.
People are extroverted. You do you, my friend.
Yeah,
You know,
and then that's the thing on here. This is the most talking I ever do. You know? So if that tells you anything.
So tell me this: if you're introverted, and correct me if I'm wrong here, is that introversion is where you like to keep quiet, you don't really want to,
You don't have to
speak
keep
out,
quiet.
and okay, so you don't necessarily want to or care for speaking out to big audiences or big groups of people, correct?
No, I feel like I can do that very easily.
Okay, so introverted people generally can't do that. I would have thought. If you're
I don't
introverted,
wanna
it's
do
I
it.
just want to keep in. Yeah. So it's so introversion and extroversion is more so preference. Would you agree?
Sort of, because like I said, there's a natural thing to it. I feel like, and I feel like I'd fight the natural part of me that just is like that. Like I don't think I just grew up and I was immediately side to one category. Like, oop, that's what you are.
I'd grant that. Can you be an
Because I'll tell you a story real quick. Just a very small story. So back when I was in kindergarten, all the kids, they're doing coloring to themselves on the table and everything, and I literally would like pretty much get on the floor and face the wall against the corner and like stare at it. So that's how that's how devolved I am into like society. Like if I could make it on my own and I could do like off the grid living, I would do it. If I felt like I was comfortable and I could do that, I would not be here.
Like you don't feel like you need to be around people.
Real quick. It's like what it is, like, because what you were saying there, where it's like, introverted people can't speak to the masses, but they can, because a lot of like, presidents, all this kind of shit, we're typically like introverted people. The way to look at it is like that, like, where do they get their energy from? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
that's why I was questioning it. That's what I was trying to flesh out.
Extroverted, like, they get their energy from being around other people, but they like, they're losing energy from being by themselves. Whereas introverted people gain all their energy from being from themselves, and then they expel that energy to the masses. Do you know what I mean?
Cool. Yeah. Okay, no, that's where I thought you were going. I just wanted to
I'd agree with that.
Okay, you good?
Go ahead, Jared. I want to hear your take on this.
My justification is pretty similar. I just want to add on that it is easier to say what you mean when people are asking you, and you take your time, rather than to take back accidentally saying the wrong thing. Or saying too much.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I feel like if you kind of get in the verbal diuretics of it all, like I feel like you just start like displaying emotion, and I don't know, it just seems like, to me, it takes away from it, But I could be wrong, I mean, that's the part that I'm not seeing.
I mean, it's not everybody, but
Yeah.
That's me personally.
So what is I guess I'll reverse the question to you, Vintage. Like, how do you see it, like, on your side, since you're on the other side of this?
Well, I mean, it's just more so I just have more fun just chatting and talking and finding out things. I think if I'm talking to someone, I'm having usually a fun exchange, and even if I could take the other side of it and go, well, it gets heated, and you could maybe argue it's a negative, I can learn from it in a variety of ways. So by talking and talking and talking and going off, like a bunger, I'm either going to just have a bit of fun, or maybe between an exchange I have with someone, because I'm going to get something back in an exchange like that. I'm going to learn something, so I get better, I get stronger mentally, and in terms of knowledge. So why take the emotional constipation route? Like, well, to me, being verbally diuretic, has a better net benefit in the end.
So here's the thing that I can tell you from my perspective on that. I feel like when you're, and maybe Jared could back me up on this, but I feel like when you get to the emotionally constipated part of this, I feel like you're listening a lot more. Does that make sense?
No, like when you're like constipated, it's like it'll be kind of like restricted, and then it'll manifest in like as an explosion, like this. For example.
Like a volcano.
Do you know what I mean? And then shit hits the fan.
Yeah, it's like a volcano. It builds and builds and then explodes.
I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like I've ever done that. I mean, maybe if we're talking about like maybe certain types of emotions, like when it comes to like anger or something like that, I can definitely agree, but I don't know. Maybe I could agree to some extent, but I just don't feel like it's to that degree, like what you guys are saying.
I could agree with both of that.
Yeah.
It does,
yeah. And you can agree with both because it's a matter of scale.
Yeah, for sure.
I used to be a little more, when I was younger, and I mean my younger teen years, it used to be more of the verbally diuretic, and I became more stoic as I got into my mid to late teens.
Mm-hmm.
And it definitely can build. I've exploded my wife twice, but she also has a habit of pushing. And like the last time, she also has a very big confidence problem. And the last time she had mentioned something like she was just nagging, and she had said something about, maybe I should just leave, blah, blah, blah. And I just kind of looked at her and I was like, if I wanted you to leave, I would have told you to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then she kept pushing, blah, blah. And I just finally yelled at her, shut the fuck up. Like it was loud.
Yeah. No, I get that. I said, it's not like I'm like saying that that's not true, but I just feel like, at least from my point of view, like I listen a lot, before I try to speak on it, so I don't feel like I ever, like I said, with anger or maybe slight with the emotion of an emotional response, but usually most of the time I just listen. I can see where you guys are coming from with the whole kind of like holding it in. It's a pressure based thing.
I come into that.
But Vintage makes a good point here, because it's like he's bringing up like the open mic. It's like a comedy of being verbally diuretic is a good thing, because you get like so much stuff out there that eventually like it's like, oh shit, there's good ideas here. Do you know what I mean? Like that's why it's like Vintage is like a good guest to have, because it's like he's always going to be able to like carry the conversation, all this kind of stuff. But unfortunately,
for sure. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't give two fucks. Spin the wheel, Derek.
The context, but yeah, it's madness. It's madness.
I just feel like if you had the diuretic part, that you just can't cap it.
Mm-hmm. Would you rather laugh at funerals or cry at comedy shows?
I would rather cry at a comedy show. because I could have someone tell a joke that's so epic that it literally
No,
puts me
you're
in
not going to
tears.
cop out like this. No, you're laughing. You're laughing. You're not copping out.
Or a vintage.
Crying at comedy shows.
And we're back.
Crying
to
at comedy
vintage.
shows. Yeah. See, I know you motherfuckers. This is why I ask the same questions.
I'll take the other
I like to
side.
keep you
I'll
guys
tell
in
you
check. I give
Okay,
you the new one, and then next week I ask the same question. I fucking double check you motherfuckers. Okay.
I'll
So
change my
okay.
answer. I'll change my answer. So if I was a Karen, and I'm just offended at everything, I would cry out of anger and just, I'd be so pissed off that I'm just crying. I'm like, how dare you? Well, like, what's wrong with you? I'm so offended. And
Yes. Very sad. Anyway.
Anyway, next topic.
It's
You were
it's
saying-
laugh at
you were
funerals.
saying
Man.
on
It's
that
laugh
one,
at
yeah.
funerals.
Screw this.
Laugh
You
at
were
the funeral.
saying-
Would you rather have a redemption arc nobody believes, or a villain arc everyone roots for?
Villain arc that everyone roots for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm actually, I'm more, I'm kind of a bit of a weirdo. I've been told in my, in how I like certain shows or movies, I root for the villain.
Okay.
So
Okay,
like,
okay,
so when
what's that?
Palpatine was like, ordering for all the Jedi to be whacked, I was like, yeah, baby, like just do
about
that
to cook,
shit, like
Jack.
become
I'm about to cook
emperor,
these
do it, like, everyone's looking at me like I need a straight jacket, but
Okay, just to clarify again, gentlemen, you are saying you want the villain arc everyone roots for?
yeah. I'm always into villains, and I'll give you a great example.
Okay,
I got one right here on
so
my desk.
yeah, so you want
My
all these
girlfriend
chicks?
gave me this card.
Yep.
She gave me
You
this
want all
card.
these chicks
I love
going
you.
with the sisterhood?
All
Do you know what I mean,
of
doing the
them.
OnlyFans? Because
I'll let
they're
you know in a
villains.
moment.
My girlfriend's not on OnlyFans.
No, what I'm saying is that all these the whole sisterhood is rooting for like my body, my choice, sexual liberty, all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So you would rather chicks do the villain arc, correct?
Nope, that's false equivocation.
Yeah. that doesn't make-
Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, gentlemen. Go ahead. Make your case.
It doesn't make sense.
That's not a villain arc. That's just degeneration.
Yeah.
I'm talking about something like in the movie The Killers.
Never seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? That's a good one.
Have you seen The Walking Dead?
Clips, but not the full story.
That's
You know
what
who
first piece
Negan is? You know who Negan is, the character?
Oh,
No.
So Negan is this dude. He basically just mashes people up, and you really don't want to mess with this guy. And he's been a character that goes through some of the spin-offs, and he was there for multiple seasons. He was like the big bad villain. There were so many people rooting for him. They're like, this guy is the greatest shit ever. He almost actually got his own spin-off show unto itself because of how popular he became, and everyone rooted for him, even though he
Yeah.
seemed to be the biggest asshole prick, unaliver you could think of.
he was.
And that's the
basically a
problem.
People were
totalitarian
drawn to
leader
him,
as
and they
well.
rooted
Exactly.
for him.
That's the problem. That's the communist propaganda sinking its hooks into you, gentlemen.
Oh no!
When
I
you
don't
look
know
at
what
one
you know,
sec,
because
one
China
sec.
was in the Walking Dead
Let me make my
war.
case.
think
I
China was
fight.
gone
Okay,
with
I
that.
might not be an angel. I might not be an angel. Okay, like I said, I'm not Christian.
Run by the zombies, and then it was just Negan.
Let me
Right?
clarify. I might not be a Christian. I might not be a Christian. Okay, but
You don't know
right,
anything.
I will fight on the side of the angels. Here's why: a redemption arc nobody believes is like you're still doing something epic. Do you know what I mean? Like you're saving the world, but like literally the whole the crowd is like booing you and saying no, like doubting you and saying like no, you'll never do that. But then boom, out of nowhere you save the fucking planet.
So, wait a minute.
One sec, my Bluetooth headphone. I can't hear. Gentlemen. My Bluetooth headphones.
Yeah, so a villain arc is actually a redemption then, in a sense, because the
sec.
villain, as much as
Okay, I'm
people
back.
find it distasteful, is
So to
actually
get this man more
saving the
respectful so
world.
he can buy a better headset.
Yes, please donate for the poor European leprechaun. I need to feel part of gold. Fii favore.
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, I give meme for you, I read song for you, senor, please, help broke European. But yeah, sorry, gentlemen, go ahead.
I just wanted to say real quick, can we clarify, like, under your definition, Teriak, of the redemption arc, would anti-hero fit into that?
Yeah.
Because that's kind of like a redemption.
That's a villain.
No,
Like, we're
not
not gonna-
necessarily, because they're still the hero.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Like,
subjective.
has anybody watched Dragon Ball Z?
Vegeta, exactly.
Right
Okay,
there, Vegeta.
Exactly.
So I'm
Vegeta's
gonna say
still a
that-
villain, and that's why we love him.
So I'm going to say that I did approach
right?
this in the through the lens of movies or TV. So if you're actually going to apply that to real life, then yeah, I would say the redemption arc, because I'm definitely not into real life villains.
But a villain,
So that-
but you can say Donald Trump is a villain arc everyone roots for.
He's more of an anti-hero.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like that's why I had to clarify,
truly.
because I always feel like I love the anti-heroes. Like whoever like Vegeta is in the TV show, I always root for that person every time. In
Have you ever
Naruto, it
seen-
was Sasuke. In Dragon
Have
Ball
you
Z, it was
gone-
Vegeta. And
you gone to the Dragon
in
Ball
Yu Yu
Super
Hakusho, it
Lord
was
Arc?
Hiei. You know, like it's
He's
always
now
that
the
cool
god of
character.
destruction. Vegeta's now the god of destruction and like wiped out and just steamrolled like a whole bunch of people.
There are men and women who hate abortion.
Not finished.
William wants to showcase one of the moves, which is reading the lyrics, and we shall be reading the lyrics of the philosopher Cardi B.
Oh god.
Gentlemen, whores in this house.
Hang on, I'm
There
just
are
trying to
some
take this out.
whores in this house. There are some whores in this house. There are some whores in this house. Hold up. I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-out game weak. Whoa, wow. Yeah, 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 yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy.
This mute button Streamlabs. Fucking
Beat it up, nigga. Catch a charge.
This is not
Extra
helping me.
large, extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face.
Oh, I just muted
Swap your nose
Shit, I muted
like a
myself.
credit card. Hop on top. I want to ride. I do a kegel. I'm kind of wild.
This is the villain.
Oh, so while I do a kegel. That was the clean version. I do a kegel while it's inside. Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This pussy is wet. Come take a dive.
Shut down the stream. Shut down the stream.
Tie me up like I'm a surprise. Let's role play. I'll wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make it cream. Make it scream. Out in public, make a scene. I don't cook, I don't clean. But let me tell you how I got this ring. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Quick, jump out, force, you let it get inside of me. I tell you where to put it, never tell him where I'm about to be. I'll be running down on him before I have a nigga running me. Talk your shit, bite your lip, ask for a car while you ride that dick. You really ain't never gotta fuck him for a thing. He already made his mind up before he came. Now get your boots and your coat for this wet ass pussy. He bought a phone just for the pictures of this wet ass pussy. I paid my tuition just to kiss me on this wet ass pussy. Now make it rain if you want to see this wet ass pussy. Look, I need a hard hitter. Need a deep stroker. Need a Henry drinker. Need a weed smoker. Not a garter snake. I need a king cobra with the hook in it. Hope it lean over. He got some on it. That's where I'm headed. Pussy one just like his credit. He got a beard while I'm trying to wet it. I let him taste it. Now he diabetic. Oh shit, he needs some medication. He needs some medication, boss.
I'm literally in my
He's
stream.
diabetic.
Like options on my live stream, trying to figure out how to mute you. This is not working.
I don't want to spit. I want to go.
I'm so new to this. I'm freaking
I
out.
want to gag. I want to choke.
I can't mute you.
I want you to touch that little dangly thing that swang in the back of my throat.
Fucking leave me alone.
Don't quite know the name for it, but it's that little dangly thing.
Mute the whole
Whatever you call that.
Options and settings. What the fuck is that?
My head game is fire. Punani Dizani. It's going in dry and coming out soggy. Nice and moist. I ride on that thing like the cops is behind me. I spit on his mic, and now he trying to sign me. Your Honor, I'm a freak bitch. Handcuffs, leashes, switch my wig, make him feel like he cheating, put him on his knees, give him something believing. Never lost a fight, but I'm looking for a beating. In the food chain, I'm one to tell you eat it. If he ate my ass, he's a bottom feeder. Big D stand for a big demeanor. I can make you buzz before I ever meet you. If it don't hang, then he can't bang. He can't hurt my feelings, but I like the pain. If he fuck me and ask, whose is it? When I ride the dick, I'ma spell his name. Yeah, 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 yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Now from the top, make it drop. That's some wet ass pussy. Now you got a bucket and a mop. That's some wet ass pussy. I'm talking whap, whap. That's some wet ass pussy. Macaroni in a pot. That's some wet ass pussy. Huh? There's some whores in this house. 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 And let me tell you, son, there's some whores in this house. Back to the show. Back to the show, gentlemen.
Oh God! You're so red. It is great. Oh, I should have been recording.
That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
A1 viral right there.
Did you look like you just got hot with your dad's
viral moment?
I like the southern drawl there.
Man, that
It was
great.
Thank you, kindly, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
kindly.
I know you weren't recording, but if you want to, you can always come to YouTube/ I am the Rental Vintage. Please like and subscribe. But holy shit, that was fucking crazy. Like, I
Told you,
totally
in the
crashed
right
out.
accent, she's a philosopher.
Yeah, with a Irish Southern accent. That's yeah.
Hell yeah, boy.
I gotta say, I don't drink alcohol very often, but you really gave me an amazing excuse to call my bottle shop and do an Uber Eats runner. You know, and
You need to get some Mad Dog 2020.
actually, this hour they're technically open. I could do that, but I'm not going to. But I'm tempted. Just saying.
You should try a Four Loco.
What's that?
Oh.
What's that?
It's an experience.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's what it is.
I only
can't
have
even
fake
have-
alcohol in my fake country. Like, what is that? Is it like a beer or is it a vodka? or
No,
what
it is actually a. I don't even know what they consider it. It might actually
It's
be
like-
considered a malt beverage.
Yeah.
You go ahead. You might be able to explain it better.
It's like an alcohol. You don't know what sort of alcohol it is. It just messes you
It's
up.
been years since I've had one. They're quite potent. But they're relatively sweet and they're flavored. They come in cans.
Okay.
They're like,
This
like
this sounds
tall.
like this actually sounds like, because I worked in a bottle shop a long while ago. They had this alcohol come out here in Australia called, and the brand was called Little I think it's Fat Little Lamb or Little Fat Lamb, one of the two. And you'd get like a can that's like 375 mil, so like a normal Coke can, for example. And normal drinks here, on the scale would be like 1.0 standard drinks to maybe 1.4 standard drinks. This thing was 2.4 standard drinks.
Oh, I see. It says 8% alcohol by volume. Yeah, no.
Yeah. So
what
what I
like 3 of those.
Yeah, but I'll give you my first experience to Little Fat Lamb just as a fun side story. I was contracting up in northern Australia, and at the end of working and driving around and stuff, the hotel I was at, they had a bottle shop down below, and I thought, I'll get a drink, and then but I didn't want to have anything else.
That was a damn good show. For most damn.
That was a good show.
That was just for William as well. And also, Sweet Auntie with the big 5 says it was tequila and caffeine. They aren't made like that anymore. They have a new recipe. Shout out to you, and just a quick little money clip for you there. Thank you very kindly, and we're up to 54 on the spin bank.
So very quickly back to my story, I got the Little Fat Lamb because I thought it said Little Fat Lamb lemonade, and because I'm in a rural town that I've never been to, I thought it might be like a local soft drink brand that I've never seen in a major city, and didn't bother to check the label. I was like, Fat Lamb lemonade, let's go. There's a 1.25 liter bottle of it, and so I get it. I go up to my hotel room. I pour out a glass. I'm having a glass. Like, this is like lemonade, and you can't taste the alcohol in it at all.
It's dangerous.
So it is. It was very dangerous, and I'll tell you why. Because I had a glass. I'm like, this is actually really nice lemonade. Haven't had lemonade in a while. Doing some work. Now I had to do an online, online virtual meeting with one of my department heads in an hour. So, but I'm doing up my report from the stuff I was doing during the day at work. Had a glass. And I was like, that was actually really tasty. Went through the glass really quick because I thought it was nice. Had another glass. So now I've done through like half the bottle at this point. And we get on to the, I'm like literally about a minute out from doing the meeting. I'm like, this is really weird. I'm like, my face is feeling numb. Like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, this is weird. Check the bottle, and on the back of it, it's like, every bottle, like 8 standard drinks. And I'm like, okay, I'm about to go on with my new department head for a job I've been in for the whole of like 3 weeks, being half wasted. There's probably a reason that I got let go 3 months later, to end it. But that was, I was just like, oh man, this is not good. Biggest headache the next day too. It's bullshit.
All I will say is that the Fort Logos that we're talking about, they used to be done in a way that was actually getting people killed, so they had to change the recipe, and so it wasn't the experience that it was before.
Is it really tequila and caffeine like Sweet Aunt has here in the
city? I think that's what the combination was.
Yeah, the alcohol itself used to be tequila, but and it had caffeine.
Okay.
And it tasted, you could taste the alcohol, but it wasn't super strong. And they were.
So they basically find the most liquid non-alcoholic buzz and mix it with the most alcoholic buzz that you can get, and then go, I know, we'll just put that in a can. What could go wrong?
They just I don't think they either tested it or what, I don't know, but it was
I'm going to assume it's like a cheap drink to buy by comparison to other things you could get.
At the time, yes. I don't know what it is now,
because
but
that's what they did with the fat lamb. The fat lamb, because after that job in a couple of years on, I ended up working at a liquor store in here, and so I got to learn about what it was. And they're like, "Oh yeah, we've got this thing. It's a big seller, Little Fat Lamb." I was like, "I know what that's like. That's why I'm here."
Yeah.
But you would literally get people come in that were like, so people that weren't that affluent would come in and be like, I want to get a buzz, I want to get drunk or whatever. So they would be like, okay, how many standard drinks are on the can? And then they go, okay, well, I get 6 of them because it's a 6-pack. I'm going to divide that by the cost. So therefore it's, for example, $1.62 per standard drink. And then they go and compare that to something else and go, oh, this is actually $1.49 per standard drink. And just off that basis alone, that's what they get. It was like the most economic math method of how I'm going to get wasted.
Wow.
Which, granted, very, very sad. But it's, I guess that's Australia. Yeah.
I have a small story. I went to this concert, and basically I drank. I think I got 2 of those, like back when they were that potent, and I pretty much got like I believe it was 2, maybe it was 3, but I drank them like I shotgunned them pretty much, and
nice.
I was like, well, I'm gonna drink before I go in, so that way I don't have to drink there because the
pre-drink. Yeah,
but the drinks that they were serving was like really expensive, like, and so I was like, well, I'll save money and just do it before. I went in and drank those, and then within, I want to say, under the hour, I was literally sitting on the floor and pretty much asked to leave, and I was not the driver, so I unfortunately had to, have my friend take me home. Like he got to miss the concert too because of me.
Yeah.
So that was unfortunate, but it's like
But you enjoy getting
Stop stalling, nigga! Okay, all right.
Okay, I was making a clip, everybody. Wait a second, motherfuckers, the wheel was locked. What are you talking
William
about?
said it wasn't.
The wheel was locked.
No, but are you doing the 50? Are you doing the 50 from the bank and then spinning
you
it?
can lock the wheel, but not the prompts within the wheel. Isn't that how it goes?
No, you lock the actual prompt with the question. I mean, so like a thing.
I reject your
thing you can do.
the prompt about the wheel
So
prompt.
if you want to set, let's say, the theme of the show for $75, you could combine the request the topic. So then you change the question to whatever question you want, and then you can then lock the wheel. So it's like 75 quid. You're basically forcing the topic for the whole segment. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, I reject that prompt.
Little things. But William, are you unlocking the wheel because the spin bank's at 54? Is that what's going on? And then you're doing your spin? Let me know. Oh shit! 1 second. I need to.
William doesn't have to pay. William gets a freebie every now and again. Those are the rules.
No,
He's
William
using
has
my
Mjolnir,
spin.
which
It's
means
too
he's
low.
got like free spins. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like the because the spin bank technically
Exactly.
it's up to William whether or not
overrides the
what way
lock.
the spin bank.
William,
You know,
can
but what I'm
spin
saying is it's because of the spin bank. It's because of the spin bank. Because it's like William has Mjolnir, which is basically the control over the spin bank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Didn't it unlock when I spun the wheel? No. It was locked into that one with the redemption arc.
I think William needs to come up here and do a 5-minute 1v1 to explain why Teriak's wrong.
What can I say?
It's madness.
No, it
We
was,
can,
it was locked in
I was
the
pretty
wheel
sure it was
before that.
locked.
we can
It
do
was
the
locked in the
madness
one
That's what I
before
thought.
that, and then he
madness
spun it.
wheel.
I was pretty sure it
Okay,
was
check
locked
it.
on that one, but
Yeah, it was
I
locked
could be
into the
wrong.
one before that, and then he
I
spun it
thought it
again,
was-
and
I
then we
thought
got
it
onto
was-
the
like,
redemption.
when you
arc.
say wheel lock, I thought the wheel was locked in terms of
I'd already broken the lock.
religion,
So, okay,
or politics, blah blah blah, not the actual ones within the wheel itself.
That's
catch
me.
that.
Call for booze in chat for Teriak.
Move this man!
Booze in chat. Spin the wheel, Teriak. Get up and spin the wheel.
Spin to win.
It is
I was
what it
just
is.
looking at that one too.
Would you rather fart thunder or burp lightning?
Is it going to hurt
Probably
me either way?
burp lightning because my aim with my butt is probably very poor by comparison. So, because I would only think I'm trying to use that as a measure of like attack or potentially self-defense.
Yeah, either way, would you like to be a D&D bard?
Unless I'm running from someone, then maybe it's like a defensive measure. It's like, it's like when, in a James Bond movie where there's the car speeding off and he's getting away and he just like drops the smoke to, elude the chasers. That's a
but what if you accidentally burp?
Yeah, but what do you mean if you
gonna shock someone when you burp?
I agree with Vintage.
Yeah,
it's kind of
a
easy
reason
to
that
direct
it happened. Be like, oh, you just, you insulted me, or if the cops turn up and it's like, why did you hit this guy with lightning? It's like he said something about my mum, and they'll be like, okay, fair enough.
Well, this also implies that you could just burp on your will.
You could also burp straight up.
Yeah,
in
but
the
you
air.
said, what if you accidentally do it? That's what I'm saying. I'm not assuming that you can do it by will. You could probably do it somewhat by will if you really wanted to.
I mean, I can make myself burp.
Yeah, I mean, some people can, but
Belinda's right. William did unlock it, so I had to take 50 off the spin bank for unlocking it. So yeah, like I said, we're all Gucci. We're all Gucci.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the opposite here. I'd rather fart thunder. I think I could scare some people.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Like, what's the difference between lightning and thunder?
Or the thunder? So are they? If you can fart thunder, that'll be. If your fighting is coming from your butt, are people fearing the butt or are they fearing the thunder? How do you know which is which?
Well, it'd be like it's like being around a corner, right? And you're like, "Boo!" and you scare somebody,
Yeah.
But instead,
but if I had to, like, if I'm taking you at that value, in order for me to fart at someone and to produce thunder to produce fear, I'm probably to pull down my pants. I could probably argue that me pulling down my pants is enough. Enough of a threat, or to begin with, So
who says you have to pull down your pants?
Upwards, they might already be running. Actually,
it's just the sound. It's just the sound. Like thunder is the sound, and lightning is the actual electricity.
Yeah, but if you're wearing pants, it'll get like you won't get the full experience of the thunder. Therefore, you're just kind of nerfing yourself.
That's fine. I'm sure it's loud enough, especially you get a building, and get some echo.
You must have some pretty good superpowers then, based.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Vintage, and I'd rather burp lightning. I mean, lightning is gonna create thunder anyway.
I mean, that's not the prompt though.
So with the
you don't get the sound.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, you don't get the sound. It's just lightning.
Oh, it's just
danger.
Okay, well, then. Either way, even with the burping lightning and it happens by accident, I can still direct it up so it doesn't hurt anyone. Or down to ground it out completely.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Well, let's say it's like spontaneous one. And like it's your first date with this chick. And you burp across the dinner table, you know what I mean?
You're scare the fuck
Precautions
out of
would
her.
need to be taken,
That's
you know what I mean?
gonna suck.
and it might be funny if if you fart, and you're like, that might be
then
funny.
like what if that makes her deaf?
So be it. I guess I'm dating someone deaf. She just won't be able to hear the ones in the bed, right?
Yeah, I kind of have a response to that, but I actually think it might be TOS to say it, so I'm going to be quiet.
Yeah.
This brings us back to the emotionally constipated. Just
yeah, yep. Hold it in, hold the line.
Tighten up.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be cool to like that echo, getting a building that really echoes and then just let it rip and woo. That'd be pretty cool.
Belinda, yeah, I was gonna say that's a good question. Am I immune to the shock? So is it just the lightning emanating from you, but it doesn't affect you?
Yeah, I'd say it probably doesn't affect you.
Yeah, I'd imagine there's be some in base.
I mean, if you were like taking 50,000 volts every time you burp, that
I've my house a lot.
You've been 50,000.
Well, no, not 50,000. I've been shocked by a house a lot, which is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was also the thing I thought about. Like, what if you're around electrical stuff and you burp, and then you know.
When you say like burp lightning, it's kind of I kind of think of it similar to being tased. You know, so you know, if you could tase someone with a burp,
Yeah,
you know, that would be thing.
but that's higher than a taser.
I don't think
you're probably killing that
willingly
person.
take a taser. You know, I don't think anyone's like, oh, I'm going to take a taser. Like, I think that's a great idea. Well, actually, no, sorry, I tell a lie. I've seen it on a video once before where a guy was like, I'm going to take a taser, you know, and you know, I'll be cool with it. And they stood him up. It was actually done by the police. The police did it, you know, and we're in on it. And they're like, yeah, all right, if you really want to, we will, but we'll set up some safety measures. So they put a mattress behind him. And, you know, because they you get hit and he'll fall back. And then they hit him with the taser. And he's like, and then fell.
And he fell
face
forward.
first.
Yeah.
And like he just like he ate the concrete in front of him. Which is probably why he got like another 50,000 views than he would have otherwise got. But you know, it was really great.
Well, I guess
you moron. Like, why would you do that?
I guess my larger point here is like if we're talking about lightning, like what's the lowest lightning you could eat? What's the lowest lightning that's ever been produced?
Well, remember with electricity, it's not the volts that kills you; it's the amps, because the amp is the heat.
Right.
That's why tasers are safe. They don't generally kill. They don't produce barely any heat. It's all voltage.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying as far as like because we're talking about lightning, like what's the lowest lightning that's been recorded?
Don't know, but people get struck by lightning and live all the time as long as it's grounded.
Yeah, but
that's
I mean,
that's not right. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like it could be a recipe for disaster that way. Where what's the most harm that I could really do with the fart? You know?
Yeah, deafen someone.
Yeah, so, you know, I mean, no one needs to hear, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Imagine you're in an elevator.
Oh God, yeah. I'll just suck my farts up. It's okay. I'm gonna
Suck
fart,
them up
you know?
or what?
Let's not go into detail here. Let's not go into detail. You know what I mean?
There's been no research on this. Surprise, so no one knows. Oh, okay. No, actually, there is something here. So, type of lightning. So, negative cloud to ground lightning typically has a potential in the range of 25 to 100 million volts.
Yeah.
So, it's like a police taser times a lot.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think a mattress
most likely
is going to save you regardless.
Yeah, you're almost like you're just like he says. Like most of the time, you know, a lot of those people are being unalived. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
there is some people that survive it, you know. So I understand the defensive and you know, thing like that. What you guys are talking about, I just burp randomly, and I don't choose my direction. I'd forget, and I feel like I'd just end up unaliving people on accident.
Yeah,
I'd rather just def them.
Like in terms of utility, if you had to pick one, I think the Thunder Down Under is probably less effective.
Yeah.
Think about it like superhero wise. Like your weapon could be like a Big Mac meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Popeye.
Well, like producing one at will, like a drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say either way, they probably you could probably fart and. But here's what I thought.
It's like Ronald McDonald turning up to a bank robbery and be like, "I'm going to get rid of all the criminals out of the bank. Here's a Big Mac. You know, here's a burger. Come out peacefully."
Yeah.
I'm going to feed them into surrender. I don't really think that works. It's, you know.
Yeah. And that could
Even
really
if
go.
They like pickles on their burger, I still don't think it helps. They'd take the $2 million in the bank over the pickles on the burger.
And that's the thing is like both of those could apply because you know, even though you could probably somewhat direct, I feel like the burp, you know, you could still use the fart as a defense mechanism as well if we're talking about deafing people.
Yeah, it's like the James Bond thing I was saying earlier. It's like if you're trying to get away and you can just like drop one, you know,
Yeah.
it'll scatter the pursuers. So
Yeah, I mean,
But
you know,
so I guess this goes
about
back
it,
to
you're
whether
driving
you
home.
you want this as a defensive or offensive.
You're driving
weapon,
home
I
in
think
rush
is
hour
where this
traffic,
is
though,
going at.
gentlemen. Come on.
yeah.
I
Like,
mean, I
and
don't
there's
wanna be
no
driving
such
and
thing
then
as
fart in
a
my car
silent
and blow my
fart
windows
ever
out.
again.
Yeah, see,
Exactly.
if you had fart thunder though, like to be fair, and I'll use myself as an example. When I'm like driving home, I'm usually like watching YouTube anyway, so I'm not really paying attention to the road for vast amounts of time. So even if I like
I have
saw a
neighbors.
fart or thunder, yeah, I'm just an idiot. But you know, if I
I do the
was,
same thing.
it's, it's all good. I'm fine. It's all good. I haven't got a ticket yet. You know, but-
Got some wood next to you.
I just I don't know. It seems like a poor defensive weapon versus the burp lightning, which is probably more effective offensive weapon if you needed it.
So
I'm
I
not
have,
saying it should be like. And by the way, both of these don't need to be for daily use. You know, it's not like a quota. It's like, wait a minute, did I use my part today? Like, you're not going to overload either way. You know, wait a minute, did I hit my quota today? No, and then you're out on your balcony at your home and just like shooting out lightning or farting your ass off in front of your neighbors because you got to like,
I'd rather
get
not come
rid
home
of the
and fart.
extra power level that you've been building up. But so do whatever.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to this, there's two things I was thinking of. Like what if you were in your car and you and you burped, and I thought about it, and I was like, well, you guys are probably just gonna say, hey, just roll down your window. What if there was a car next to you? You're
Well, if it
burping
was a
all,
Tesla,
you're
you'd
literally
smash
lightning
the
all over the
frame.
car next to you. Like,
Yeah, but if you burped on a car next to you and it was a Tesla, you've charged it for free. You've actually giving a public service.
if it's a Tesla,
you've saved someone $18 on a recharge. They should be
I'll say,
thanking
hey, you can make money that way. Just go to the Tesla charging station.
Yeah.
And like, hey, I'll charge you.
Imagine what sort of
$20
business that would turn out to be. What do you do for a living? I burp on Teslas and make a shitload of money doing that. How many people could say that?
What do you mean? Watch this.
yeah.
You're gonna be like second in charge to Elon Musk's empire the way if you can do that. That's a shitload of money.
Yeah. But I think sometimes, I don't know if you guys have heard, but sometimes when that happens on a car, sometimes it could pop the tires as well, though. You could pop their tires. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can recharge the car. You're looking, you're just picking.
So you pop their tires, though. That's going to cost them a lot more than charging their car.
And we have a guest backstage.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Halfwood, welcome back.
Okay.
Yo, I see the wheel changed. I had the dating wheel earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Makes
now farting
sense,
on
makes
Teslas.
sense.
Oh no, sure, we're burping
Yes,
on Tesla.
yes,
Sorry.
we're now on the madness wheel, and William says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel, Derek."
What I will say about the fart, like, what if you had a sound insulated room? What would happen then?
Oh,
You
let's
contain the
go.
fart.
It means we get ourselves a VK production. An Easy's production. 1 sec, VK. So let's go. I'll see you in about 3.5 minutes, folks.
But we have a 1v1 request.
Leading into it, what Grace is famous for on the internet, and she's not famous, but what she's famous for on the internet is that people think that you had sex with her. Ben.
Tell everybody in the chat where they can find you and
Your
why they
position
should
is
bring you
that
back.
it's a problem with the jailing system, okay?
No,
that was your
it's a
position.
problem-
You admitted to it.
it's a
You
problem
admitted
with
to
the
it. Are you
criminal.
taking that back? Are you taking that back?
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not arguing that Lincoln was a bad president. I'm just saying that Washington was a better one. That's the argument I'm making.
One death match is no time to be flirty. No revives until 4.
I mean, but didn't the Confederacy have that really cool, like, orange Dodge Charger? That's pretty badass.
the ability to feel pain and have.
Actually, they feel
independent
pain way
thought.
before 24 weeks.
I don't think that a man wants to lie in that bed next to you, look, right?
I win.
You know the way. That's why you're sipping on two
I
different fucking
won.
spirits.
The woman says, well, I want the kid to go to public school because I want to work and I like women's empowerment and I like abortion and I support all these ideas. And the man says, no. Who is the decider?
Prizes roll over.
Win by any means necessary. That is how combat goes.
So I'm so happy that you acknowledge that the wage gap is an issue because it's directly linked to the nature of the system, sir.
Chat attacks, they're ready to play.
Well, that means that we need to have young mothers having children. Otherwise, there is no society, right?
Mutes or a deadly report. Disrupt with the sound. Mute for minutes.
I don't need to answer your question anymore. Because if that is effective, we don't need to torture people.
Base, those are forms of torture.
I'm always watching. Always lurking. No one is safe.
Like, is this going over your heads? You want me to dumb it down for you?
Verbal combat, let the chaos unfold. Chats in the fight, stories told. Attacks and battles, who will survive in this fight?
And the next month, it could be 200 people who are good people. So how can you put a rough number on it?
This is the whole problem with eye for an eye. It creates a cycle that never stops.
No, I'm saying all killing are murder.
In verbal combats, only one will stay. The fiercest fighter wins the day.
If you want to be the solo judge, it is 60 to be the solo judge. If you want to be, if you want to add on another minute, it is 10 for a minute. Okay. And if we don't get a solo judge, it goes to the chat poll, and the loser of the poll will lose their soul.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. Shout out to Easy, and as William says, BK will happen this evening. It was postponed, so again, like I said, Mike, I want to make sure I see all the Rollover Rebels. And shout out to Jared Speak, says one of my cheerings broke up, so I'm off. Thanks for having me, Teriak, Shekels. Appreciate you kindly, sir. And like I said, back into the madness. We spin the wheel and we get the guest backstage, and we have a returning guest. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Yes, I am a Mr. Yes.
Mr. Vanta Black, welcome to the show.
Already.
Gentlemen, is it ethical to harvest children's screams to flavor La Croix?
Every time with this question, goddamn it.
I don't know what to say.
The sparkling water?
Yeah.
Meaning, is it ethical to harvest children screams to flavor? No. Anything with children? No, thank you. No.
The Monsters Inc. You're like Monsters Inc. is demonic.
Yeah, I hate that film. I hate because I like the little, the pause. God damn. I felt bad for that little girl, like that little, what's her name? Boo Boo. Boo.
La Boo Boo.
Yeah, like being threatened by this ugly ass one-eyed demon and this big ass blue bear. I'm like, evil. That movie's evil. Monsters Inc. is an evil film. I would never let my nephew and niece watch that shit. What the hell is LaCroix? LaCroix, is that some kind of
La Croix. La Croix.
I knew it. I knew some gay French.
spit on
French. Yeah.
I actually think that, like, I'm not even pronouncing that correctly. I think it's like La Crix or something like that. So.
La Croix.
La Croix. Yeah. La Croix sounds better.
I thought it was LaCroix. I heard someone say LaCroix.
Well, actually, no. La Croix. La Croix doesn't make sense. That's an American pronunciation because it's a French word. So it's La Croix.
Americans are so literal.
It's restaurant. Restaurant, not restaurant. Restaurant.
Sport.
I always say lacrosse.
That's lacrosse, you dumb motherfucker.
Isn't that what it says? It says that. It's lacrosse. That's what it says.
La Croix. Mon ami La Croix.
Man, you need an American
Oh,
accent.
mon Dieu.
You're pronouncing it wrong.
Je ne sais pas.
All right, can we just agree and spin the wheel? Because this no.
Motherfucker, we don't have any funds. We're bankrupt, okay? We only
We're
got $4 in the spin bank, okay?
I'm broke as a joke. I'm broke.
$50 has been utilized since our last exchange.
Spin the wheel minus.
You know, it's like the EastEnders meme where it's like, I got nothing left. You know what I mean? Then he starts crying into his shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Sharon. You know, Phil Mitchell. Sharon.
So in response to the prompt, I don't actually quite understand it because I don't see how harvesting children's screams helps flavor a sport.
It's not a sport.
What are you getting a sport?
It is lacrosse.
No, look them up.
It's like
Look at that.
Energy.
Yes.
You monkey.
It's a drink.
Energy. Yeah, it's a sports energy drink. It's like Lucozade. You know.
It's Lily sparkling water.
It's called LaCroix. It's called LaCroix 9. We're just reading it wrong.
Oh, okay.
I call it LaCroix.
There you go. LaCroix, yeah.
I only
That
know
works.
two languages, English and bad English. I'm more professional in the latter. I'm not gonna lie.
Anything but French. Anything but French. I accept.
So
God
Pakistani.
damn, are we literally stuck on this goddamn question? We can't even spin.
Yeah.
We need $6. We need $6. Anybody want to
I think we all agree that
that's what I'm talking
Oh
about.
shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William, and he says, "In that motherfucking wheel, gentlemen, we get ourselves a premium meme." So, what are you feeling? Joey Diaz, Andrew Wilson, bit of rhythm with the
Andrew.
tism. What are you feeling?
I like the one
Andrew.
that I like the guy that was like crashing out and like telling everyone to go mental.
Yeah, let's
Get up, cocksuckers. It's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria. The other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico. You know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on. But it don't matter. They want to shoot. It's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty. Don't forget who the fuck we are. You understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Bullshit and go.
Stay black, folks. Spin that wheel.
The only problem he said is stay black. I don't like that. Stay black.
Stay Vanta
This
black.
guy.
Stay Vanta
This
black.
guy.
Stay Vanta black. There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Should we legalize public executions via Wet Willy with a chainsaw?
Jesus
Wait. I know what Willy means. It's like, you know, when you put your mouth, you put finger in your mouth.
Meaning.
That's a next level.
How does the chainsaw come into effect when you do a Wet Willy? I don't understand.
It is the Wet Willy.
It gets very messy.
Yeah.
So Wet Willy is like where you you get saliva and stuff on your
I
finger.
know
and you
what
put
I just said it. I just
ear.
said it. You stick your finger in your mouth, the saliva, and you stick it in someone's ear and wiggle it. But how does that? Where does the chainsaw come with it?
Yeah. Yeah, instead
In
of a
this case,
finger, you
you
use a
Take the
chainsaw.
chainsaw instead of your finger.
So you spit on a chainsaw and you just jam it into the side of their head.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
I
About
see. Okay, you know what?
execution.
I agree. Yes. You know what? My answer is yes.
Okay, nice. Gentlemen,
There
any,
might be a
any
lot of
dissenters?
spinning to it.
Listen, I'm a
Any
monarchist.
dissenters?
I want more beheadings in England. I believe in monarchy. So yeah, more beheadings. Whitney chainsaw.
I think it would be cheaper than
Yeah, like a guillotine.
most.
Would you consider like a guillotine would be like a wet willy chainsaw?
No, because it goes for the neck rather than the ear. So definitionally, it wouldn't be.
So you want the
Yeah,
chainsaw.
but what are you talking about? Where does your neck start, motherfucker?
No, he wants the chainsaw starting into the ear and just crossing over to the next ear. That's some diabolical shit right there. Like, what the?
Yeah.
Like,
do you know
you
that can
cannot-
go from
yeah.
ear to ear without actually hitting the neck? So I'll give you a good example. There's an ear here. There's an ear there. The neck is actually
Yeah, but if you tried to wet wheelie them with the chainsaw, you're going to get their neck.
You kind of missed, you know.
No, if you wet willy them with the chain, because remember you have to like do the twist thing. It's like you're going to get their neck, bro.
No,
you cannot avoid their neck.
Bro, it's nowhere near the neck. How is the ear next to
I
the
guess
neck?
if I'm being generous and I'll grant your position, maybe you got a big chainsaw, so it really doesn't matter. It's not the chainsaw's not like
Hell
that.
I mean, what?
Big
Are we
chainsaw.
working with a micro chainsaw? Like,
That's what you call AOE damage at that point, really.
Yep.
Oh shit! Now you're talking video game.
And so is guillotine's the same thing. Guillotine's the same thing.
Don't hate on Gamers Fan to Black, the host as well.
Hey! I am the #1 raider on Final Fantasy 14. Don't play with me, sir. I know how to play.
Final Fantasy 14. What are you in, like 2008? Like,
Goddamn,
shit.
It came out in goddamn 2013. What are you talking about? I'm not
Close-
World of Warcraft. I
close
don't play
enough.
World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is corny. Anybody that plays World of Warcraft,
Okay, that's it.
5
That's
minutes,
it,
5
Vanta.
minutes, there we
That's
go.
it. Yeah.
Triggered.
There we go.
That's triggered. I knew
Let's
that was
go.
Yeah.
Loki
I got
Leprechaun.
exactly what I
Oh,
knew.
you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today.
As
As you can see, Vanta has to learn his lesson.
Yeah.
Vanta, what you got against World of Warcraft? Classic. Talk to me. When did you start playing WoW?
Well,
Talk
first
to me.
of all, I've seen friends play it in 08, 09, and
Oh,
they
you
told
watch your
me
friends.
to play
So you sat in the corner and watch your friends.
my friends from high school, and one of them was a
He's a
goddamn
World of
dog elf.
Warcraft cock.
Why you?
I-
It's me and Leprechaun. It's me and Leprechaun, Australian boy. So one of my friends, when we used to be in the pub, right? We used to be in the pub, right? The man used to run away. He used to run away at 6 p.m. He's like, guys, I need to go. I'm like, where you going? There's a raid. I'm like, what the hell is a raid?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, World of Warcraft.
Oh, bro, what
I'm
is
like,
a
"Come on,
raid?
let me come with you and see, bro. This man was playing a dark elf, and the art design.
A night elf.
I'm like, what kind of disgusting game is this? It looked like Lego.
What?
Bro. It's Lego.
What do you
World
mean
of
Lego?
Lego, bro. Ugly ass art design.
Bro, okay, one sec. And this is how I destroy your whole argument. Do you think Lord of the
No.
Rings is a good movie?
Yes.
Exactly. So why isn't World of Warcraft a good game? Why isn't World of Warcraft a good game, motherfucker?
Wait,
Why isn't World of Warcraft a good game? That's what I'm talking about. One question. That's what I'm fucking. I'm on fucking fire. Let's fucking go.
That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Look at that. Look at that form, baby. Look at that form.
Yeah! Look at that form! Look at that! Get it! Now respect it. Man!
Cat is on fire.
You're using
You're a
games
kill
and
shotter, bro.
games to count down the time. Can I talk? Can I defend myself, bastard?
No.
I
No.
wish you
Why
would.
is this
I
Australian
wish
talking?
you would.
Why is this Australian talking below me? Stop talking
Because
Australian.
I can.
Be
'Cause I
quiet.
can.
I play a superior game called Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14, the character
Oh,
designs
God.
are more proportional. It looks
Here
proper.
we go.
Better storyline, better raids, better art direction.
Do they have orcs?
Yes, they
Do they have orcs? Do they have dwarves? Do they have hobbits? Do they have they don't have none of that shit, bro. What are you talking about? Do they have trees? Can you play as a tree?
No, exactly. That's the whole point.
In World of Warcraft you can. World of Warcraft is Lord of the Rings, motherfucker.
I don't play as an orc. We kill orcs in Final Fantasy 14. We kill them. We don't become them. We kill them. I don't want to play.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
Lord of the Rings?
And what kind of non-Nietzschean shit is that? What kind of non-Nietzschean shit is that, bro? What about going beyond good and evil? What about going beyond good and evil, bruh? You think those humans are all moral? They're all good?
I know your channel, right? You play as a tourist, right? I'm a tourist. I was born on the side of the bull. I would never play as a guy.
I play as a blood elf. I play as a blood elf.
You know how ugly those books look like in World of Warcraft? I would never play them.
And that's why I play as a blood elf. That's why I play as a blood elf. And I walk around Orgrimmar and I talk shit against all these motherfuckers and let them know right to their face.
What's your class in WoW? What's your class?
What do you think? What do you think it is?
Dark elf. I don't know. Some dark knight. Dark knight.
No,
character.
blood elf. Blood elf paladin, baby. Blood elf paladin, baby.
I knew it. Well, guess what? I'm a goddamn machinist. I have a gun in Final Fantasy 14. I could just shoot you right there. Pow!
This
American
guy.
style, sir.
What was your class? What was your class of WoW? What did you even play WoW?
Yes, I did. I played WoW for a bit with my friend.
And what was your class?
I picked the. I'm a human. I always pick human, by the way. I'm always human.
This guy should have been a blood elf. Go
I
ahead.
picked a human, and I became a dark knight. Dark knight human.
That night, exactly.
Midnight,
This is what I'm
whatever you
saying.
wanna
This
call it. Yeah,
motherfucker. This motherfucker. You don't understand what it means to be a trickster, Vanta.
Midnight,
Because if you were a true trickster, you'd be a paladin. A trickster's a light bringer, and the paladins are light bringers.
I am not a I hate paladin. I'm a dark knight.
Exactly. Exactly.
But again, there's a reason why
Hate
Final
us
Fantasy 14
'cause they
there's a
hate
reason
us.
why during the lockdown, a lot of people came to Final Fantasy 14 from WoW because what was that? What's that expansion had?
What are you talking about?
Dragonflight.
That's when Classic was launched. What are you talking about, bro?
Dragonflight.
That was when Classic blew up. What are you talking about? Like people came from Classic.
Shadowlands. What about
Like this is the
Shadowlands?
thing. This is how you know where was this is how you know where was number one, because the fact is like, oh, people came from things like you're literally feeding off World of Warcraft. That you wouldn't exist if it wasn't World of Warcraft. What are you talking about?
Shadowland? Are you a Shadowland N-word? Are you a Shadowland N-word?
I'm a classic, baby. Well, TBC hype. TBC hype. I'm going to be playing TBC on this channel on Wednesday.
You play War Within, the current expansion. Have you played it? War Within, World of Warcraft.
No, I don't play the current. Why would I play the current expansions? I got classic, baby. I got classic, baby.
You know what I win?
The reason why they call it classic, cause it's timeless. You know what I'm saying?
With my ass.
Chat, give us a round of applause for that one.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a gun. I have a gun in my game. I have a gun. That's what I'm saying. I have a gun.
And you can
So yeah, hunters have guns. Hunters have guns.
Times and
Yeah,
they
crossbows.
still
Yeah,
won't
crossbows
die.
as well. I don't like crossbows. We have guns.
Yeah, but they have guns. You can have a gun if you wanted to.
I still don't like the art design. You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back to WoW when it doesn't look like Lego. I'll come back when it doesn't look like Lego.
What are you talking about, bro?
What?
Silly
Graphics don't
art
mean
design.
shit.
Silly art design. Silly. Looks silly. Silly game.
So
Anyways,
I'm gonna ask a question here. So you said you play Final Fantasy, right?
yes, sir.
Now, does Final Fantasy have cat girls in it?
Oh yes, yes.
One sec. We're going to go on a short griff break because he's coming after Blizzard. He's coming after Blizzard. Listen to this shit. This is what a light bringer. It means to be a light bringer. This is what it means to be a light. Listen, Vanta, because you only have half the picture. You need the other half of the light bringer.
It's all just stories.
I could do the same thing. I could pull out the
Saw what he wanted to see.
Deckard sacrificed much to protect this world.
Sacrifice.
But his work is not over.
What would you know about sacrifice?
And by the way, women don't speak to me sometimes. You know that women.
Tyrael, the ancient law of the high heavens strictly forbids us from interfering with the mortal world. Yet you have done so, brazenly. All I am guilty of, Imperius, is bringing justice, while you hide, cowering behind your throne. Silence! You will now answer for your transgressions.
Growling for no reason.
You cannot judge me. I am justice itself. We were meant for more than this. To protect the innocent. But if our precious laws bind you all to inaction, then I will no longer stand as your brother.
You chose to be one of us.
Sacrilege.
Pretty much the result of Andy's argument.
I fell willingly.
These guys. Listen.
Because
Man, I love Diablo.
is the only hope for this world.
Humanity's only hope is humility, all this kind of shit. I don't want to hear none of this shit that any Blizzard haters. These are all pussies. These are all pussies.
Gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100% that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you scums.
Hey, I agree with you.
Exactly. Hallelujah. Go ahead.
I was only
Vance.
merely pointing out,
That's
in that it's that's a bit akin to the Diablo promo, which I think was equally as epic.
Diablo's trash, by the way. I played that shit. I'm like, ugh.
Well, you'd say that as a Final Fantasy
This
player,
guy.
so makes
No,
sense.
no. I like
Exactly.
top-down. I like
Exactly,
top-down
Vintage.
video games. I like top down, but Diablo, no thank you.
Top down, I think.
Top down.
When it comes to
Diablo
being
1 and 2
on the
was
bottom
good. The
of
rest
your
of them suck.
I like Path of Exile. Path of Exile, okay, but Diablo, no, thank you.
Yeah,
And by the way,
that's why you play Final
isn't that
Fantasy
the same
14,
thing I said?
'cause you don't have
Don't you have
sand.
mobile phones? Listen, I'm not a promoter of Western game, game developers because I think they no, never mind. That's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, don't do
Okay,
that. You'll lose.
I'm ready to make a crazy statement here. The only good
Here we
Final
go.
Fantasy. Here we go. The only good Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X. I put it on the table.
Nine is my favorite. 9 is the GOAT. But you know what? I have no issues with 10. No issues.
I would still go with 7.
Fuck you.
I'm
Seven.
not a fan
7's
of
the popular
remake.
one.
Seven
I'm not a
overrated,
fan of the
overrated,
remake
overrated.
personally, but the original FF7 for its time.
7 makes
mean,
no
and
sense.
in that time that beats it.
Sephiroth is the goofiest villain of all time. Oh, my mother's an alien. My mother's an alien.
In the
So now I have
gaming
to be
world.
evil.
And
Fuck
the
you.
original Final Fantasy 7
no.
was
Boy,
out. Give me a better
boy.
game.
No, I refuse.
And I'm not
I
going to
played that
fuck
game
you.
100 times. I played 7 100 times. That man got evil because he said, my mother's an alien. That means I have to be an alien. I'm a villain. Overnight, in one night.
No, he was a god.
Stupid.
He thought himself
Sephiroth
was
is
a
a stupid
god.
villain. He's a stupid villain.
If he thought he was a god.
You know who's superior to Sephiroth? Kefka. You know who's Kefka? The Joker of Final Fantasy. The Jester. The Joke King. The god of all gods. They actually won, by the way. He's the only villain that won.
Bro,
in
a
Final Fantasy.
trickster is supposed to be a light
So in
bringer.
the Final Fantasy, so people that are fans of the Final Fantasy franchise, do you think more people would say Final Fantasy 7 is better or Final Fantasy 14 was better?
Seven was my first game, but that's most people.
You're
first
not
game.
answering my
But when you learn more about the other series, you end up realizing 7 is actually one of the mid. It's literally mid. When you play other games, like my other guy said, 10, I think 10 is superior. 10 is better.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 is better than 7. Real talk.
10,
would there be a Final Fantasy
10 push.
10 or 14 if 7 wasn't as successful as it was? And
7,
loved by
okay,
many in the gaming community?
cool. Okay, 7 opened the doors for a lot of people, but that does not mean it's the best. Cool, thank you, 7.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Vanta.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I
But
see
that
what you're
does not
doing.
mean
I see
it's
what
the
you're
GOAT.
doing, Vanta. I see what you're doing. Oh, like Final Fantasy has so many different things and there's so much more conversation stuff.
Like how people argue, is it Nietzsche?
talk my
Schopenhauer?
villains. No. Talk my villains. Talk my story.
Argue
Talk
that
my
the
storyline,
Iron
baby.
Man 2 was the best movie of the franchise, you know, because Iron Man 1, just kicked it off. You know, but it was
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Get this topic out of here.
Also, I would like to say Batman Begins better than Dark Knight.
What can I say? Would you rather sneeze cheese or cry syrup?
Oh my god.
I've got too many allergies to prefer either. I'd die in both instances. No, I would legitimately. I actually would. I'm not. That's not. I'm being completely honest. I'd be dead either way. Like
I would rather cry syrup.
Yeah. I'll cry syrup and just lick my tears the whole time.
Yeah, delicious.
Every time I get heartbroken by a woman, I'll just cry my own sweet tears.
I would even go one step further. I think because you've got a woman on your doorstep that you've known for 10 years, based on the previous stream. And
let's go.
You still like because you're giving away gift horse in the mouth.
Well, there was a segment of this show, an unofficial segment, I will say, that was the love show, the dating show, and in that spirit, we're gonna bring that back again.
Unofficial.
Your boy's gonna moderate this, gentlemen. You have 5 minutes of why Vanta.
Dating by Teriak, sponsored by Wheels of Madness. Please like and subscribe.
I'm tired of this Aussie wanker right here. I'm tired of him.
I'm just tired of him too. If I kept giving you basic facts, you like to reject. But but my
you know what? I'll give you 4 minutes. I'll speak in the final minute. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay. I know a minute's all you need.
Bold strategy.
But what I didn't get in that exchange that we had in the previous stream is that you had a lady that seemed to have a head on straight. She seemed very nice and whatnot, and all you kept doing was trying to push her onto me, even though I would constantly say that I'm spoken for now. I'm in a committed relationship. It's a bit of cope, really, if I'm being honest. Like, you've got to admit that there's a bit of chemistry there. It's like, he's my friend, yeah, blah blah blah. I've had that with other females in the past, but the difference is they're married. And I've known them since school, and I've had a bunch of friends that have, guy friends that have in school that met up with female friends that I had in school. They all got married, and there was never anything in between.
Shut up, bitch!
So, but what you're saying is completely different. Is that you just met this woman, and it didn't work out? Like you were just going to stay friends, and that she's your wing woman. You're her wingman. At first, I thought it might have been like a pathway to you guys, having a, kind of bit of a secret goal of a threesome. But you debunked that very quickly in our last exchange, and that wasn't really the true goal. So I actually don't get it. So yeah, and to that comment before, you guys really actually have good chemistry and connect, which was actually a compliment, even though you were being so defensive and
saying that when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh, please. You're gonna have a fucking jump right now.
They didn't even need to be, on Molly's or anything. You guys are actually pretty good together based on the interaction that we all saw. You just seem really opposed to it. I don't get it. And even though you gave me 4 minutes, I'm going to concede the rest of my time.
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
That is not an actual thing people say.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay. Again, I understood your point. Yes, we do have great chemistry. So the reason why I didn't want to date her because I date other African women, but I don't like my.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
You forgot the second part. Like I love women. I love that clip. So, Mr. Vintage, I don't like dating my own race. I'm a seller.
So that's Lord Vintage, by the way.
Yeah, vintage. Anyways, she knows I don't like dating my own people. I'm a sellout. There you go. That's my answer.
Okay. All right, then if you're gonna, all right, so you've obviously conceded the rest of the time to me. The one thing though that again, I'll go back to the other exchange, and people should look at the last stream that we were on. It's great. Please like, subscribe, watch, and give it a view on Teriak because Teriak's a true G. Help the algorithm, but basically, you would always intercede. Well, not always. That's unfair. You interceded a lot, and when she was trying to make a point and actually defend you, and you'd be like, "Oh, shut up, woman! Don't say that, woman!" Blah blah blah. And the thing I said a lot, which you probably forget, is you can't command her. She's not your girlfriend, but you kind of act like she is in a way because of how protective you are of her. So I can only really lead to the conclusion that you want her to be your girlfriend, but you haven't been able to get over that step for one reason or another. That's what actually confuses me about that whole interaction, because she likes you very clearly. Because you're amazing, Banter. You're really amazing, Banter.
There are men and women who hate abortion.
Speak,
bro.
But you're a great guy, Banter.
Can I defend myself?
You're really cool. And
Babylon. Go ahead, Babylon.
Babylon. Yeah, Babylon was a great empire.
Babylon.
She liked you, you liked her, and you just completely So, rather take the gift.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Ooh.
Gift holes in the mouth or enjoy being single for life. Take your pick.
So exhausting. That was exhausting. 5 minutes. That was too long. Felt like 5 years.
Well, I gave you a whole minute, and I did preface that that's more than you'd need to finish. So, to be fair.
I mean, I don't know why you're telling that to a man, but okay.
I didn't say man. Did I say man in that sentence? I forget. Please remind me.
Teriak, Mr.
Yes,
Loki Leprechaun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather sneeze cheese or cry syrup? So me and this other fella, the guy who Final Fantasy 10, we both agree.
Turning away from the
well, for me, one second. For me,
who would have guessed?
For me, my answer would be, it depends. Okay. So.
Wait a minute. You can use the but I can't.
I can break the rules.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can break the rules. Rules for me, but not for the. You know what I'm saying?
If there was Flex underwear involved, would that change your position with your friend Vanto?
It really depends whether or not. It depends.
Wait, sorry.
I'm trying to answer the fucking question here, gentlemen. Do you know what I mean? Finn, shut the fuck up. Okay, to answer your question, fam. Okay, it depends. Whether or not she's coming down the road.
Down road when she comes, she be coming down road when she comes. She be coming down road, she be coming down road, she be coming down road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she comes. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'd be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this: when I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that would be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
That's if I was single. Welcome back to Aruella. We only got 10 minutes left, by the way. Just let everyone know.
You kicked me out earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yep. William's got the hammer. Yep.
It's William.
Oh, here we go.
William's a bitch.
All right, vintage. Vintage.
Let's do matchmaking.
William, you're.
Yeah.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you'll do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
I see. This is what I'm saying. You give them the chance. and then they do that shit, and it's like, okay, we're moving on. We're moving on.
I
But like I said,
I could do cross examination if it's really necessary.
can I answer the fucking question? Because this is a good question. Because think about it, right? When you like, if you sneeze cheese, like cheese is a good source of protein, it's a good source of calcium, it's a good source of all these vitamins and shit. Do you know what I mean? And a good source of fat as well. That's the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick the. I'm gonna go ahead and pick the cheese because I'm just gonna like give it to my neighbors and sell it.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? There's logical answers to these questions. Like you want to like hand wave these questions and say it's there's no logic to it. There's logic there, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Takes a bit of time, do a bit of digging.
So for me personally, why I don't want to sneeze cheese because I sneeze really hard, and so I don't even want to sneeze as it is. So that's not gonna give me an extra incentive to sneeze.
Yeah, but you could stop a sneeze though, but you can't really stop. Like for instance, like crying would be would consider tearing up in general, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So like, let's say you get something in your eye, like sand or something like that, and then you just start running syrup everywhere.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Shut up, bitch!
That one's for William, but it also is like a double entendre as well. Like you for real, Jack? Like anytime there's any like water or moisture, like think about like when you sleep, like all like the dust that gets in your thingamabob.
Yeah.
You're gonna have like that with like syrup and all crusty and sticky and shit.
Sugar, I'll still lick my goddamn cheeks if it's dusty, and I have little tears of syrup.
How would you lick your How long is your tongue, bro?
Hey! Don't get me started.
Clearly not Western.
Listen, don't get me started. Don't get me started. You know what? Why am I talking to these men about my tongue? F y'all.
Can we bring your girlfriend back to ask about how long your tongue is, or is that?
I don't want no one asking me about
But if there's any attacking the mods on this kind of shit, it's instant back. So okay, Vintage. This is a request purely from Vintage. Okay. All right. Hold on 1 sec. We'll do that. Yeah, there you go. You're side by side now.
It actually was. It actually was a kid.
Oh shit! All right, there you go.
Go ahead. Ask your question. Ask your question, Vintage.
Well, I'm just going to say really briefly, just from the exchange I just had with Mr. Vanta, is from our previous stream and exchange, I felt that you guys actually really have really amazing chemistry. I feel like in this, like between you and him, he's
Just
a lot
ask
more.
the fucking question, man.
Hey,
Jesus
no.
Christ. How many words do you need to fucking use?
I got to prattle. But my question is, why is there such resistance to this potentially happening?
William's a cuck.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is why you can't trust women. This is why you can't trust women. You give them the chance, and no matter how many chances you give them, they always fuck it up.
I'm like, woman, she don't understand the gameplay. I'm like, this heifer right here. You see Vintage? You see why I don't date Somali women?
I can see why you don't date women full stop.
Oh my god, this
guy, this guy, unbelievable.
You know, and you should.
I mean,
I actually don't know what that answer was from her. There's obviously something else I'm missing, but you know, I wasn't going in there trying to be disrespectful. It's
Dirax discipline.
You think, you know, I go back to the backbone of my argument or stance here is that you two seem to get along really well. You seem to be two peas in a pod. You know, maybe you'll end up dating and it won't work out. If that happens, okay, whatever. But why not at least just give it a go?
Linda, listen, right? Like, this is why, like, it doesn't even justify a response from Vanta, because you've just seen it. Like I gave her 2 chances to come back up. Okay. Let's keep up my conversation.
So are you in a
and she was like, no, I'm going to make it about me. You know what I mean? I said, okay.
Authority there, Toriak. Are you in a committed relationship?
Oh, shit.
I have been in committed relationships.
No, are you? I said my question was, are you?
What is that relevance, Your Honor?
Now you're in the hot seat. See,
because you're arguing from a stance of authority. You're arguing from a point of authority, going, well,
no, I'm not.
You know, this is how it is.
No, I'm not. I've just given you a live demonstration.
Anyways,
She cannot. One second. No. Because this is important. Because this ties back into the whole dating thing and all this kind of shit. She cannot listen to basic instruction. We're running a show here. Think bigger picture, bitch. But no, it's like, oh no, I was offended, or I got my fifis, and now I'm gonna start lashing out. You know what I'm saying? Gave her two chances, Vintage. Two chances.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I was referring to. Is that both you and Vanta
you want to sentence Vanta to that? You want Vanta to marry that disobedience? Come on.
She's pissed at.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
She's pissed at William and wants to mount Vanta.
And I told him, like, William. I told her it's a game. Like, you got timed out for 10 minutes, and she took that 10 minutes like as eternal. Like, it's only 10 minutes. And by the way,
See
William, if you're listening, William, trust me, she'll wake up tomorrow and she'll be like, you know what? I want to apologize to William. That's what she does. So don't worry, William. It's all good.
Yeah,
you'd be getting like a proper like letter with like the wax, so they can melt the wax, and then you do the family seal thing.
After our last stream that we had together about this, you depth charged any hope in hell of like ever going out with her on a coffee.
He literally did the meme. He done the
Abdul? Yeah, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool. He can enjoy staying at home, with himself and a box of tissues. Well played, sir.
Well played. Well, folks, we have reached the end of the show.
There's no response. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in the
well, I guess you could have it in terms of the outro. Because we do like to give everyone a say before we head away. Is there anything you want to say before you go? We'll start with Vintage. Anything you want to give a shout out? Any debates around that coming up?
No debates coming up. I've only just really kind of started streaming and doing a couple of vids here and there as of this week, literally. If you want to come over, have a look, say hi. My handle on YouTube is I am the original Vintage. You can look up the original Vintage. You'll probably find me. Fingers crossed. I'm going to get into a lot of different things over the next 12 months, I think. Anywhere from reaction vids to body cam videos with police, sovereign citizens, gaming, financial stuff, and then open panel debates where I get absolutely whacked out trying to play matchmaker, which clearly fails. But otherwise, thanks for having me on. Appreciate you.
Thanks for stopping by, Vintage. Jack, any final closing thoughts, any nuggets of wisdom for the chat before we go?
I just want to say on the last prompt that I had that like I said, I just sneezed really hard, so it really it really that's really what closes it for me. I see it from the other side, but I often get shit in my eyes anyway, so that doesn't make a difference for me. But I would say thanks for, as always, having me up, and everybody tune in. I guess it's later today for Verbal Combat, and everybody have a good rest of your day, and thank you for having me up. Like I said,
hallelujah. Thanks for stopping by, Jack. Halfwood, anything before we go?
About to go get some sleep. I got a gaming channel. We got VK today. I'll see everybody there.
Hallelujah. Thanks for stopping by. And Vanta, any final closing thoughts, nuggets of wisdom for the folks at home?
I would just like to say, first of all, don't take my friend William. Please don't take her seriously. She's not familiar with this format. So
one second. Any final closing thoughts? Any closing thoughts before we go?
First of all, I would like to say Final Fantasy 14 is the best. WoW is ass. Guys, if you want to play real MMORPGs, join Final Fantasy 14. World of Warcraft is shit. And with that, I yield. Thank you.
This guy. Thanks for stopping by, Vat. The pleasure as always. And folks, as they say, it's been madness. It's been crazy. It's been a damn good show. I might see you tomorrow or like after VK, depending on when I wake up and all this kind of shit. Sleeping patterns a bit fucked. I didn't sleep last night too good. So I don't know. It is what it is. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, one sec. Who were we raiding? Who were you raiding? Oh shit. Fuck. I completely actually fucked this up. Bear with me, chat. Please be patient. My mom took Tylenol. Yeah, one sec. Who are we rating? We're rating JS. So make sure you go, give him a wave, give him a Pepe Small, all this kind of shit, all the good stuff. I'll see you, or you could do whatever the fuck you want. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Who knows?
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.